Previously on Divorce Court.
I understand that a huge issue in your union is his mother.
Yes.
Don't come into a relationship lying. She came in lying. He thought she had one child. Come to find out, she had 4 children.
Like I said, you fake. You see him saying, your grandkids, he has responsibilities. What do you do besides try to meddle in somebody's business? You need to get a man of your own.
Mr. Brown, do you feel caught in the middle of your woman and your mother?
Divorce Court is now in session.
We are reconvening in the matter of Brown versus Ward. We have talked about a lot of things that are wrong in the union. We have Mrs. Greaves here, who is the mother of Mr. Brown. We were talking about a number of things, but my understanding is, Mrs. Ward, you believe that she dips into everything.
Yes.
My understanding is you believe the financial situation is jacked up, and she's the reason that it's jacked up.
Yes.
Why don't you explain to me why you believe that?
It's jacked up because of the fact that she came in with debt on child support, and she wants my son to help her pay child support. She actually needs to work and needs to take care of her own responsibility. That's not my son's responsibility. His responsibility is to take care of his actual children, which he actually does. But in terms of her wanting him to be a stay-home dad, I didn't raise him to be a homebody. I raised him to work and pay bills and do what a man's supposed to do.
Oh, my God.
Now, Mrs. Ward, give me a second. Can you understand how a mother would be concerned that her son is paying for another man's kids and that the girlfriend is getting him fired all the time? It seems that you're throwing roadblocks into his smooth road of existence.
Okay. Yes, I understand that, but it has nothing to do with her. If he chooses to be with me and stay, that is his business. That's not hers. And what goes our finances and our money does not have anything to do with her, because she's not giving us not nan damn penny. And while we're speaking about our finances,
go right ahead.
She shouldn't even be in here because she don't pay no bills.
Right, right. Let me ask you this, Ms. Ward. What do you believe is the one topic about which she intervenes that she really needs to stop?
All of them.
All
it's
of
not her business.
Uh-huh. Do you expect him not to speak to his mother
No,
at all?
I do not.
What?
That's his mother.
Right.
If he wants to go and spend time with her, go ahead and spend time with her.
If she agrees.
If she agrees.
He can go to her house, but guess
okay.
who cannot go to her house? My children can't go.
That's not true.
Why won't you let him go to
Because she
her house?
only accepts the 4-year-old. She does not accept the other 2. And my kids are not going nowhere around nobody that does not like me. And as far as my 4-year-old, she won't be going over there either, because my 4-year-old comes back home and say, "Oh, mommy, I was told that you're a bad mommy.
Not true.
Daddy is a bad daddy."
Not true.
And they came from between my legs. I carried them for 9 months and I pushed them out. So where I say goes.
Now,
And in the state of Florida, grandparents do not have no rights.
Ms. Greaves, I want you to think about it. Do you speak ill of those children's mother while they're in the home with you?
No, I do not, Your Honor. I do not speak negative. As a matter of fact, what I do is I have a talk with them about family. I try to take them to church if she allows it. Again, she's very manipulating. For example, if she can't have her way, the same way she wants to control my son, is the same. She wants to control everybody except for herself. It's okay for her to do wrong, but it's not quite okay for anyone else to do wrong. So if she can control her children, control me, then she's okay. She cannot control me. So as far as the finance concern, again, he tries to work. He even went on another case where she's very insecure, is that he actually went to barber school. He wanted to be a barber. She was so insecure in terms of him being a barber that she went and signed up for barber school just to watch him to see if he had any girls that wanted to sign him.
In the school.
Did you sign up for barber school so you can keep an eye on Mr. Brown?
Yes, and while she's talking about that, I was pregnant, working, and going to barber school. And when he needed expensive clippers for barber school, they didn't come out her pocket. They came out of mine. I go to work every day, rain, storm, whatever. Went to work, made money, and went to school. And came and gave him my money.
For how long?
Ain't really make no money.
Girl, it ain't your business for how long.
Let me ask you a question. Do you want to live your entire life in mortal fear of him coming into contact with women so that everything you do has to revolve around keeping an eye on him?
It's not the point of me keeping an eye on him. It's the way you do things. Because I come in contact with men and women every day. It's a man gonna be a man and a woman gonna be a woman. A hoe gonna be a hoe and a dog gonna be a dog. And one thing I'm not.
Do you think he's a dog?
No, he's just sneaky.
He just sneaky?
Yes.
So you don't trust him?
It's not that I don't trust him. It's just that I feel like there's not no reason for me not to trust him, because if I want to go on any social media sites, they're there. They're open. If he wants to go on my social media sites, they're open.
But she controls his site.
But that doesn't make any sense. You say you trust him, but you have to quit what you're doing to go on his job.
And has access
How is
to
that
his
trust?
I didn't stop what I was doing because I ain't go nowhere. I was at home.
One time, she took his keys in his car
And threw them at him and threw them in the lake.
and threw him in the canal so that he couldn't leave because she thought he was going to see another woman. I had to call AAA to have his car towed. She got upset when it got towed and came and slashed the tires. Said, okay, your mom moved the truck, so now I'm going to just cut the tires. So now you can't move. Insecure.
Did you do
No.
him?
Never cut a tire.
Yes,
Took
you
a
did.
tag, put sugar in a gas tank, but never slashed the tire, baby.
Insecure.
Never slashed the tire.
first car I
Anything I
ever
have
bought
done
with
to
her.
him, I
The
can
first
remember
car.
what I have done, and I swear on all mine, I have never slashed the tire.
Do you know
If I
what
was gonna
the
slash
stuff she
somebody's
doing,
tires,
though?
it'll be hers.
See what I'm saying?
Do you know what I find strange? Well, I find a lot of things strange, but
Thank you.
that you want to make sure I know you haven't slashed a tire. Now, I put sugar in the tank, but I haven't slashed a tire. They're
I'm
both
honest.
crazy.
I'm
Thank you.
honest. But she don't need to lie and say I slashed the tire, because I did not slash the tire. And
Yes, I guess it has automatic deflation.
maybe you slashed it. You talking about it. You don't want to know it was slashed,
No.
because I never knew anything about a slashed tire.
Okay, I get that y'all don't like each other.
I don't know nothing about
It's not
But
that
he don't even know nothing about
She
a
has
flat tire.
issues.
Well, I want to talk about that. I want to talk about her ways and what you think she's doing to manipulate your son, and how you think it's going to make him turn out to be less than he could. His mother demanded that he get a DNA test on your children.
Yes.
Is that
And she
accurate?
came to the hospital and was like, when are we getting a DNA? I know where it came from, and I know all three of those belong to him.
Mr. Brown, were you concerned as to whether or not those children were yours? What do you think is the damage she's doing to your son's future?
She's not allowing him to be the man that he wants to be, the provider that he wants to be for his children. She wants him to be her child. She wants him to be a boy. He's the type of man that she's never had before, like my son is. So she's not accustomed to a man that works a real job, that wants to provide, to love his children. She's not accustomed to that. My son embraces his children with love. They love him. They cry for him. She's not accustomed to a man doing that. And that's the home that he comes from, a loving, God-fearing home. And that's the problem where she has the issue at. It got so bad one time to the fact that my son had to be in the hospital because she was driving him crazy to the point where he had to be hospitalized, and she had to be banned from the hospital.
Because of her. But
Why were you banned from the hospital?
before
What
he was
happened at the
rushed to
hospital that got you banned?
Oh, I was let her have it and tell her who can't come there and who can. Because I'm the boss, not her.
So when she want to be the boss, I let her do boss things.
Yeah.
You make your own
Yeah,
decision.
doing
Don't ask
real
me
big
nothing.
things.
You know,
Right,
because I'm
right,
not getting into that.
I understand, though, Ms. Ward, that his mother demanded that he get a DNA test on your children.
Yes.
Is that
And
accurate?
she came to the hospital and was like, when are we getting a DNA? We can run it however you want it. Because I know who I slept with, unlike her. But anyways, like I said, I know where it came from, and I know all three of those belong to him.
Mr. Brown, were you concerned as to whether or not those children were yours?
If someone gets pregnant from me, as she did, how I was brought up, always get DNA. I don't care if we've been together 10 years, 24/7. I don't
Always check.
always check to make sure that that's what it is. Even though I knew
Did
it
the request
was.
come from you, or did it come from your mother? Because I do understand that she's your mother and she wants the best from you, but at some point you have to say, hey, these are my decisions. You need to sit down and let me handle my business. Have you done that?
Yeah. Yeah, I have. Because I really stick with what goes on in the house between me and her. Only time I do call my mama is if I really, really need her. And that's hardly never, because like you said, I'm a man, I know what I'm doing. I should know what I'm doing. And I do what I try to do what I need to do.
Okay. Well, I understand. Now that we are talking about children, I want to talk a little bit about how you raise them, because I understand that you two do not agree on the methods or the discipline that you use with the children. So that's what I want to talk about next. Ms. Ward, I wouldn't give you a nickel for what you know. You are a nice lady. You are absolutely beautiful, but you run fully and completely on your emotions, and you frighten me with that. Ms. Ward, you say that there's disagreement in the home about how to raise children. You say that he's harder on the children you don't share together than on the ones you do share together. Is that accurate? Or harder on the boys than the girls?
Yes, that's more
yeah.
like it.
Why do you say he's harder on males?
Because he says that I baby my boy, my son.
A lot.
He says that I'm gonna make him soft, this and that, because if they be in the room playing and I hear one scream stop, I'm gonna run to see what he's doing and not pay attention to the girls. Now, when he come in the room, they be like, Daddy, he did this, and he automatically just take their side because it's more of them and just one of him. They lying. My son ain't bothering them. They just in there playing.
She think he's such a precious little angel.
Why do you say that she babies him and is gonna make him soft?
She do.
Give me an example.
For instance, the other day, he want to play. He like to fight and wrestle, and so he came home, and I'm playing with him. She coming up, leave him alone. Let him be. What you mean? He's a boy. He's supposed to be.
What,
you got
didn't want them to play, fight, and wrestle?
No, when he play fight, and my baby on the ground talking about stop, he's laughing, but he telling him to stop. He's steady punching.
Because simple fact, he want to keep going after we stop.
And then when I tell him to stop, my baby will wait for him to stop and then get up and catch him off guard.
Exactly.
So it's not like I'm telling them to, it's not like I'm upholding him. I'm actually giving him, trying to pull him away so he can get up and attack back. You can't, I'm not gonna stand there and just
let's say this. Not your gig. I'm gonna talk to both of you ladies right now, because we got a problem in our community. You may want to claim it, you may not want to claim it, but I see it all the time. Don't go in there and pamper that boy. If they want to play fight, let them play fight. You don't have to give him an advantage in the argument. This man loves that kid. He's not hurting them. And if you get in the habit of rescuing him and rescuing him and rescuing him, you're gonna hobble him. You're gonna make sure that he's gonna always look for you to tip the balance, tip the scale in his favor. And we've got a whole strata of young men out there. And they all come through divorce court, one woman to another. And if the women that he's dealing with aren't good to him, he goes back home, but he doesn't have a home of his own. And that's because of that behavior right there.
Oh, no, I'm not going to be one of those type of parents.
But you say that.
No, I know
But you started that. Ms. Ward, I wouldn't give you a nickel for what you know. You are a nice lady. You are absolutely beautiful. But you run fully and completely on your emotions. You don't think, you feel, and you do. And you frighten me with that. And that's the problem that you're not willing to recognize. And I think you need to do that. Mrs. Greaves, we are coming to the end of the proceeding. I'm going to ask you to have a seat, both literally and figuratively. You do need to have a seat. I understand what you need and want, but you've raised him already. Too much dipping is going to cause him more trouble. Please, have a seat. Thank you, though. Thank you. I believe in what you believe. I believe in what you want for him. I'm just saying that you've burned your bridge. Let me try to build a new one.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Mr. Brown, you want $1,700 to replace the engine in your car that she destroyed when she put sugar in it. Tell me about that.
Basically, that's what she did.
She put sugar in the tank.
She put sugar in the tank. Well, actually, it was water, actually.
Sugar water? Or
Yeah.
However she did
she
it.
disabled the engine.
Yeah, she basically.
How did you disable the engine?
Actually, it wasn't disabled at first because he did not drive it. In order for it to be disabled, you have to drive it to let it get down in there. It sat
She
in
knows
it
how to
sat
do
in the
this.
gas tank for a couple of days because his grandmother saw me pour it in there. So she wouldn't allow him to drive it. So they towed it, had it, the gas can cleaned. Whoever cleaned it did not clean it well because the stuff got to the engine because it broke down 2 months later. And if he would have drove it when I did it, it would have broke down right then and there. That was the motive.
But I done ran through.
I got it. I respect your struggle. You become so frightened that you will end up without a guy because they're rare and precious, that you become obsessed with the idea that he's gonna go somewhere. Then you behave in a manner that's not rational. And you learn all the ratchet behaviors that are designed to secure your position. It doesn't secure your position, but you engage in them anyway because that's the script that you read off of in the community that you're in. I want you to take a look at your behaviors and those in the community in which you live and decide whether or not those are the kind of behaviors that you would like your children to do. Do you want your daughter to be as insecure and frightened and angry and running around like you do? I would think not. This brother loves you. Trust and believe in him. And if he doesn't love you enough to stay with you, if you don't have him on a short leash, he ain't worth keeping anyway. Believe that. Best of luck to both of you. I cannot give you that $1,700 because I don't have enough. I mean, I'm sure she did disable your car, but a whole lot happened in between, and I'm not sure what happened. You ain't leaving her anyway. Don't do that no more.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't have enough nexus. I don't have any repair bills. I don't have anything. You both said, she said it didn't happen directly because of that. I don't really know. I don't want you to exchange money. I want you to have a conversation. Good God. This matter is adjourned.
Javaria's mother always and still does need to remain in her place and mind her business. In the courtroom, she said that I was manipulating him. It's not called manipulation. It's called being a good woman because I cook, I clean, and I know how to handle my business. The judge pointed out to me that I lead with my anger and not what I'm supposed to lead with. I guess I would have to use more thinking than just acting.
I do want to make it work, but it's going to take a lot of time. She just needs to really get it together as far as attitude and insecurities and all the things that we talked about in the courtroom.
Today on Divorce Court.
Him watching porn has been an issue.
She feels I've chosen porn over her numerous times.
I cheated on him because I wanted to feel like I was enough, and he made me feel like I wasn't enough.
She has tried to make me feel like it's my fault that she cheated.
As far as the cheating goes, I take full responsibility that it was my choice, that I chose to do it, but he definitely pushed me to want to do it because of the way he's treated me over the years.
A lot of times I feel like she expects me to be an absolute mind reader.
At this point, I'm not sure if I can see myself spending the rest of my life with him. There's definitely a lot of work that has to be done.
Divorce Court is now in session.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Ashley Stevenson and Jason Stevenson. Mr. and Mrs. Stevenson, you have been together for 9 years, married for 7. You have 5 children. Get this, 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Wow. So you get an award just for being upright. You two are having some difficulties, and you've come here today to ask my advice. So, Mrs. Stevenson, I'm going to get right with it and start with you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your marriage and why we're here today in divorce court?
I'm here today to get some advice, and he's been watching porn for 9 years, and it's been a major problem. It makes me feel insecure and unwanted, like I'm not enough.
How much porn does he watch?
I don't really know how often or how much, but I know it's been going on periodically over our entire relationship.
Is it so much so that instead of engaging with you, he's engaging with that? Or is it just something that you have an idea that, yeah, I know he does it, but I never see him do it, or he's never not around because he's doing it?
At times, I feel like he has ignored me because of it.
Right. Mr. Stevenson, she's accused you of watching a lot of porn. What say you?
As far as a lot of porn, I wouldn't say that.
But you do watch porn.
I did, yes.
You did? No longer?
I no longer, yes.
Since?
About a month ago.
A 30-day reprieve, huh? There you go. This is like
I don't remember
how long ago it was.
When the last exact
Let me
time
ask you this. Have you guys argued about your use of porn?
Yes.
And what do you see as her position, and why do you think it was wrong?
As far as my position today, I feel a little bit differently now because she left and I had to open my eyes. And I have a daughter, so I feel a little bit differently over the last, month and a half since I stopped.
Right.
But as far as when we were in the relationship and I was doing it, it was sometimes you have to take care of yourself.
Yeah, okay. Did you think it was something she had a right to be upset about, or you were like, look, this is a normal thing. What is your problem?
Yes, that was my stance, yes.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you this. If it was a reasonable amount and it didn't interrupt your life in any other way, why be upset about it? Not that I'm a proponent. I'm not, I'm Switzerland in this. But I'm just saying, if it's not, because I have people come in here talking about they do porn 4 or 5 hours a day.
I don't know how long or how often he did it for, but I just know that it made me feel insecure. Like, why, if I'm willing to do whatever you want me to do, then why do you need to watch that?
Here's my point of view, and I'm just going to say it, and then we can just leave it alone and go somewhere else.
Okay.
I don't see anything wrong with it. It's not interrupting anything. You're doing it 4 or 5 hours a day.
She was still getting it every day.
You do it. You know what I mean? You're getting plenty of sex, and he needs a little extra, and he wants to take care of it all. I don't care. I mean, to me, as a practical matter, because sex sometimes is a practical matter to a guy.
So we're going to stay here?
No. We're going to move on. What do you think is another problem in your relationship?
Not communicating properly.
What do you mean by that?
Sometimes I feel like she wants me to read her mind and what she wants, and there are little, whispers and hints, but I'm not reading between the lines properly.
You're not getting a direct statement.
Exactly.
Ms. Stevenson, do you believe you two have a problem with communication?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell me what it looks like from your side of the equation?
Sometimes I do say things and he don't listen. And, I'll tell him exactly what I want or what I'm thinking, but he's preoccupied. Well, before it would be with video games or whatever, and he wouldn't really be listening to what I was saying.
Right. Do you think he's preoccupied with small screens? I don't care what's on them, but I mean, in video games, I see a lot in here people getting involved with the small screen more than their real life. Is that part of what you're accusing him of?
He used to, yeah.
But he's better now. Mm-hmm. Can you tell me an example of a situation where you've asked him for something and simply didn't get a response? Simply he's not listening.
For instance, if I'm like, all right, it's time to get the kids ready for bed, but he's playing the game, so he doesn't respond right away.
Mr. Stevenson, are you completely available when you're at home? Sometimes you can be home and not really be there.
There have been times where I have been preoccupied with other things. But the things that I was preoccupied with, I was available in between those times to tell the kids not to do something or, listening.
So you pop your head up every once in a while, say, cut it out, little Johnny, and then back down to what you were doing. Is that what you're telling me?
Sort of, yes.
Is that what you were saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why she was mad, because you weren't fully available. You know, popping your head up every once in a while doesn't relieve us of the ongoing duty of constant care of the whole situation. You just popping your head in, so you go to work. You don't work outside the home, do you?
No.
Oh my God, how could you? But, you know what I mean? But popping it, you know, you just being there and popping up every once in a while, she's still carrying the full load, and that feels like you're not listening or hearing her or not caring what she needs to get done, because you're just popping your head up every once in a while. You're not coming in and taking care of something. You with me on that one?
Yes.
Okay. So, we're going to talk about cheating.
Last summer, he called me an attention whore for trying to get his attention. And so I got attention from other places, and
With
they
one
made
of
me
his
feel good.
co-workers, though, right? That's a very specific target that you hit. Was there a reason for it? Now, Mrs. Stevenson, you admit to cheating on him, but you say you got a good reason, right? Tell me what it is. Tell me what you did and what was your reason.
Last summer, he called me an attention whore for trying to get his attention. And I was like, okay, I had started working out and trying to make myself look good for him. I had no interest in anybody else. And he told me I was too needy and that, you know, like I said, he called me an attention whore. And so I got attention from other places, and
With
they
one
made
of
me
his
feel good.
co-workers, though, right? That's a very specific target that you hit. Was there a reason for it?
No, his coworker contacted me.
And you said, I might as well?
I declined at first. I had been going out and hanging out with one of my friends, and he was going to work and telling people, oh, she's not coming home till this hour, blah, 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 blah. And so his coworker was like, oh.
Here's an opportunity. Mr. Stevenson, how did you find out about it, and what happened when you did?
She told me about it, and I freaked out.
What happened?
I started screaming and ranting and raving and going absolutely ballistic. Just
Right.
running through everything that...
Did you leave? Did you stay? Did you put her out? What happened?
I stayed. And still kept going absolutely ballistic.
How long was the house rocking and rolling like that before it calmed back down?
As far as the house rocking and rolling, it was rocking and rolling that night. And I guess our relationship continued to rock and roll for a little bit with that.
I can't imagine how hurt you were. I mean, that is such a tremendous betrayal. Was she ever apologetic about it? I don't know if she's frozen here because of the lights, because that happens to people sometimes. But she seems just unmoved, unemotional. Yeah, I did it.
For the first one, there was a little bit of remorse.
For the first one.
There was a little bit of remorse. You know, there was a time where I was calling her names.
In front of the
albeit
children.
A whore. Like I said, our relationship was rocking and rolling for a little bit after that.
It wasn't right for him to call you names in front of the children, but you set that table that he sat at. So don't come in here with all of that righteous indignation about he called names in front of the children. You went and slept with his co-worker. You stabbed him in the heart, twisted the knife, ran it around a bit, pulled it back out, and put it back in. So don't go coming righteous indignation with the kitty thing. You know what I mean? You brought that into your household.
But he knows that's how I felt about the porn.
Very different thing. Cheating and porn, very different thing. I know it bothers you, and I get that, but they're two very, very different things. You with me? Okay, now we're going to talk about the second cheat. I don't think you're a bad person, Mrs. Stevenson. I think you're very, very rageful. I think you're angry, and I think you're hurt, and I want to know why. So, other than the porn, what issues of control or other anger going on in the house led you to do the things that you did? Tell me how you found out about the second cheat.
I had accused her of being with multiple people in between the first cheat and our arguments. And to dispute that, she basically told me in an honest confession she hadn't been with multiple people. So then I deducted that, well, if you're saying you hadn't been with multiple
people,
then that doesn't rule out the single. And that's when it finally came out that, yeah, there was another one.
Is that an accurate recitation of what occurred?
Yep.
Okay. You both claim that the other is controlling. In your paperwork, that's what you say. Why don't you tell? I don't think you're a bad person, Mrs. Stevenson. I think you're very, very rageful. I think you're angry, and I think you're hurt, and I want to know why. So, and I know the porn was a problem, and you feel like it was a personal rejection, insecurity. And the fact that it doesn't bother me, and I'm going to cop to this, doesn't mean it didn't bother you. And you feel how you feel, and you have the right to feel that way. But other than the porn, what issues of control or other anger going on in the house led you to do the things that you did?
Him putting me down, telling me that I'm, can't handle this, and that he'll tell me that I don't appreciate the kids because I want to go to work, things like that, telling me he's not going to appease and coddle me over the porn issue because he said my feelings are my feelings and I have to deal with it. He makes it seem like it's, because it's something men like to do, that it's okay.
So you just need to get over it.
Right.
No matter how you feel about it.
And he told me my feelings are my feelings and I need to deal with it.
You said that he said that you didn't appreciate your children because you wanted to go to work. Is that it? Did I get that right?
Objection.
Do you, hang on. Let me ask you this. Do you feel like he's like this with you?
All the time.
That he's picking at you?
All the time.
That he's pointing at you?
Yep.
That you're not good enough, you're not good enough, you're not good enough? And then you throw the porn on top of that and you get, I'm rageful and angry because I feel
And there's
insecure.
a lot of resentment.
A lot of resentment. Am I there? Because I couldn't get with you. I didn't know where you were, but I think I found you. Okay. Did you hear what I just said to her?
I heard it, yes.
Okay. Do you agree? And if not, tell me how you believe things go with the control issue at your house.
As far as rebuttaling what she said and the being at her and the telling her that, she can't handle it, that wasn't something that happened constantly. It wasn't something that happened all the time. But yes, I did say certain things when I was angry, and I did run my mouth and say things I didn't mean when I got angry. When I would receive phone calls in the middle of my job about how, she doesn't know what to do to handle my oldest, or, I would call her on my lunch break, every single one of my lunch breaks, and she would rant and rave about how the kids aren't listening, about how they're not doing this, they're not doing that, they're treating me like this, and I hear that, they're not eating lunch at a specific time, or,
So you feel she was raining on you from the house while you were out there trying to work. She couldn't, get it together at home, and she kept bringing that to you, so you had to do that work and deal with that pressure as well. Is that what you're saying?
To a certain extent, yes.
Yeah. You also say that she's very controlling, and that's what I want to talk about now. You say she's controlling and needy. Can you, briefly and concisely, tell me why you feel that way?
I would be required to call her when I'm on my way home from work. I would be required to call her on every one of my lunch breaks. She created my Facebook. She controlled my Facebook. She had my Facebook on her phone along with my email. Every time I would go to my cousin's house and hang out for maybe half hour, 45 minutes, and it wasn't short enough time, she would ring my phone off the hook, ring my phone off the hook, ring my phone off the hook till I would answer. Then I would answer, and I would spend 20 minutes on the phone with her, and I'd have to leave, or, she'd promise me that I get to go and spend time with my cousin.
Got it. Know what's happening. Know what's happening. I'm going to say a little something. Hopefully I can redirect this train that's just way off the rails. We have a vicious cycle here of needs not getting met, and then people reacting about their needs not getting met, which further makes their needs unmet. What you're doing is you're insecure, you got a million kids at home, you are tired, you are cranky, you are sick of it. All you hear from him, whether or not he's criticizing and complimenting, I don't know. All that really sticks to you is the criticism. And the weird thing about being home with the children is you get nothing but complaints and never an attaboy. At work, you get a promotion, you get a paycheck. Paycheck is a huge attaboy. You get to talk to people, you get a sense of accomplishment when you do something at home, you get none of that. And I think she is overwhelmed by the enormity of what she's dealing with there. And then she's become insecure and needy and wanty, and you're just and you want him to be closer, and you're pushing him away by all this want, feed me, I don't feel good about myself, I need, and you just smacking him with I need, and then when it gets to the point where he doesn't give you what you need, you take it out somewhere else to relieve yourself of it, just like he was relieving himself outside of the home. You need to get yourself together within yourself.
And that's why I'm doing therapy.
Yeah, you need to do therapy, and you need to support her in it. First of all, kudos to you for staying after she did what she did, because I don't know if a whole lot of guys would have done that. I'm not sure I would have done that. So kudos for you. Kudos for you putting down the porn, because those kids were more important to you than that porn was. You
Not
got
for 9 years, though.
If you keep harping on what he's done wrong and do not accept and compliment him for what he does well, he has no motivation to continue to do better.
And what about him doing the same?
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. He's got to do what he's got to do. I'm telling you what you've got to do. So don't keep bubbling up with what was bad in the past when I'm telling you he's trying to do better. You did him way ugly wrong. Way ugly wrong. So you got to accept that and live with it and appreciate the fact that he's still with you. But you understand the nature of her week, right? She's at home with those kids. She never gets applause. She doesn't feel good about herself. You're the main cat to bring that to her. That's your gig. It's not just the money. It's the care and the love and the esteem. And 5 minutes a day of what she's done well and honoring her and wanting to be home, as opposed to just, I'll pop my head up when Johnny gets on my nerves. That'll give her more what she needs. And we're cheap dates. It's easier than you think. You just have to make the time to do it. Do you understand what I'm telling you both? Mm-hmm. This matter is adjourned.
I, at the very least, have to appreciate her more and try and be more positive about the things that she does do good and be less negative about the things that I see that she doesn't.
I did what I did because at the end of it all, I just gave up. After he called me an attention whore, I just felt like, what's the point of even trying anymore to keep his attention for 8 years? I was all about him. And I wasn't getting what I needed for that entire time.
Today on Divorce Court.
I love Alicia. We've been at this now for 3 years. But if she's going to continue to lie, cheat, and not talk to me, then there's no way that we can be together.
I think she's cheating on me. She stays out late at night. Her guy friends, they buy her hundreds of dollars worth of name brand purses. I don't trust it.
I know she stepped outside of the relationship because girls have come and told me that they have. They showed me pictures, they showed me letters, they've shown me text messages. I feel like she gets away with lying because she's manipulative.
Jamaica, I want you to communicate with me without calling me names, without telling me how bad of a person I am.
It seems like she can say anything to you and you're supposed to just let it roll off your shoulder. I just want her to be honest with me, but for some reason she can't.
Divorce Court is now in session.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Jamaica Odell and Felicia Carrington. The two of you have been together for 3 years, engaged for the last 7 months, but you can't seem to work it out. You're living together, but you don't want to live together anymore. And Ms. Odell, you want Ms. Carrington to pay you a certain amount of money based upon the things that have happened in the house, and we will talk about that momentarily. But before we do, Ms. Odell, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me what's going on and why we're here in divorce court today?
Well, Your Honor, we're here today because I'm not happy with how I look. There's been a lot of insecurities that have built in me because of things that Felicia has said or done. To go back, Your Honor, I actually used to be a size 14, and I ended up having liposuction and graft facting to my bottom area.
Oh, so here you go.
Yes. So my
before,
there,
and
my
then
after.
You went there.
Yes, ma'am. And I was very comfortable at my size 8. When I was a size 8, we argued less. I didn't hear so much about other females anymore. And then, of course, as we kind of went down. We started arguing more. So I started gaining more weight because I started eating more. We have children, so I'm taking care of them. I didn't have time for myself anymore. And then that's when we started again, where it seemed like she was very unhappy with how I looked. And so I got suckered into that. With that being said, it seems like we argue more on my physical features, on the fact that I don't have a big enough butt or that I'm not small enough. You're looking right now, Your Honor, I have on an actual shape-shifting girdle. So it does.
We all have a shape-shifter on. All of us.
Well, it makes things smoother, and I do feel a little bit better when I'm wearing it. So, you know, it's just that I want her to be happy with what I look like, but it seems like we have problems with that. For example, I can tell you she was a part of a lesbian chat group on social media, and instead of actually showing off this beautiful woman that she's so in love with, she showed off my goodies in the group. Yeah, my goodies.
Ms. Carrington, are you obsessed with the physicality of your woman, and do you make her feel insecure if it's not exactly what you want?
No, I don't feel like I do. I mean, I tell her she's beautiful all the time, every day, 50 times a day. She hears it from everybody. We go out places.
But I don't want it from everybody. I want it from you.
Ms. Odell.
You get it from me. You get it from me on a daily basis.
Have
you don't
ever
accept it.
said anything about her size? Her physical? Never, not one time.
Nothing negative.
Nothing negative.
Nothing negative.
So, Ms. Odell, she says she's never said anything. Now, think about it. Is it what you're assuming she's thinking based upon what you think about the way you look, or is she actually saying things to you about
Your
the
Honor,
way you
I'll
look?
say it's indirect. So it's more so we see somebody walking by, or, you know, she'll say, oh, look at her ass. Or she'll say, you know, she's built nicely. Or, you know, I remember when you used to, or my ex-girlfriend this or that. I don't need that. I don't care about your ex-girlfriend. I'm the current girlfriend. I'm the current fiance. Let's work on that. And to me, I take that at heart. It may not mean that, she may not say it directly, but that's how I take it.
That's how you take it. Ms. Carey, are you comparing her to others?
No, I wouldn't say that I'm comparing her to others. I mean, we go places all the time and we both make comments on how other people look. So I don't understand why it's an issue if I make a comment on how someone looks, but she can make a comment on how someone looks. So it's just, it's a flipping thing. It's like, in a way, it's not my problem that you're so insecure because I tell you all the time how beautiful you are. If we can sit somewhere and both comment on how someone looks, why is it a problem if I comment separately?
That I'm insecure, but yet there's comments that are being made or there's things that are said or done that make you feel that way. I don't even feel comfortable having my clothes off when the lights are on.
What does she say, though? Because so far, she's denying that she does that at all. You say she's, oh, look at this beautiful woman, but she tells me you do that too, do you?
Well, we do that together. We will say together.
Okay, so what does she do that is
she'll reference back to that size 8. Oh, that size 8 girl is beautiful. That size 8 girl, whatever.
Does she say that to you?
Yes. Yes.
So when she looks at a picture with you, that size 8 girl was beautiful. She actually does that.
She's actually done that because I bring up my size a lot that I'm uncomfortable with it. So we do talk about our size, just like she's insecure on what's lipo as well.
I think it's you. I think that no matter what she says, you know, if you wear purple glasses, everything you see is going to be purple. And you are wearing I don't like how I look glasses. So anything that she says or does that could remotely be interpreted as a ding on your size, that's how you take it.
And that's probably
I understand that you had liposuction at one point.
Yes.
And it didn't turn out too well.
It did not.
What happened?
I actually suffered with an infection afterwards. Basically, I swelled up twice my size. I had to stay in the hospital for almost a week and was under antibiotic therapy during that time frame.
Have you always had issues with your size? You know, and take a little out of here, put it back there?
No, I actually, before my kids, I actually liked my size. It was after my kids that I started struggling with that.
Yeah.
Yes, Yeah.
But that's your struggle.
It is my struggle. It's just that I don't take the things that she says to me that she's insecure about herself, and I never flip it on her, or I never bring up any reference. Because to her, she was smaller when we first dated as well, and I never bring that back up, even though she will. Anytime that we've had an argument before, and during the argument, she'll tell me that just because you're not happy with yourself, there are things that you can change with yourself. There's things that you could definitely do differently. There's things that why don't you just get up and exercise?
I think that's probably in response to, yeah, there are things you can do differently because you want to do, because I know you want to do more plastic surgery.
I do.
And she's probably already weak in the knees behind that liposuction you did because it almost killed you. So when you keep going on about that, finally she gets frustrated and says, there's things you could do. You could actually exercise.
But, Your Honor, if that's the case, then why does she want to do lipo? She wants to do the same thing.
Do you want to do liposuction?
Yeah, I did want to do liposuction on my stomach area. Yes, I did. And the reason I wanted to do it is because I have embarrassing moments when we go places with our kids and I can't fit in a seat. So I have to be the one to stay back while they go and do everything else.
So is that not a double standard?
Go out, get some gym shoes, and but that's healthy. Drink more water. You know what I mean? It's you know, it's better than surgery. It's cheaper and everything. So
I wake up one day and I get a phone call from work and I need something to write on. So I go grab a notebook that's on her side of the bed, and when I pull it out, it's a 10-page letter between her and a female that she works with. So if you're in a relationship, then who in their right mind would write a 10-page letter to another female?
So, Ms. Carrington, why do you believe Ms. Odell cheated on you with a coworker?
Because, I mean, I find too many things or I see too many things. So, I mean, for instance, I wake up one day and I get a phone call from work and I need something to write on. So I go grab a notebook that's on her side of the bed, and when I pull it out, it's a 10-page letter between her and a female that she works with. So, therefore,
what did the letter say?
I mean, just how she enjoyed her time out with the girl and how she's in love with the girl's body and just the physicality of the girl. And it's just like, if you're in a relationship, then who in their right mind would write a 10-page letter to another female?
Did you write it?
Yes, Your Honor, I did write it.
And in that letter, did you say things that would not be appropriate for a person in a committed relationship to say?
Because she understands what the letter was. At the time, she was doing a bunch of things that she shouldn't have been doing. That was being brought to my attention. There was a bunch of things that were being not just said, but shown to me through social media. So therefore, this coworker that she's referring to and I decided to write a letter back and forth to each other. The part of it that makes what she, I guess, just leaves out is that it's left out. If I'm doing this in between somebody else, why would I leave it out? The whole intention was for her to find it in the drawer that she found it in. So she finds the letter, and then we even go back, and that coworker actually volunteered to talk to her to say, this is why she did this, because she wanted you to feel a certain kind of way that you don't feel whenever she's doing all of the things she's doing.
Well, tell me what she's been doing.
So she's been on social media and she's entertaining different chicks. She's telling them compliments, the same, they're beautiful compliments, and everything she tells me. I felt no different from any other girl that she could walk up to.
The same
I
way
felt
you
like
felt no different
she
with the girl
just
in the letter,
basically
right? And you told her the
played
same
me
things you
or whatever
tell
the
me?
whole time because I was taking care of her. Because I was working, she wasn't. She was pretending to be working, but she wasn't working, which is what we come to find out later. I'm taking care of her daughter. I never did any of that expecting anything from her other than to be loyal.
Were you flirting with folks on Facebook and whatnot? And were you telling her that you were working when you're not working?
Yeah, I did. I mean, it was some innocent Facebook flirting. Yeah, I've admitted to that. She knows that. We've discussed that, so that's nothing new. So, I mean...
Just because it isn't new doesn't mean it isn't hurtful. That's number one. And number two... If you're with a woman who's insecure, the last thing you need to do is to feed that insecurity by telling other women that they're beautiful. I mean, that's like, oh, this is where she weak. Bam! Exactly. You know what I mean? And then wonder why she does weird stuff. Because she's been injured, okay? Yes, why did you pretend you were working and you weren't?
Well, in the beginning, I was working, and then I wasn't, and it was just one of those things I didn't really feel comfortable in coming out telling her that I wasn't working.
What was it about being unemployed that you couldn't tell the woman that you love, this is what happened to me?
It was a pride thing. Like I said, it was just something I wasn't used to not working. So to not work, in my eyes, it looked, I guess, kind of lame. Like I'm lame, I'm not working, she's working, we've got the kids. So it was just a thing that I wasn't ready to tell her, so I didn't.
I got it. I understand.
We're supposed to take a trip to Florida together. Her plan, not mine. We get to the airport. She lets me dress up, get down to the airport, lets us get into the airport and look like a complete idiot in front of everybody in line because the lady says, oh, we've been trying to contact you, let you know it was insufficient funds, that the tickets were never purchased.
Ms. Odell, you say Ms. Carrington is verbally abusive. Why don't you tell me about that?
Your Honor, when she gets upset, it's a completely different person. I tell her all the time that when I look into her eyes when she's mad, it's like you don't see anything but darkness. She'll turn around and she'll say some of the most cutthroat things to get under your skin. She just wants a rise from you. She can call me a bitch, she can call me a hoe, she can call me anything, things she knows is untrue, just because she's upset. And so then she goes into these spurts of, like, you know, yelling at me and screaming at me, and even though it's not physically, it's just as detrimental as it is if she was putting her hands on me.
Okay, Ms. Carrington, do you call her a B? Do you call her an H? Do you call her...
Yeah, I do when I get upset, the same way that she says things when she's upset. We both say things. We both say hurtful things. We say things that we both regret. I mean, to me, yeah, I have called her the B word. I've called her a hoe. I've called her, I mean, any word that you can think of.
I've called her.
When someone's upset.
Right.
I've called her that. And I regret a lot of things that I say to her when I'm upset. But she does the same exact thing. So she can't tell me I'm verbally abusive when she does things too. We can get in an argument and she'll look at me and tell me I'm the worst mistake, that she shouldn't be with me, and all this. So to me, it's like a game of back and forth. So don't pin something on me when you do the same exact thing.
I don't say she's the worst mistake. I can think of a million mistakes I've made that are worse than that. But for you to turn around and say that you've made these changes and then turn around and continue to do the same things.
Well, what is she continuing to do?
The lying, the keeping things from me.
What does she lie about?
She's lied about so much. For instance, I have a perfect story for you. We're supposed to take a trip to Florida together. Her plan, not mine. She decides it's a couple months. I'm doing a countdown on social media, excited to go. We get to the day of the supposed to take off. We get to the airport. She lets me dress up, get down to the airport, lets us get into the airport and look like a complete idiot in front of everybody in line because the lady says, oh, we've been trying to contact you, let you know it was insufficient funds, that the tickets were never purchased. I said,
let her finish, and I'm gonna get to
if it's that easy of a mistake and you're saying that you paid for the tickets, pull up your bank statement and show them on your phone that you paid for the tickets. She never would pull it up. It was always, oh, my account doesn't work, or oh, I can't log in, or oh, I can't do this. But the lady said, we sent multiple emails telling you that the tickets never went through.
Ms.
So did we go? No.
What do you say happened?
The lady didn't come off top saying, oh, it was insufficient funds, first of all. We had everything that we needed, and I'm sorry, but an air flight anywhere is not going to send you confirmation of something if you did not pay for it, period. I had no cancellation. I had no insufficient funds.
What happened?
That's all the lady said. Well, we tried to contact you. One lady says that. Then another guy says, well, no, because you have all the confirmation stuff here. So obviously it went through because you were able to receive confirmation. So I've already paid this money. She gets upset because she says, well, how about we just pay for another ticket now? No, because I've already spent money on these tickets. So why am I going to go spend again for the same exact tickets that I've already purchased?
Right. So there was a mistake on their on their behalf.
Yes.
Why do you think it was a lie? It sounds like a perfectly...
No, it wasn't, because
perfectly
when they
airline-like snafu.
No, when I talked to them later, because I did go back and I looked into it more because it didn't make sense to me. As much as my family works with airlines and we have people in that industry, I've never heard of this. She turns around and tells me that she got the confirmation number. You're right. When you purchase it and it's pending, you do get a confirmation number for the tickets or whatever. She got that. But then she got an email following it a couple of days later that stated that the transaction didn't go through. And so therefore, that's the part she wasn't given.
I got it. Woo!
Yeah.
Do you want to stay with her?
I love her with my entire heart. I've never loved anybody the way that I love her. I've never loved anybody.
Do you want to
that
stay
way.
with her?
Yeah.
Well, let me try and help you. Ms. Odell, you want $900 from Ms. Carrington. I'm hoping that the relationship can be saved, but if you leave, you want $900. Tell me why.
So part of her wanting to contribute was her wanting to take over some of the bills in the house. And so I did. I gave her the cheapest bill in the house, which was the utility bill, the electric bill. And I thought she was, and here's these lovely confirmation numbers again that she made up and gave to me, and she told me she was paying it. 3 months down the road, my lights are off. And I'm trying to figure out why they're off. So I called to my company, and they tell me, now mind you, I've been with them for 7 years in great standing. I call down there and they tell me that Ms. Carrington has made phone calls asking for extensions every month. And every time that they've talked to her, I even listened to audio at the time from the representative where she was talking to them saying that we had a flood in our area and so her paycheck was late and so she needed an extension there, or that she was going to get an assistance check from a company.
I got the idea, Ms. Carrington. She's got a lot of specifics there where you're paying fast and loose with the utility bill and taking them on a merry ride as to why you didn't pay it.
It was more than just the utility bill, and there was other instances that came up where she would swear I didn't pay it, but it's all proved that it was paid. So yes, there were some things that
do you have proof that she didn't pay it?
I do have the bills that I ended up paying out of my account.
So did you take the utility room? Did you make all those excuses? Because those are very specific.
I called and asked for extensions, yes, because I didn't have it. So I did the right thing by.
Did you tell her you didn't have it?
No.
Or were you still telling her that you had a job that you didn't have?
I just called in and asked.
And she gave me confirmation number.
Ego is a crazy thing. Ego, you know, they say pride goeth before the fall. That's, you know why? Because it's true. Ego it's absurd. Your ego didn't allow you to tell her, I can't do it. And that's what a partner's about. I screwed up. I can't do it. I was wrong. Whoops. Okay, baby, let's keep it moving. Listen, that was agreement. You guys were holding a house together. She doesn't owe you that $900. You owe the utility company that amount of money. She can get a job that would be fine to repay you, but that's not an obligation that she has to you that you can recover in court. It just isn't. I wish you all the best. I really do, but you got to get past this ego and insecurity, or y'all ain't gonna make it, not only with each other, but with anybody else. And so there will be no recovery in this matter. It is so ordered.
As far as her losing her job and her taking that to heart and not feeling comfortable with coming to me, I can see that because I know that she does suffer with wanting to be the dominant one or the breadwinner in the family. And so I didn't think that maybe it affected her that much because she didn't show it.
I feel after today that I'm more comfortable in expressing things with Jamaica that I wouldn't express to her before. And it takes a huge weight off my shoulder because I can communicate those things to her.
Today on Divorce Court.
My wife is having issues with me playing video games at night and sleeping half the day.
I took the video console and pawned it to get his attention back on me and his family.
I don't know what would happen if I didn't play video games.
Christopher would rather do anything with technology as opposed to having sex with me.
In 2010, I was diagnosed with PTSD. Video games kind of helped me relieve stress so I don't have an episode.
Chris and I could talk better through texting or messengers as opposed to talking face to face.
It's easier for me to say it through text or message because I can't see her facial features or her emotions.
I want to try to spend the rest of my life with Chris, but he needs to get on my level or he's going to get left behind.
Divorce Court is now in session.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Heather Hamrick and Christopher Jones. The two of you have been together for 7 years, married for 2, and you have 1 child together, aged 4. The two of you are here trying to save your marriage. There are difficulties that you have been having, so I had you take one of my compatibility tests, and we'll talk about that momentarily. But Ms. Hamrick, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your marriage and why you're here in divorce court today?
Our marriage is a little rocky. My husband tends to play video games quite often as opposed to spending time with his family. And we're here to try to work on that and see if we can get his sleeping habits back in the court.
Now, when you say quite often, what do you mean?
He plays them pretty much every day when the game console is available.
Every day? Okay. Now, is it every day for 5 minutes? Every day for an hour? Every day?
It's been up to 10 hours in a day.
I wasn't ready for that. Now, we're going to check with Mr. Jones to see if that's accurate. Mr. Jones, do you agree that you do, in fact, play video games 10 hours a day?
Yes.
That's a lot. Are you fighting and shooting, or are you racing cars? What are you doing?
My particular favorites are the first-person shooters.
Oh, first person. So you would,
yes.
With behind the point, I got sons, I know. Let me ask you this. How long have you been playing that much video games?
Since I can remember age 3, playing Atari.
Has your consumption of the medium been extreme the whole way through? Or has it grown over the years?
It has grown. I guess into adulthood, you know, I could do what I wanted to do.
And can I ask you this? Do you feel that, as a 30-year-old man, 10 hours a day of video games is something that's appropriate to do?
Maybe not in normal circumstances.
Okay. What are the circumstances you believe allows this to be appropriate in the context of this relationship?
I have PTSD.
Okay. Are you being treated for it?
Not currently. I'm in transition. We just moved back home to West Virginia.
Okay. Let me ask Ms. Hambrick, have you noticed an uptick in his game playing, and do you see it as a function of the PTSD? And do you see other behaviors that are concerning to you as a function of his PTSD?
Yes and no.
Okay.
I understand that this could be a coping mechanism, the gaming situation. But I don't see where he needs to game from, you know, some days he gets up noon, sometimes 4 o'clock in the evening. He'll spend a little time with us. When the son goes to bed, he'll game all night.
Okay.
Sometimes, depending on the level he gets to and the interaction, if he's on Wi-Fi, he may even stay up a little bit longer playing that game.
What is he not doing that you need him to do because he's spending his time playing games?
I need him to be dad. I need him to be a husband. I need him to help with laundry and chase kids and mow grass. I need him to give me a little more affection and attention. Push my buttons instead of the controller buttons.
Right. Mr. Jones, my understanding is you quit your job in order to play video games. Is that accurate?
No, ma'am.
Because I put a whole lot of exclamation points beside that. Because I'm all about making money. Did that happen?
No, ma'am.
You say it happened.
I let him get it out of the pawn shop. I take his electronics sometimes and I pawn them. Sometimes I use the money for me and things that I want because it makes me feel better in this situation. But he was working. He was doing great. We went to the pawn shop. We got his game console out. 2 days later, he quit his job. Said he couldn't cope because he had transitioned from one section to another section and used his PTSD as a reason why he couldn't do the job anymore. And then he continued staying up all night playing games.
I know you believe he has PTSD, but do you believe that he is using that as an excuse to do things that he simply wants to do and that aren't a function of his coping with that particular condition?
I think that he uses my empathy and sympathy towards knowing what PTSD is to get his way to just be lazy sometimes, yeah.
Though we do not at all suggest you do not have PTSD, and I do not at all suggest I know what it's like or how it is or what it is to cope with, but do you believe that at any point in time you might be pulling out that card when it really isn't about that? It's about what you want to do.
No.
Never.
No.
Not a little bit.
I would not use my disability as a crutch.
Sometimes you end up doing that unintentionally. Can you leave your mind open to the possibility that that may have occurred?
I recall going into PTSD episodes and not knowing about it. So
when did you get PTSD? What was the incident that occurred?
I served in Iraq for a year. In a combat situation.
Right.
Saw things that
I could not imagine. I get that. I get that I don't get it. And I want to respect that. But we do know that your concentration on video games preceded Iraq. Now, it may have exacerbated the problem, or it may be the way that you've chosen to cope with it, but I just want you to leave your mind open to the possibility. And the reason I want you to be open to the possibility, because I got the man here in the courtroom. I have Dr. Stephen L. Mandel here. He is an expert on PTSD. So what I don't know, what you don't know, and what he doesn't know, he's going to fill us in on so we know exactly what we're dealing with here. Why don't you give me an assessment of what you're seeing, what you feel is going on, and how you think they can best approach the problem?
Chris's devotion to gaming preceded his trauma by many decades, a couple decades anyway.
Right. Mr. Jones, we were discussing your very real struggle with PTSD, and I don't know a lot about it, so I brought an expert in to help me out. His name is Dr. Stephen L. Mandel, and I'll ask him to come forward at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Dr. Mandel. Doctor, if you could just give me a brief recitation of your credentials and what you know about PTSD, and then tell me a little bit about the syndrome and things that you think I may not understand.
Well, I'm Dr. Stephen Mandel. I treat PTSD. PTSD is very frequently accompanied by suicidal thinking and by depression.
Let me ask you this, Dr. Mandel. You've heard the testimony here today.
Yeah.
You've been briefed on the circumstances. Why don't you give me an assessment of what you're seeing, what you feel is going on, and how you think they can best approach the problem?
Well, Your Honor, I was very impressed with your line of questioning. And I have a lot of respect for Chris and a lot of respect for PTSD. It's a horrible affliction. It's one that those of us who don't have it really should get that we don't get it.
Right.
On the other hand, Chris's devotion to gaming preceded his trauma by many decades, or a couple decades anyway.
Right.
It's a great refuge. Now, games are actually used in therapy, in desensitization, and in getting people calmed down. This first-person shooter thing really helps people as part of a program to relieve their PTSD. As a way of avoidance, though, it's not especially constructive. It's not therapeutic. It isn't getting Chris where Chris says he wants to be.
And you believe there are other means by which he can approach this problem. And in doing so with the gaming, this is what I think, and I just want to know if I'm wrong. I believe he's self-soothing with it, and it's successful, but he's taken it to the point where the soothing part has overtaken his life and become a problem in and of itself.
I think you're quite right.
Oh, okay. Well, I like you already. Mr. Jones, do you have any questions for him?
Not really. He pretty much.
Did you hear what he said?
He explained amicably. So.
Can you hear it without it pushing buttons, without it being offensive, or without you feeling attacked?
Yes.
I hope so, because I know that's not my intention. I believe it's not the judge's intention either. If you get where this is in terms of enabling you to make the choices that are going to lead you forward in life, then you really can get on board with participating in getting it moderated a little.
Dr. Mandel, thank you so very much. I appreciate your expertise and wisdom in this matter, and I appreciate you coming to court today.
Thank you very much.
Please, you can return to your seat. I'm not going to claim expert just because I listened to him. He's still an expert. But what I am going to do is try to take you on that first step past self-soothing to the extent that your family is neglected, to be able to put you on a path to be soothed and to be in command of the way you manage your PTSD, and possibly on to new things that allows your family to thrive and you to thrive as well. Do you think that's something you'd like to do?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, let's work on that. But I understand that cheating has played a role in your distress in your marriage.
I can count at least 4 indiscretions that he's had or more.
Now, Mr. Jones, do you care to deny that, own it, or go somewhere in between? I want to use today as an opportunity for you to reset. And I can't fix PTSD, but I want to reset your approach to it a little bit, and approach to your family, because your family is crying. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
You said something about something your 4-year-old said to you, and I want you to repeat it here to him.
Remember when we lived in North Carolina? What was Alden's favorite day?
Sunday.
And why was that?
That's when Daddy was home.
And now Daddy's home every day. And he still waits for Sunday.
Because you're home, but you're not there. I don't want you to feel bad because of the manner in which you soothe, but I don't want the manner in which you soothe to run your life. People who end up hoarding or drinking or using drugs, a lot of them are soothing from trauma. And the manner in which you soothe becomes the problem itself. And there are places you can go and people you can see to assist you in finding ways to soothe that allows you to be a husband and a father and a dude that has a life that has expectations beyond the next level of whatever game you happen to be on. That's all I'm trying to say. You with me?
Yes,
because I'm loving on you here. May not sound like it, but I am. Once we get there, I'm going to make a sharp left turn. But I understand that cheating has played a role in your distress in your marriage, and I want you to tell me who's been cheating, how it's happened, and how you found out about it.
We live in a small town. Everybody knows everybody. Everyone knows everyone's business, pretty much. And a friend of mine heard another female talking about how she was pregnant and couldn't find the dad. And that got rumored back to me, and it turns out that it was Christopher, who could have been the dad. And we kind of squabbled around it for a couple of tries, and he finally confessed of the situation.
Was that his only misstep?
No.
Can you give me a count, a head count?
I can count at least 4 indiscretions that he's had or more.
Now, Mr. Jones, do you care to deny that, own it, or go somewhere in between?
I only recall 2.
You only recall 2?
Unless she's counting the times with that certain person.
Now that we've gone there, let's go here. Not only has he cheated on you, my understanding is you've cheated on him, and more than once. So that's what we're going to talk about now. Ms. Hamrick, Mr. Jones says that you slept with his nemesis from high school. How did you pick him and why'd you do it?
I did sleep with a friend of mine. He's never done anything bad to me. Now, him and Christopher didn't get along. That's okay. That's him and Chris. They're not sleeping together. He was my comfort.
Why did you feel that it was okay for you to have sex with somebody else outside of your marriage? Was it a revenge cheat?
Yes, partially. Before Christopher and I got married, when we had our son, we decided to get us a place. We finally acquired us a little trailer, had us a little home. All of a sudden, about 3 months into it, Christopher said he didn't know why, but he didn't want us there. So we moved. Well, we was still trying to work it out because Chris and I have a very long history. You know, yeah. we've had it off and on for 7 years. I told him once, if you don't give me what I want, I'll find it somewhere else. I said it in private. The second time, I said it in mutual company. If you don't give me the attention that I want, I'll find it somewhere else. The third time, I embarrassed him in front of everyone and had one of my downstairs pick me up at his home and take me down the road. And I got what I wanted.
This is a save my marriage. I'm not Hercules, but I'm gonna lift as much as I can. The way you run a marriage is that you take it and you put borders around it. This is the country Hamrick Jones. And in that country Hamrick Jones, you bring all your problems, all your troubles, all your concerns, and you share them amongst one another. You don't take your distress out beyond the borders of the country and engage with other people with it. The deep thing I found about people in divorce court is they always feel justified in the dirt that they do. And I was feeling this way, so I did that thing. When you feel this way, you ought to have that conversation and determine how you're going to deal with it in the context of that confines of that marriage. Marriage is hard, but it can be a beautiful thing because it can be a place of trust and rest and comfort and calm, but not if you choose to satisfy yourself, to soothe yourself in places outside the country. Mr. Jones, thank you for serving our country. Thank you for going out there and fighting that fight to help defend us and keep us. Thank you. And whatever you suffer from as a function of that great gift that you gave to all of us, you make sure that you don't accommodate it. You fight that too. Computer games are easy. Fighting the real fight is always hard. And you start that fight with holding her hand, telling her what she needs, and go look for it together. We had Dr. Mandel here. He told you something. He may be able to tell you a little more. I have somebody out there who's going to give you help finding what you need in your area. But you understand that you have to fight that fight, not just soothe the feeling. You with me?
Yes, ma'am.
And don't be running around because you can't get at home. You take care of your business and stay with your man. You too. Keep your extremities to yourself. And good luck to both of you. Today, new beginning, right here, right now. My best to you both. This matter is adjourned.
Today in court, it was brought about my indiscretions, but people don't understand how much it's on us as the spouse, how much we go through. We walk on eggshells. We try to avoid the triggers. We protect our children, but we're still people. We still need love. We still need affection. We still need touched. And that was the goal, was to get him to see what he was doing to us. I guess we're just gonna have to work on it and see what happens. Hopefully he gets his help and I behave myself and it just works out for our son. That's the most important thing.
Today on Divorce Court.
A lot of things affect my relationship with Lindsay. She'll put other people before me.
We are not fully committed into a relationship. And I do want us to be together, but her emotions get in the way.
I don't believe that she has pictured herself with a woman.
My family does not agree with me being in a lesbian relationship with DeShayla, but I've already made that decision and I'm very comfortable with it.
And I would do anything to make this relationship work, but if you don't want the relationship, then I would rather we just go our separate ways.
Divorce Court is now in session.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Lindsay Barton and DeShayla Johnson. The two of you have been together for 2.5 years. There is trouble in paradise, so you've come to me for my assistance. Ms. Barton, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about this relationship and why we're here today in divorce court?
So we're here today to bring to your attention that we are trying to move forward in our relationship. And she has been married in the past. And she has been in contact with her ex-husband, and it kind of keeps me from moving forward. And they do still contact each other, do text message and phone calls here and there. So that's a part of my concern is how are we going to move forward if she still has contact.
When you say she has contacts with her ex, what kind of things is she saying to him and what's he saying to her?
The types of things I've seen through the phone. So I've seen messages like, oh, thanks for seeing me today. And I didn't know that she seen him that day, you know? So stuff like that lets me know that they are still seeing each other and contacting pretty much.
Do they have children together?
No children.
No children together. Ms. Johnson, why are you talking to the ex?
I did have to get a divorce. There is a process with divorcing.
Yeah.
I left my...
I know that. I knew that. I knew that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, there's a process. I left the home in October of 2015, and it took a while for the divorce process to take place. So when she did see that in my phone, it was us finalizing the divorce. I had to go see him. We had paperwork that we had to take care of, and that was it. After that, it was late to rest.
Did you see anything suspect? Hey, baby, good morning, love. Anything like that?
Good morning, good night. It's like in and out.
Well, you know, I'd say good morning to Joe. It's, you know.
Good morning, sweetheart. Good morning, beautiful. Good night, beautiful. We know she's beautiful.
Okay. Ms. Johnson, is he calling you things like beautiful?
That was when I left. He was still trying to work on things. However, when the divorce was finalized, all the contact was cut off. Like he can't get in contact with me if he wanted.
Does he still contact her, or are you not sure about that?
I can say that is cut, but I can also say I'm not sure.
Are you concerned that she was with a guy and that maybe that's really her thing and she's not really in this relationship with you because she likes women? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
she loves you, but
is
questioning her sexuality.
I just think it was part of her past that she just was used to. So it was a daily routine that she was used to.
Do you understand the question I was asking her about being certain of your sexuality? I mean, you could be bisexual. Who knows?
That is that I do believe that there is some. hindrance on her side there because I was married and I did marry my child to her. I've been known since I was 9.
Right.
So, I mean, you just coming out of something like that and going into a whole nother gender,
Right.
there would be some like, you sure? But yes, she's not the first woman that I've been with, so
Okay.
it's not like I'm just experimenting on her and like, oh, this. No, I know.
You know that
I know.
Yeah, you know what it was like.
Yes.
Now, Ms. Barton, you say, or you admit to staying in contact with ex-girlfriends of yours. Is that accurate?
It is somewhat accurate, yes.
Why?
Just good friends, honestly. No.
If you're concerned about her talking to her ex-husband, why would you talk to ex-girlfriends? It seems like the same line you're crossing.
Actually, the ex-girlfriends are friends. It turns into being girlfriends. With the ex-husband, it's more emotional attachment. So I don't have attachments with my friends. That's my friend.
But she's an ex-girlfriend. There was an emotional attachment there.
There was, but after time passes, those people turn into friends, lifelong friends. And that's
can her ex turn into a friend to her?
They've been friends long enough. I think that's enough. That's enough friends.
I appreciate your honesty. I really do. I appreciate your honesty. But do you see the nature of that double standard?
I do.
Yeah,
apologize for that.
Okay. But you think she's inordinately jealous. Why don't you tell me what she does or says? Because she thinks you're always cheating.
Oh, no. Jealous would be maybe going out to eat or have drinks with other people that is not, maybe not friends of hers, but friends of mine. So just because she doesn't know them, the drink was more than a drink or the dinner was more than a dinner, which it was just mostly friendly drinks and friendly dinners.
Mostly?
Mostly.
So what part wasn't just friendly?
What part wasn't? Not too much was it. Maybe one encounter was a little bit more than friends, but it ended because I'm moving forward with Ms. Johnson, so that kind of was cut.
What are your concerns in the Fidelity Department? Do you believe she's dabbling about?
I do. I can honestly say I do believe she's dabbling about. I have had an instance where she was talking to an ex, and there's an instance with this coworker that she just can't seem to stay away from. The coworker, she's a coworker. At this age, we can't make friends like that. I work with you, we work together, I see you at work, and then I go home with my personal life. However, this coworker has seemed to make her way into life, like her everyday life. I'm like, okay, if she gonna be here every day, Lord,
what's up with that?
What am I here for? But it's a coworker.
She has had her times with flirting with coworkers herself. And I've actually seen her where her flirting is actual emotional flirting. My flirting is, oh, this is funny, let's laugh. Hers is, oh, I like you, you like me, I want to cook for you. You want to cook for people?
So tucked in underneath that is an admission that, in fact, you are flirting with this coworker.
I will say that it's friendly flirting, yes.
You're friendly flirting with this coworker and you bring her around to events and all that kind of stuff. Look at you,
it's just
grinning
fun.
over there.
Fun, just
it's fun.
Clean fun.
But you're enjoying her and you're enjoying the womanness of her, aren't you?
I'm enjoying just our friendship, like I do everyone.
But no, you said flirting and it's fun. That's what you said.
Maybe fun.
Flirting and fun.
Flirting and fun, yes.
Flirting and fun and bringing her along.
Okay.
If she was having flirting and fun and bringing her along, wouldn't you be a little annoyed?
Very much so.
Yeah, you see where I'm going with this?
I do.
Oh, there you go. See?
Way to go.
With this coworker, if I can interject,
please go right ahead.
Lindsay, she likes people. She likes anybody, in my opinion, Lindsay likes anybody that's not me. And I have evidence. I will admit, yes, I did text a coworker. It was a guy.
And I actually left her 30 miles out for this.
Just dropped her off somewhere?
I actually asked her to get out the car.
How was she supposed to get home?
That friend that she was texting. Y'all texting already. Just say, come pick me up, and y'all can go do whatever y'all got to do.
Yes.
Well, we're going to address that.
Okay.
But before we do, I want to see this evidence and find out just what's going on at your house.
This is evidence of exes and friends.
Okay.
How they communicate.
Let's see what we got here.
It's more like we're sisters, and I'm just watching her have fun with her life, and that's not...
But do you see what I see right now? She has no remorse.
No.
And she really thinks it's okay.
Yes.
We didn't come here about the remorse.
I'm looking at these text messages.
Oh.
You in Dallas? Yes, I'm here finally. Do we have plans for the night? Ooh, you'll be with my bae tonight then.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Nice picture. We can see a lot.
Okay.
How is that not disrespectful to your relationship with Ms. Johnson?
It is indeed disrespectful to our relationship, but I did not know she had those pictures. I didn't know that you had those pictures.
It's like as long as she thinks I don't know about it, it's fine. As long as she can do her little stuff in the dark, it's fine. But how can you have a relationship like that?
That's too.
Do you understand that, that's what this is?
This is very true.
That you love to play and flirt, and you know, bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yo. You don't know that. Yippee yo, yippee yay. That's a black thing. It's like
it's
nothing but a dog in you. You know, I mean,
No.
you just like to sniff around a bit.
Not at all.
Judge, if I may.
What is this if it's not sniffing?
Those were friendly messages.
Judge.
Ain't nothing friendly about what she's got on. Nothing friendly about that at all.
I didn't know that that's what she was going to be wearing.
Yeah, but it's more than one picture, and your response.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Do you see what I see?
Yes, I do. And with that also came talk of how they were going to elope, how they were, and the way she is with other women, she's just not with me. You know, it's more like we're sisters, and I'm just watching her have fun with her life, and that's not.
But do you see what I see right now? She has no remorse.
No.
And she really thinks it's okay.
Yes.
We didn't come here about the remorse.
No, you came here about the. No. You came here about the relationship.
Yes.
And the relationship is in trouble in part because she feels unloved because you flirt with other women. And I'm saying you're not saying, oh, I did that, it's not me anymore. You're saying, yeah, I do that. That's who I am. And you're not remorseful about it like it was a mistake. It's a current way you conduct business. See, you with me?
I'm with you. I do see where you're going with this.
Am I wrong?
It's a little wrong because it's just friends.
Tell me.
Most of it is just straight friends, nothing personal, like me and yourself. We are straight personal. I don't think that I'm personal with everybody.
We
I
are
think
not
I'm more
personal.
cordial, casual with most people.
We are not personal. I take personal as hold my hand.
We can't get too
let's
personal because
cuddle.
we have too much emotion. This is a very emotional woman we're talking about. So much emotion to where when we're talking, we can't even get a whole conversation through because she starts to show emotion. We may be talking about something very simple. Oh, hey, let's pass by here and see what's going on tonight. Oh, why do you want to pass by there? Who's over there? What's going on over? I just want to pass by. We don't have to pass by. Let's pass by where you would like to go. Well, why do you want to go out? Things like that is not going to help at all.
Do you see where she gets that from, though?
I do see where she gets it from, and I am trying my best to keep her from being so emotional. That's what our practice is stop being so emotional.
And how do you keep her from being emotional?
Just let's have a regular day without just showing emotion to something. Let's just have a regular, easy day.
Really? Very interesting. I'm going to move on to another topic, though. My understanding is that Ms. Barton's family does not approve of your relationship.
Right.
And that it's causing trouble with the two of you, so I want to explore that a bit.
And I just don't think getting married is necessary.
Because you think wanting to be with a woman is wrong.
Enough.
And that's all the sin you're looking to commit. And you're not.
No.
So, Ms. Barton, I want you to tell me how your family feels about this relationship and why it's a problem.
My family feels that I should not be dating women. My family is very Christian Baptist feel, and they do not like it at all. They are very accepting of me as being who I am, and they're accepting of her as being herself. But us together, they don't see that working out in our future. I can see it working out because I live this life. My mother and father both are very supportive of us both. They support us during holidays, during, if we need anything from school when we were in school, they supported us very well, but they're just not with the whole fact of us actually being together as two women.
Okay. Ms. Johnson, do you feel her family's influence or concerns at all about the way her family feels about you, that upsets this relationship?
Yes. When I first met her family, everyone was very open arms because we were friends. But then when they realized, oh, she's here all the time, oh, she's coming to every event, oh, it's more than a friendship, then it was kind of like, okay, like the standoff.
They were very
standoffish
accepting to her as well.
They accepted me, yes. However, the genuineness left as well.
You saw a little coolness. It
Yes.
was like,
It was like, okay, she's around. She's going to be around, kind of thing. And Lindsay does have a lot of friends, and her family is accepting of everyone.
She wants to get married, but marriage is not something that I would go far as, due to the fact that it's just not, I just don't believe that same sex should be getting married. We can be together as long as we can, but marriage, we're just not gonna, we can do this without getting married. And that's a hindrance for sure.
It is a very hindrance.
Explain that dichotomy to me, because I'm not quite sure I understand that. Why is it okay to date a woman, but not okay to marry a woman?
I just think it's not, and honestly, it's not okay to date a woman, but there's so much going on nowadays that's what's going on. So I have been a part of that for maybe 6 years, so I've been dating women, and it's nothing that I would just stop to just say, oh, I'm gonna stop because it's not right in life. People do stuff that's not right every day. So what I'm saying is I'm gonna continue to live my life according to how me and herself would like to live, but we just will not have to get married. And I just don't think getting married is necessary.
Because you think wanting to be with a woman is wrong.
Enough.
And that's all the sin you're looking to commit. And
No, but what I'm saying is this is a good, we're fine, we're floating here. We don't need to go too deeper.
Are you hearing what I'm hearing?
Yes.
No, seriously, do you hear what I hear?
Yes.
Because there were 2 huge red flags that went up during the course of this proceeding, and I want to make sure you saw them. Did you see them?
Yes, I did.
Is there something you want to say to her?
I would like to express to Lindsay that I love her. I do. I love you with all my heart. I do. And I will do anything to make this relationship work, but I do want, at the end of it all, to be a wife. And if that's not something that we can work towards, then we would have to be friends for the rest of our life.
Well, that's that. Now, Ms. Barton, I'm going to give you a moment to process what Ms. Johnson said, and then we're going to decide where we're going to go from here.
Okay.
Ms. Johnson, I'm going to give you my little speech that I give to women who are with people who aren't going to be what they want them to be. You want to be married. This isn't the person for it. She said 2 things that are a red flag. She believes that all of this stuff, texting and flirting with other women, is appropriate. It's all fine and it's all good, and she's not worried about it, and she doesn't think it's something she needs to stop. That's who she is, and that's what she's going to do, and you need to get next to that. She just doesn't want you to get upset about it. So, to me, that says a great deal about what she's willing to offer you. She's not willing to offer you the commitment that you seek. And then she puts on top of it, I believe our lifestyle is a sin, and I'm willing to engage in it, but not commit to it, which is an easy out. But it's an out nonetheless. It's an out for the commitment that you want. You got to see it for what it is and don't pretend it's going to change or get any better. And when you're alone in the dark somewhere and she's saying nice things to you, don't forget that those 2 things are at the center of who she is and what she's going to give you. Don't pretend it's going to change. Don't pretend it's going to get any better. That's what that is. And you have to make decisions knowingly and intelligently. And if you have the facts, deal with the facts, even if your heart says otherwise. Ms. Barton, you are not a bad person. You're very honest.
Yes,
you got a lovely smile. I believe you truly know who you are.
Yes.
I don't believe you're totally comfortable with it, and I hope you are at some point. You know what I mean?
Yes,
just completely and entirely with it. But don't lie to her. Don't, make sure she knows what your limits are. And don't soothe her past those limits. Don't soothe her into, just stay with me, just stay with me. I know I'm not going to give you this, and I know, but just stay with me. It's not fair to her. You with me on that?
I am.
I've told you what to do. I just didn't say it. I still hope you heard me. This matter is adjourned.
I'm still hoping to be with Lindsay one day. I still have that hope. Hopefully one day she'll change her mind and she'll magically see that I'm the one for her.
I just couldn't see marriage with another woman in my future because I do believe that that's just not right. And in the Bible, I already know the lifestyle I live is not right. So I just don't want to furthermore and be pushing in the issue. I just can't do that.
Today on Divorce Court.
I'm here on Divorce Court today because my husband Andrew is a serial cheater and a liar.
Today I am here on Divorce Court to fix my marriage with a wife. Felicia should be at home, taking care of the family, and being there for me when I get home from work.
I need the judge's help because I'm tired of being up all night crying, waiting for him, wondering where he's at and who he's with.
I want the judges to tell Felicia to quit partying and always accusing me of cheating on her. I'm just sick and tired of it already.
I do think my marriage could be saved as long as Andrew takes everything that I'm telling him seriously.
Divorce Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Felicia Moreno and Andrew Moreno, Mr. and Mrs. Moreno. You've been together for 3 years, married for 2. You're a stay-at-home mom. Right now, you're in trouble, and you've come to see me. Mrs. Moreno, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me what's going wrong at your household?
Well, honestly, I found out that Andrew was a serial cheater and a liar before we even got married. Every single time we argue, he goes and he runs off and he hooks up with his little side chick who also happens to be his ex-girlfriend.
So he has a consistent side piece.
Yes. The first time I found out, I had went through his phone to go look for some pictures I sent to him. Instead, I found pictures of him, like he had his Mr. Johnson just hanging out everywhere, you know, sending them to this girl. So I confronted him on it. And he had the audacity to tell me that he had no idea what I was talking about. I'm crazy, and he wouldn't do that. So I pulled the phone out, and I was like, you're going to tell me this isn't you? Like, I'm pretty sure I know what you look like. You know what I mean?
Right.
But, like, this is you.
Mr. Moreno, did your wife catch you with your situation out on your phone, texting it to other people?
It couldn't have been me. I don't know.
Well, you had some other dude's situation on your phone? Those are the 2 options we got. Which one are you going to pick?
It was me.
It was you. There you go. There you go. If you knew he was a serial cheater and liar before you married him, why would you marry him?
Well, that was the only time it happened before we got married. And I wanted to believe him when he told me.
It was just the one time. It would never happen again.
And it was just pictures at that point. So it was, you know, like.
Tell me about his cheating after you got married.
He goes out with his friends. They had went out to the bar. You know, they were just supposed to go out for a little bit. They weren't supposed to be out that long or nothing. Well, it's like a little past midnight. So I started texting him, started calling him, just ignored me. He came home the next morning, and he tells me, I shouldn't be mad. It was no big deal. You know, they were drinking all night. They didn't have a ride home, and that there was no girls around. They weren't hanging out with anybody. Well, his friend ended up telling me that while they were there at the bar, he ended up calling the same side piece, and he invited her to go to the bar. So I believe they hung out all night. He tells me they weren't hanging out all night. Then after that happens, I'm 7 months pregnant. Okay? So I'm swollen and gross. You know what I mean? I just don't feel good.
Right.
So he keeps hanging out with her. And it just made me feel awful. Like, it made me feel like I wasn't good enough, like I wasn't pretty, you know.
Your body is under siege.
Yeah, and he's running off with
carrying his baby.
Yeah.
And it's making you feel just awful. Because I've been, you know, it's just like,
yeah, you know.
and you're out there with the side piece. Mr. Moreno, why don't you tell me your version of that event? Were you running around with the other woman?
Yeah, I ran around boo number 2 because I had to go back because she's over there, you know, hanging out with my old friend. So I was like, well, you want to go...
Boo number 2 what?
Boo number 2?
Yeah, you were hanging out with boo number 2 because...
Because she ran off and hung out with... I woke up one night. She wasn't in bed. I called out for her. She don't answer nothing. And so I tried to get a hold of her on social media.
Right.
I get no response. I try to call her, got no response. Then I get a hold of her. She tells me she's with my old former friend. And I'm like, what are you doing? It is 2 o'clock in the morning. She tells me, I need a closure to find out why he didn't want to talk to me no more. Now, what kind of married woman is going to want to need closure from somebody
Moreno,
else?
did you go over to another man's house at 2 o'clock in the morning for closure?
No. Yes, I did go over there, but that wasn't... So at this point, I'm still pregnant. I was sitting there super sad, just felt like crap, and I just wanted to talk to somebody. He was an old mutual friend. He's how I met him.
Right.
You know, so he starts talking to me, and he was telling me, like, you know, you need to watch your back. You shouldn't be with him. He's a man whore. He never stays with one woman.
Man whore.
Yeah, never stays with one woman. Like, I can't believe you married him. Just telling me all these things. So when I got home, Andrew finds out where I went. He got really upset. And then he ran off with this girl, the side piece, again. He leaves for 2 days this time, and then comes back and tells me if I would have never contacted our mutual friend, he would have never left in the first place. Like, that was his excuse for making it right.
So she's the lead in this relationship, is what you're telling me.
It's like a monkey see, monkey do, because I could sit there and run a straight line. But if you're going to keep doing me dirty and I'm feeling that way...
Well, you're saying keep doing me dirty. This was one instance, one time after we know you've cheated. How do you see this as monkey see, monkey do? Because you the one monkey been doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not calling them, I'm not calling you. I'm using your metaphor.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
I'm like, well, you know, if she's going to do that to me, I'm going to continue to keep doing what I was doing before her.
Oh, so you're not going to stop because she retaliated in your mind?
Yes.
But you were already doing her wrong.
Yeah,
and you understand that you were hurting the woman who was cooking your baby. Her body, her entire body was in the process of forming a new life that was yours. And you were going to play off with another woman while she was holding that down. Don't you feel at all guilty about that?
Yeah, I do. I do.
But not enough to make you stop.
Yeah.
Nah, because when I get mad, I get selfish, and I just,
Well, you were selfish before you were mad, because you already had boo number 2, so I don't even know. But I'm going to move off the cheating, because we pretty much see where we are on that. And I want to talk to you about why your family does not like your wife.
Because they had found the thong, I'm a huge slut. Even though I was only sleeping with him, right? I'm not the one running off trying to sleep with other people.
Did all that transpire with your family and you didn't stand up for your woman? So, Mr. Moreno, why don't you tell me what the conflict is between your wife and your family?
We had sex in my old bedroom at my family member's house.
Right.
When we first got together. So things were getting crazy because we were like, hey, it's my old room. Let's do this right now.
Right.
So she was down. You know, I like ripped her thong off. So we got done, closed everything up. I threw it in the trash.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, we went around about our day.
Right.
My family member comes home, finds a thong in the trash, picks it up because she thinks it's a scrunchie. Turn around and ask me, what is this? How is somebody, I don't even know, coming to my house, having sex in my house? Well, it was my old room, so, I mean, come on. Like, nobody else has been in there.
Is that the reason you really think his family doesn't like you, because they found your thong in the trash can?
No, the very first time I had ever met his family was actually at a barbecue, and I'm not gonna lie, I drank a little bit too much, but I was trying really hard to have conversations with them, and they just kept ignoring me. Like, they would turn their back and start talking to somebody else like I wasn't even there, and so I ended up telling them, like, you guys are being really rude. Well, after I told them they were being rude, they got mad and just started telling me, how dare you call me rude at my house? And I was like, then don't be rude. You know what I mean? If you're not rude, I won't call you rude. And then that ended up turning in.
Escalated.
Yeah, like it got so bad, I went outside and had to call my family members to come pick me up and take me home. And Andrew just stood there the whole time. Like, I have this whole family attacking me. So the second time I had went by his family's house, I had walked in and they had started calling me like a slut and disrespectful, and I wasn't welcome. Because they had found the thong, I'm a huge slut. Even though I was only sleeping with him, right? I'm not the one running off trying to sleep with other people, but I'm the slut. So,
did he defend you the second time?
No. And then the whole time I was pregnant, they were going around saying that
it's not his.
Not his. It wasn't his baby, you know.
Did all that transpire with your family and you didn't stand up for your woman?
I didn't know what was going on. I walked out for a few minutes, came back in.
And all hell had broken loose.
It's mess in there. Everybody's just going back and forth, dude. And I grab her, and I'm like, come on, let's go. And then I realized her friends start showing up, and I was like, dude, what's going on? And so,
that was a hot ghetto mess.
Yeah.
That was just a hot ghetto mess. Yeah.
Well, my friends had.
There wasn't a whole lot he could do.
family.
He just couldn't drag you out there kicking and screaming. That wasn't what he could do that time.
Well, no, I feel like he should at least tell them, like, this is my wife, and if you guys have to respect that, you know.
At some point, did you have a conversation with your family? I don't care what happened in the past, blah, blah, blah. She's my wife now. Please respect her more than I do. Because apparently you don't.
I've had this conversation with them. I have chewed out family members because of her. And
you chewed them out because they did what?
Because they were calling her slut, saying the baby's not mine.
Mm-hmm.
And
did it bother you that they were doing that kind of stuff?
Oh, yeah, I was upset. And
how could name-calling bother you, but cheating on her doesn't? I don't understand that. I mean, if you have feelings for her and it hurts you when she gets hurt, how could you continue to hurt her like that?
when I get mad, I turn into...
No. You're not just mad. You running around with this side piece on the regular.
Yeah.
She's your number 2 boo. I understand that he's controlling so much so that he won't let you get a job, and that's what I want to talk about now.
I expect her to be home when I'm home, and she's not. She's like, oh, I'm at work, I'm doing this, and then after work, oh, I'll be off at 7. I won't see her till the next day.
Do you just go off after work? What would you do if your partner let family members insult you? Tell us what you think at Divorce Court. Today's question sponsored by Divorce Court will be right back. If you would like your case to be heard on Divorce Court, call us toll-free at 1-877-311-2222 or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com. Miss the show? Watch full episodes on our streaming platforms, and for exclusive content, go to Apple TV. So, Mrs. Moreno, why don't you tell me about his controlling ways and what he does when you're trying to get a job?
A few months ago, I had a job as a bartender for a couple months. Mm-hmm. And I'd applied for it behind his back because I knew if I told him I was trying to apply for jobs, he would have told me not to and tried to talk me out of it. So once I got the job, I let him know, and he told me we could try it out for a couple months. So after about a month...
Why were you afraid to tell him that you were applying for a job in the beginning?
Because I didn't want to fight about it. I didn't want to argue because I knew he was going to tell me not to.
What would you fight about? I mean...
Because he would tell me not to, that I don't need to work, I need to be home with the kids. And
how many kids you have?
4.
Oh, that's a lot of kids. Yeah. All right, but go ahead. So you got the job, then what happened?
After about a month, he didn't like me working there anymore. So he started telling me, to quit my job, and I didn't. I didn't want to. So he sabotaged it. Like, he started going down to my job and fighting with me and saying stuff to my boss, like, to the point where I was so embarrassed I ended up just quitting. So I was just like, I can't.
Mr. Moreno, what would you like to... What's your version of those events?
I work 6-7 days a week. 13-hour days.
Right.
And I expect her to be home when I'm home and, be there with the family and the kids. And she's not. She's like, oh, I'm at work, I'm doing this. And then after work, oh, I'll be off at 7. I won't see her till the next day. I had to call other family members to come over and watch the kids at 5
Do you go AWOL? Do you just go off after work?
I had started to do that. Like, I'd gotten to the point where I told him, like, I was just so, like, tired of everything that was going on that I was just gonna, do my thing. Mm-hmm. I would be home probably 6 or 7 the next morning. That is true, but I'm not getting off till 3, so I'm not gonna go right to sleep.
That was your evening,
that was my wind down time, whatever. But it's not like I was just gone partying until.
I got you. I understand. I understand. That was the rest of your day.
Yeah, I would get off work, and sometimes I'd go have a few beers if there was even beer still being sold, because if I'm not getting
it's too late, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And most of the time it's too late, but most of the people that I know from the bar, after the bar, they would go get beer real fast, so sometimes I'd go over there. Like, that is true.
Yeah. Now, Mrs. Moran, I don't understand why you're with him. I'm just saying right now, I don't get it. I don't get it, I don't understand it. After the fight, after the cheating, he got just one consistent chick on the side, and all he needs is a good excuse to go bouncing off with her. I'd have been gone.
Yeah.
But you want to keep him. And not only do you want to keep him, you think if you get him to sign a marriage contract, it will help. And you even have it typed up and written out. You want him to sign a marriage contract, which in states, turn around, take a look at it. Have you seen it, Mr. Moreno?
No, this is the first time right now.
Honest communication, focus on their finances, no deceit or malice, no insulting or yelling, and no infidelity. Why do you think that would matter?
Lately, I've just been so tired and like so done with it, and so I had made this contract that I want him to sign, and I'm calling it like the new marriage contract, because if he doesn't sign it and he doesn't do these things on this, we're headed for a divorce.
I got you.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I think about that and your marriage and the situation and what do you need to do next. Today's question sponsored by... What would you do if your marriage contract wasn't enough to keep your partner faithful? Share your opinion on Twitter and Instagram at Divorce Court. Divorce Court will be right back. I don't know how you got here. I don't know how you stayed as long as you did. But I do understand that you're right at the border of going. I'd have been gone. You at the border of going.
Yeah.
And you're making a last-ditch effort to save this marriage because you got kids, and you want to stay married, and you want me to get him to sign this contract as if it was going to do something. And let me tell you what, your marriage was a contract already. Why sign a contract with someone who's already in breach of the current contract you're in? It's not going to help. It's not going to do anything. He's just going to basically say, I'm going to act like I'm married, even though I'm already married and I don't act like it. So we're not going to waste our time with the contract because I'm going to fuss at him.
Okay.
Then I'm going to fuss at you, and then I'm going to go.
Okay.
Mr. Moreno, you're sad and you're small. You have the ability to hurt the woman you are supposed to love more than anything else in the world, and you take it every chance you get. You diminish the woman upon whom your children depend, and you think it's funny. You got a number 2 boo. You kicking around her love and her soul and her strength and her stability because you can. How small does that make you? Go home and imagine telling your kids, yeah, I'm hurting your mother every chance I get. So when she's here with you, she's going to be thinking about where I am. She's going to be scared. She's going to be stressed. She's not going to be secure. I'm the guy who did it to her. Don't that make me a bad somebody? Look at me. I'm destabilizing your mother, and I feel real good about it. I'd kick this individual to the curb if I were you. I'm just saying. He's going to continue to do what he does to you because that's who he is. He's demonstrated that to you over and over and over again. And he's going to go home and act right for a week or two because I told you to bounce. But I'm going to tell you something. The next time he cheats on you, and he will, you remember what I said to you, that this is who he is. And if you decide to take it from today forward, it's always on him, but you're signing on for it too. And you need to do better for your kids than that. My best to you. Strength, power, love. Prove me wrong.
I will.
Prove me wrong. I would like nothing more than to say one day, I said he was small and trifling and no count, and I was wrong. I sign up for that any day of the week. Make me wrong. This matter's adjourned.
I really do love him with everything that I have, and so if I can give it one more try, then I'm going to give it one more try.
Are you ready to leave your side piece?
I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna keep it going, and I want my family more than anything else.
Today on Divorce Court.
I came to divorce court today because I want to get married and my boyfriend does not.
When we started dating, she had already been married twice by then. I don't want to be strike number 3. I want to get it right the first time. I've never been married.
I want the judge to help him understand that I am a very qualified future wife.
I want the judge to tell Wiz to don't rush this man and let him take his time and see if it's going to work out.
If I don't get married in the next 2 years, then I'm going to move on with my life.
Wiz, I want you to know that I'm not going to rush into anything. And if we are going to get married, then I'm going to take my time and do it right.
Divorce Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Wisda Robinson and James Williams. The two of you have been together for 18 months. This is a before the vows, and if Mr. Williams has his way, way before the vows, Ms. Robinson wants him to put a ring on it already. Mr. Williams, you have your reservations, so you've come here for my opinion. Ms. Robinson, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me why we're here?
Well, Judge Toler, we are here today because I would like to get married. I believe that I am a good catch. I mean, as you can see, I'm cute. And also,
you just said it.
And also, I feel like I am a boss as well as a queen. And queens don't marry peasants; they marry kings. And Mr. James, I believe he's a king. So therefore, I would like for us to look towards the future, but he does not believe in marriage. And
at all?
He does not believe in marriage at all.
Let's
Let's ask him. Mr. Williams, do you not believe in marriage at all, or?
I just feel like marriages are not as successful as they should be or have been in years past. I just don't want to be another statistic.
Right.
Okay. And
that's some people's marriage.
Yeah.
Though.
And you would know about that because you've been married twice already.
Oh, we're going there already.
That's a legitimate concern. You've already been married twice. You're only 31. That would give anybody pause.
Well, Judge. Can I?
Go ahead, Ms. Robinson. Go ahead.
Okay. I was young. I was 19 when I first got married.
Okay.
So therefore, we make mistakes when we're younger.
Right.
Right. And then I was in my 20s still with my second marriage. I am now 31. I am more mature. I have made better decisions since then. I am about to finish my bachelor's degree. I am moving forward.
Right.
See, this one likes to stay in the past, and he's gonna always slap the past in your face.
Well, what about your past does he keep bringing up? It's just that you've been married twice before?
He brings up the fact that I've been married twice before and that I am not consistent. Is that the word you use, Mr. James?
He's not very consistent. Listen,
explain to me what you mean by that.
I've known Wisda for over 10 years now.
Okay.
We've been in a relationship about 18 months.
Right.
We've had periods. We've always had chemistry. We've always liked each other, but we've never really followed through with it until recently.
Gotcha.
Now, she's always reached out to me. When I was in a relationship, she reached out to me, but I wouldn't go there because I was...
Because you a good dude.
But you could have
Hey, that's wonderful.
She's had, dust-ups with individuals she was in relationships with and reached out to me. And I was like, I don't think we should do nothing because, lo and behold, they got back with each other and, hit the pause button. So I'm like, I was right.
Are you trying to have break relationships? Do you know what I mean?
See, here's the thing. He has always been that one that I've always wanted. We've always been strongly attracted to one another. Even when we were in college, we were both debaters. But we was always at each other's neck, but it was always strong chemistry there. Even our friends around us was like, y'all belong together. She the only one can handle you, and you the only one can handle her. And I need somebody with a backbone. Because I'm a bulldozer. You feel me?
Yeah, and I got a backbone. That's why you ain't finna push me off.
So let me get something clear. And I understand what you're saying about marriage, but are you open to the idea of it sometime in the future?
I'm not opposed to marriage.
Okay.
I'm just not going to rush into it.
There you go.
You know, you can't, put a time frame on something, in my opinion, and rush me into it because
4 years?
I'm cautious.
1, 2, 3, 4? Like the number after 3?
This coming from a woman that got married after meeting somebody for what, 2-3 months?
I can't help it. I'm a good catch.
Ms. Robinson, let me ask you this. Are you ring hungry? There's some women, no. Some women out there are ring hungry. They feel like that's always the prize. So they always have a reason why this next guy is the right guy. And that's why they get married a lot. Are you ring hungry?
That's not it. Judge, from day one, I told this man that we belong together. I told him that when I was 20. I was not ready then, but I always felt that and knew that we would be a power couple once we came together.
Okay.
And I am not ready now.
You're talking a lot of superlatives, and it worries me a little bit, and I'll talk to you about that in a minute. But are you worried? She just seemed kind of controlling and pushy.
She is
Nothing wrong with it. I'm a pushy chick myself.
I know what I'm wrong.
But
yeah, she used to having her way. She's
so what are your other reservations about marrying her?
Well, other than the fact that marriages aren't very successful, I'm currently trying to get on my feet, from a financial, perspective. I got student loans I'm paying. I got a child that I'm paying support for. He's 14. I don't want to, bring debt into a relationship, so to speak. She also.
Relationship ain't nothing but debt.
I feel like
you might come in clean, but you don't go out that way. Get a little dirty, but you get a little dirty. Go ahead.
And she friendly too now. She can be flirtatious. So I don't like that.
Can I object?
No, you cannot.
Also, I feel like if I'm gonna do it, I've never been married. If I'm gonna do it, I want to do it right the first time.
Gotcha. I got you, which makes all the sense in the world. I also understand that you have some significant religious differences, and then I also want to get your mother's opinion. So we'll talk about that next.
She's really into the book, and I'll compromise. So I'm not opposed to, going to church once or twice a year with her, But, I don't want to live there.
Mr. Williams, I'm going to start with you. You have religious differences with her. Why don't you explain the nature of them?
She thinks I'm an atheist, but I'm not an atheist.
Okay.
I'm more of a deist. I feel like God is more of a watchmaker than anything. I feel like once he gives you life, he has a hands-off approach.
Right.
Like, I feel like he's not just playing chess and just moving pieces around and pushing you in the right direction. I think you actually have to make things happen.
Right.
She's really into the book, and I'll compromise. So I'm not opposed to, going to church once or twice a year with her, But, I don't want to live there.
Ms. Robinson, are you deeply faithful, and do you find his hands-off approach to religion a problem?
Your Honor, I found it a big problem because I guess you could say I'm religious. I do love the Lord. I do. And I didn't know that apparently I was getting involved with the atheists. I mean, you mentioned Jesus and he sizzles.
I just said I'm not an atheist.
It bothers me that
Give me an example when that flares up in your life.
I recently purchased a few acres of land. That's huge for 31, okay? So I'm thinking Jesus, because I know he set that up. Because how many 31-year-olds own land? None.
Did Jesus buy the property?
So,
well, I did, but okay.
But you a boss like me. See, that's great minds think alike. Okay, so to me, I felt like God blessed me with that. So I thank Jesus for it. Guess what he says? This is where Albert Einstein has to say. Apparently, that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with God. It's research. You did your research, and that's how you found out about the land, and you looked it up and everything like that. So it doesn't have to have anything to do with God. Can I thank Jesus?
Well, Jesus didn't Google the website that she found the land on.
Yeah, no, I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. I'm gonna ask Ms. Jordan to come up and join us, please. And you move over just a little bit so you can mother can. How you doing? Now, Miss Jordan, you've been married 4 times, correct?
Correct.
Now, it looks like your daughter's following in your footsteps a little bit. Can you tell me if you have any concerns about the way your daughter is approaching marriage and or this gentleman right here specifically?
Okay. First of all, I love him. He's an awesome guy, and I feel like they're very compatible. And Wiz does not want to follow in my footsteps. I mean, things happen, life happens.
Right.
And see, I feel like this too, if he knew the reasoning why I've been married. See, he's never sat down to ask me.
Well, let me ask you, how come you were married 4 times?
Okay.
That don't explain each one. We ain't got that kind of time.
I'm going to make it quick. I promise you I'll make it quick. Their father, which I have a son in the audience also, their father, we were married 16 years. Okay. And then the second marriage, they couldn't deal with my success. And I believe God has blessed me to be at the place that I am. I'm an accountant. I run my own business. I have employees, And then the third marriage, he thought he was cuter than I was, and I just couldn't deal with it.
That's the problem. And the fourth one?
The fourth one I'm still with at present.
Oh, okay. So you in the fourth marriage?
I'm in the fourth.
Making it work?
Yes.
Making it work?
Yes.
Bosses. So the next thing I'm going to do, now that we got your pedigree down, and I can see you're an intelligent, thoughtful woman, I want to get your opinion on this union that we have in front of us now. Are you two living together now?
Basically, we are living together. He still has his apartment, but he stays at my house. I could
never do wife duties at girlfriend prices. Would you marry someone who's already been married and divorced twice before? Tell us what you think at Divorce Court.
Okay, Judge Lynn, we have another viewer's question for your judgment call. My fiance and my mom can't stand each other. My mom was a hard-working single mother who sacrificed so much to raise and educate me. I don't mind her visits and advice, but my fiance says she needs to stay out of our business. How can I get the 2 women I love to love one another?
You need to tell your boyfriend that he needs to sit down and have a talk with his mother. He's grown up. He's getting his own life. Mom needs to step back a little bit, and it's his job to tell her. Today's question sponsored by Divorce Court. Will be right back. If you would like your case to be heard on Divorce Court, call us toll-free at 1-877-311-2222 or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com. Miss the show? Watch full episodes on our streaming platforms, and for exclusive content, go to Apple TV. Now, Miss Jordan, I know you like him because your daughter has already said that. Do you have any concerns about their religious differences or the amount of time that he wants to wait?
I do. You know, it's like the saying people say, you know, why buy the cow if you're already getting the milk? And some.
Are you two living together now?
Basically, we are living together. He still has his apartment, but he stays at my house
most of the time.
Wash clothes. I could
never do wife duties at girlfriend prices. I don't care what you do. I do not believe in that. I mean, you know, if he gonna spend the night, whatever. But I don't watch nothing that belong to him. None of that.
Thank you.
But Judge, I am there because she wants me there. Because I
get that. I get that. I'm just talking to her. Got nothing to do with you. It's my general advice to women in general. Don't do wife duties on girlfriend prices.
Because it becomes this common law permanent marriage that they keep trying to make legitimate in society today.
Oh, who are you talking to? I'm on Divorce Court. I see it every day. I see it every day.
I don't agree with it. I don't.
Okay. All right. Ms. Jordan, thank you so much. I appreciate your input. You may go right ahead and have a seat. So what would get you across the altar, Mr. Williams? Just time?
Time. I have to feel comfortable with the situation. You know, like, I have my reservations, so, you know, I think if you're going to be considerate and know that it's not just you in the relationship and actually another person in it too, then they should have some type of say in it. I'm willing to compromise. I just ain't going to be rushed into nothing.
You're finna be 40.
And what does that mean?
I mean, how much time do you need?
Well, what is your time frame, Ms. Robinson? What got 2 years? He's got 2 years.
I don't respond with an ultimatum, so that's what it is. That's what it is.
That's what it is. That's what it is. You know, I had a friend in college once who said to me, I can't believe all of the great women I walked by in college to get out here and find women that aren't nearly as great.
Wow.
He said that to me once.
Right.
You know what I mean? Not, we weren't romantically inclined, I was married, but it was like, when you find the right one, don't fool around and lose her. Fool around waiting.
She specifically said earlier that she wasn't ready. She wasn't ready. Well, I'm not ready now.
Right, no, I'm not. Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just putting that thought out into the cosmos for you.
I don't plan on losing her, but I'm not going to be.
Go to rush. I don't think you should be rushed. I think she's a little ring hungry myself. And I think that is not, that should not be a goal. You know, get married, because it's like I'm a success if I get married, and I'm not a success if I don't. My sister never got married. You know what I mean? She's a physician. She goes all over the world. She does whatever her wants. She had to put nobody through college. None of that. She's a happy camper. What?
But Your Honor, I want to get married. It's not a need.
You're on your third marriage at 31. There's something about that ring that blinds you. And you just got to make sure you're walking down the aisle with your eyes wide open. And I'm going to tell you what you need to be looking for when you do. Today's question sponsored by... What wifely benefit would you refuse to offer without a commitment to marriage? Share your opinion on Twitter and Instagram at Divorce Court. Divorce Court will be right back. I like all three of you. I'd invite you over to my house for a party.
Hello.
But I'm going to talk to you like I was her.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't make it easy for him not to want to make the move. And if you're doing all this wifey stuff, it makes it easy for him not to want to make the move. I never made a meal for my husband till after we were wed. And then he found out I couldn't cook.
Well, he found out
but don't do it. Number two, don't chase a ring. Chase your future. If he's the right guy, once you get to the future you're supposed to be, he'll be right behind you. Because that's how you're supposed to look at it. Mr. Williams, I like that you're not rushing. I like that, you're taking into consideration the fact you already have a child, the financial responsibilities and obligations that you have to that child, and how it'll impact your next marriage. I mean, you are looking good over there, Mr. Williams. And I like the fact that you are thoughtful, and that you are steady, and that you will not be rushed. But what I'm saying to you is, don't miss out being scared of the statistics. Because the statistics don't mean anything. It's you and her. Because my marriage ain't nothing like another marriage, ain't nothing like another marriage. And it only takes one right one. Okay? So don't be scared. Don't be in a hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Keep that fourth one. This matter is adjourned.
So Judge Lynn told you, no more wifely duties at girlfriend prices. What's your reaction to that?
He will be doing his own laundry from now on, and I will not be the help anymore. And that includes sex.
No more sex. You ready to buy the ring now?
Nah, I'll wait.
Case of role reversal today. It's the man who's trying to get the woman to commit, and he's not too proud to beg. He wants me to help convince her to say yes. But I'm not sure if that's the right answer. Let's get both sides of this love story.
Divorce court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Marquetta Dixon and Mark Moody. The two of you have been together for 7 years, engaged for 5, and somehow can't quite seem to get to the altar. So you've come to me on before your vows. You took my compatibility test. And Ms. Dixon, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me why you're here today?
I'm here today because the man that I love, Mark, I want him to communicate with me. I want him to show me that he loves me.
Give me some examples of the things that he does or does not do that makes you believe that he doesn't feel that way about you or is unable to communicate in a meaningful manner.
After the birth of our last child back in April of last year, I was diagnosed with postpartum depression and anxiety. There was an instance where I needed a medical procedure, and the insurance says, okay, you have to pay for this out of pocket. So I asked Mark to call the insurance to get it all squared away because this is something I needed to do. And he began to yell at me, saying, you know, you're a grown woman. I don't understand why you cannot talk on the phone with an important matter like this. You need to put on your big girl panties and you need to call them and you need to do this yourself.
Do you think he understood the postpartum part or no?
I don't think so.
Well, let's ask him. Mr. Moody. Mr. Moody, when she was going through the postpartum thing, did you understand what was happening? And did you have an idea what to do about it or not?
Not at first. You know, just like you said, after that incident, I did do some research. After I did that research, I understood. Right. I understood what she was going through.
Did you make the call to the insurance company?
I did, but we still didn't get it squared away.
But did it annoy you that she wouldn't do it herself?
It did, yeah.
And tell me why.
I just felt like, you know, just like you said, she's a grown woman. You know, this is your issue. You know, you need to call them and figure it out.
Did you know she had anxiety about, you know, problematic situations and talking about difficulties?
I did, but I ignored it. After I researched it, then I realized, you know, as time was going by, I looked back and I'm like, yeah, she really is going through this. So I'm like, okay, I need to change my ways and pay more attention to what she's going through.
Yeah. So. And can I just put this out here as a generalized statement? You know, when there's a weakness on one part, that's your job, is to fill it in. Why be married if your spouse can't step in where you're weak and handle something for you? You should have felt good, put on your Superman cape and fly in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
right.
like,
Yeah.
you know, you call your husband and say, I can't do this, baby. I got it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's your Superman time, okay?
Yeah.
You said at one point she doesn't listen to you, so why should you listen to her? And you gave an example about a disagreement with a coworker. Tell me about that.
I was talking to a coworker about something, and we had a disagreement. So I was like, okay, well, let me give Mark a call. So I called her, and she listened for a little bit, and all of a sudden, she was like, I have to do something. It was about 7:30. She goes to bed at 9 o'clock. She goes to bed. I think it's pretty early to go to bed at 9 o'clock. We get off the phone. I was like, okay, I'll call her back a little later. So I called her back at 9 o'clock. She answered the phone. Seemed like she was annoyed by it. And so I was like, okay, you know, you want me to talk to you, but when I call you, you sleep. And I feel like if you sleep, you know, if I want to talk to you about something, you need to talk to me.
She got children, 4,
Yes.
2, and 1. Sleep.
Yeah.
I shoot somebody over my sleep when my children were that age. You know what I mean? Because she was exhausted. I'm just going to put that out there. Having said that, though, it does encourage them to share when you are responsive, when he shares with you. Did you feel that you at least gave him audience for a little while, even though it might have been difficult, that just a few moments of what's happening, how you doing, would have been a good way to handle that?
I believe so. Like you said, I have small children, and my day is long. My day starts most mornings at 4 a.m. because from 4
to say 5:30, that's the only time I have for myself. Him believing that I go to bed too early, I'm tired.
Yeah. I've been there, done that, you know. You know what I mean? I used to fall asleep with the bottle in the baby's mouth because it's just like that. I want to go on to something else. I understand Miss Dixon is doing some things on the phone on some dating sites because she says she's not getting what she wants at home. But I want to know what she's doing, why she's doing it, and whether or not that bothers you.
I ended up getting a hold of her phone. I looked through her phone, and she was on the app. I started going through the messages, and I noticed that she was talking to a guy, and she had some pictures. The conversation was going. She sent pictures to a guy in her underwear.
Mr. Moody, tell me what you caught her doing.
She cheated on me in the first couple of months we was together. I didn't find out until a year later. And this made me insecure about my relationship. And before this, I'd never been insecure about me being in a relationship at all. I never thought I would ever get cheated on. And so when I found out, you know, I ended up getting a hold of her phone. I looked through her phone, and she was on the app. I started going through the messages, and I noticed that she was talking to a guy, and she had some pictures. The conversation was going. She sent pictures to a guy in her underwear. And I'm like,
how long had you been together when you found that out?
That was about a year and a half.
Ms. Dixon, what were you doing? And why?
It was a year and a half after when he found out.
Yeah, it was a year and a half after.
So when me and Mr. Moody are 10 years apart. When we got together, I was not 21. I was 19, 20. And I can say at that time, I wasn't mature. I wasn't. I had never been into a serious relationship. And at the time, I was living on my own. You know, I was having fun. I was enjoying life. And at that time, which was 2 to 3 months when we first started dating, to me, it was not that serious.
You didn't feel it had solidified yet. You were just getting started, and you were
new.
But what you were solid though.
I was solid, but that wasn't the only time.
Explain it to me.
Okay, so a backstory of how our relationship goes. For the past 4 years, we don't have a relationship. We work opposite schedules to avoid having to pay the high cost of childcare. So I work during the day and he works overnight. And on the weekends, we're together, but it's mainly like, you know, with the children, doing things together with the children. So I'd asked him repeatedly for years to switch his schedule to where we can have a relationship. Because what I've been feeling like for the past couple of years is that we're roommates. And we exchange children. We don't have any relationship. We don't speak to one another. We don't go on dates. We're not romantic with each other. It's literally like he is a roommate. He's someone that I don't have a relationship with. And I feel like there's things that I want out of a relationship. There's things that I need. And I feel like he's not willing to meet me on those things, like communicating.
I got you, which leads me to an issue that I found in your paperwork, which was, what about the nature of the intimacy you do have and how you guys aren't necessarily on the same page with that sex issue? You used the term turbo style. Now, I want to know what turbo style is and why you don't like it. How do you keep busy schedules from ruining the intimacy in your relationship? Tell us what you think at Divorce Court.
All right, Judge Lynn, another viewer's question ready for your judgment call. My boyfriend told me he thinks we should take a break from being in a committed relationship, but he still wants to hang out and go on dates from time to time. Should I agree to this?
Absolutely not. I do not understand this break business. If he wants to be with you, he needs to be with you. If he wants to go, he can go. If he wants to be your boyfriend, he needs to stay with you and act like a boyfriend. But if he doesn't want to do it all the time, he doesn't need to do it at all. Today's question sponsored by Divorce Court. Will be right back. I ain't gonna lie. You stopped me in my tracks. Because when you talked about how you're not on the same page with sex, you used the term turbo style. Now, I want to know what turbo style is and why you don't like it.
Before he dated me, he dated older women. And I'm in my 20s, and I feel like maybe he's accustomed to, you know, looser, you know.
I just believe she called us old women.
And
is that what y'all got? That's what I got. You ain't want to clean that up a little bit, Miss Dixon.
I feel like the reason I say that is because he's very rough. He doesn't take the time to finesse, to get me in the mood, to get things heated up. It's just straight to it. And it's painful. And then once we do get going, I express to him that we were doing the same thing over and over, and that he's just, you know, switch it up a little. So what he would start to do is he'll do a move like 1, 2, 3, boom, switch. 1, 2, 3, boom, switch. So
That's
I
switching
call
it up, right?
I don't think that's what she's meant, but I appreciate the fact that you were attempting to alter your game. But maybe we, alter your game to make her happy. You blew past a word that I thought was important when you're talking about sex. You said painful.
It's painful
because it's too soon.
Yes.
Do you know what we talking about here?
Now I do. Yeah. I mean, because we talked about it, so, you know,
yeah.
I do.
If you're not completely ready, everything don't glide.
Yeah.
And when it don't glide, it don't feel good. And just for your information, we older women need that as well. we not turbo style. You know, we need love and run up too. So don't get that twisted. Ms. Dixon, I believe that you're very mature and very intelligent. I want you to tell me why that guy is the one you want to spend the rest of your life with. Go.
I want to spend the rest of my life with you because I love you. I love the connection that we had when we first got together. It was fun. It was uplifting. It was new. It was exciting. And I know that you have the potential to do great. And I want to go on that ride with you.
Ms. Dixon, I'm gonna fuss at you a little bit. Right before the wedding date, you called it off. Why?
I was doing everything in regards to the wedding. The date, the location, booking the flight, the hotel. I was doing everything, colors. And I had asked for his help on something, and it just made me realize, you know, maybe he doesn't want to get married because he's been allowing me to...
Oh, Miss Dixon, stop right there. Let me clear that up for you, then I'm going to go to this man over here. He didn't want to do it because he ain't interested. He ain't interested in the colors and the location and the venue and the way. You know why he ain't interested? Because he's a dude. They don't sit around and dream about, oh, should I have blush or should I have pink or should I have mauve? Don't care. They just want you to come home with them. That's it.
And with what he just said,
we just show up.
He said he was going to let me do everything, and he was going to show up.
Because it's your dream. They don't dream about the wedding and the gown and the grooming. They don't care. They just want you to come home with them.
I say that when he said that, it showed me how our entire relationship has been. He lets me do everything, and he just shows up at the end. I am the sole parent when it comes to our children. Parenting, cleaning, household duties.
I got you. You need more help.
I need help.
You need more help. Mr. Moody?
Yes.
Give me a 30-second sales job.
Well, first of all, you're beautiful. Since the first day I met you, you know, and I love you. I love you back then. I still love you now. You're smart, intelligent, and gave me 3 beautiful children. And I just want to spend the rest of my life with you. I don't want nobody else but you. No one.
Oh, see there, he got it right. A+. Today's question sponsored by... What would you do if your partner wasn't participating in your day-to-day activities? Share your opinion on Twitter and Instagram @DivorceCourt. Divorce Court will be right back. Mr. Moody, I think you are head over heels in love with this woman. I think you are a good dude. I think you are kind, loving, mature, and all of that. What I'm going to ask you to do is don't do male mistake number 101A, which is allow a woman to suck up all of the duties at home. If she's helping with the money, you need to help with the kids in the home. Understand what I'm telling you? It don't make you less of a man. It gets you more sex because she's not as tired. That's all I'm just saying about that. All righty? Are you on that?
Yes.
Did you hear what she said? I feel like I do everything and he just shows up.
Yes.
And it does. Women don't want much in that area. You take a couple of things off our plate, we straight. We're absolutely straight.
Okay.
You got it?
Yes.
You've got yourself one heck of a dude right here. And what men often need is direct instruction about what it is you need from them. Babe, I need you to take A, B, and C off my plate. Bam. That's how that works. Having said that, I'm going to say this. You got something you want to do?
Yes.
Hop to it.
I didn't do it right the first time. I want to tell you I love you. The first time I proposed to you, we was laying in bed, and the ring was in the closet. I got back in the bed and just handed you the ring and said, "Would you marry me?" But now I want to do it the first time, the right way the second time. I love you. Like I said, you're beautiful. And I'm 10 years apart from you, and I learned a lot from you, especially by you being young. Just want to know, will you marry me?
I need for you to... I don't want to get married to someone that I don't feel like we have a relationship. There's things that I want from you that you're just not getting. I do want to marry you, but there's going to be steps that need to be taken. I need to feel loved. I need to feel wanted. I need the basic things in a relationship, and I don't get that from you. And
I'm here to tell you today, I promise to do that. I promise you to do that. This is the reason why we're here, because I want to fix this. I want it to work. We have 3 kids, and the cycle needs to end with parents being separated from their kids, living in different households.
Yeah, holler that one to the rooftops.
Especially.
Ms. Dixon, I want to say this to you. It ain't perfect, but it's workable. And if you want to go into marriage counseling right now, because that's what me and Big E did, so you can fix those things that you're not feeling that you're getting from him. First of all, I honor the fact that you said that. I honor the fact that you're not willing to take anything. I'm going to get you up off your knees. You're going to be all right there, brother. You know what I mean? I do think he loves you, but I think everything you need and want can be worked out in marriage counseling, and I would encourage you to get that first. Okay? Good luck to both of you. Counseling and head toward the altar. You got 3 kids. You got to fight for it. This matter is adjourned.
So what's it going to take for him to get a yes? He wants a yes.
I need for him to show me that he loves me.
Mm-hmm.
The things that he was saying here today, he doesn't say at home. I don't get any emotion from him. And I want an emotional connection.
Today on Divorce Court.
I'm here on Divorce Court today because my husband Michael is a liar and a cheater, and I needed to stop now.
I do admit to cheating on my wife in the past, but that's when I was young, and that's not me anymore.
He is fascinated with prostitutes.
I do have a fascination with prostitutes. It's just one of my upbringings.
He thinks he's a pimp. How are you a pimp and you're not getting money and you're sleeping with them? They're your girlfriends.
I think Danielle is paranoid because something's wrong with her psychologically.
I want the judge to tell Michael to grow up and stop the lies.
Divorce court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Danielle Grant and Michael Grant. You have been married for a brief 7 months, and you're here already. Nick, do you want to know what their primary problem is?
What's that, Judge?
He's a wannabe pimp. And the wife don't like it. Mrs. Gant, why don't you tell me what's going on at your house?
My husband, Michael, is a liar, a cheater. And the worst part of it all is he has a fascination with prostitutes.
Your Honor, could I say something?
In a minute, go ahead. Tell me about the fascination with prostitutes, because I'm fascinated by that fascination.
Yeah, he's had homeless ones. He's had homeless ones. He finds them on the streets. The last one he just had, very, very recently, I found out because we were having a birthday party for one of my kids, and he said, "Hey, I gotta go real quick. I gotta go pick up this girl's kid."
Hold on.
So I'm like, "Whose kids?" So he calls a car to come get him.
Right.
I ask him where he's going. He doesn't say anything. He just gets in the car and goes. So I hurry up, get my shoes on, get the keys, get in the car, go follow him. I'm following him down Las Vegas Boulevard. He keeps going and going. Finally, he stops. Okay, so I'm like, he's stopping. I see a car coming. He's running to the car. So I'm honking the horn. Stop. The girl got the window up. She won't put the window down. Finally, she pulls the window down. And so I'm asking her what's going on. She says, "I know my place," and they drive off. So I go to his house. Her kids are there. So now I realize he helped taking care of a prostitute's kids.
Oh, come on.
Didn't he get her pregnant? About probably like
to knock it off.
2 weeks after that happened, she's pregnant. By him. Prostitute. Pregnant.
2 weeks.
By him.
Mr. Gant.
I object, Your Honor.
Stop. Tell me your side of that story.
Okay, first of all, I'm a big fan of yours.
Well, I'm glad about that, but I'm no prostitute, though.
That's right. I don't use that word prostitute. I say escort or women of the night. That's what I like to use. But first of all, I love Danielle.
Right.
That's my girl. First of all, I come from a family full of pimps. My granddaddy was a pimp, my uncle was a pimp, so it's been pimping since been pimping. I've been doing it for a long time.
Oh, Lord.
She's just an assistant pimp. This is one of my road dogs. She know how I've been getting down. She know what I do.
Well, what are you doing with these women? I mean, are you making money off of them?
We making money. We trying to make as much money as possible.
To buy what? Clothes?
You wasn't tripping when I came through with a little money to pay rent.
Mr. Gant, let me ask you this. Don't you find that a distasteful profession to make money off of the work of women while you just sitting there with your hand out?
First of all, I ain't never seen her act like this before. She totally cool.
No, you the one that claim you got pimp in your DNA. So I want to know,
talk about that,
does that bother you at all that that's how you make money?
Come on. Come on with it, because you got a lot to say.
You know what? It does. It is untasteful. I mean, it is untasteful. You know what I mean? I'm a hustler. But at the same time, she wasn't sweating me when the money was coming through. You know, see, that's the thing she don't tell y'all. What? I gave you... What?
So you're not only a pimp, you're just an unsuccessful pimp. I'm trying to figure out what you do for a living.
Okay, this is what I do. First of all, I don't just do that. I do a lot of other things around the house. I help, I clean up. You know what I'm saying? I make sure everything is copacetic. She just talking about one thing. Just one bad thing. I got a lot of good qualities.
That's a big bad thing. Did you get the other woman pregnant?
Who?
The one she was just talking about, the one she chased you in a car.
When? You know what?
You paying attention, Mr. Gant?
You know what? I'm gonna own up to that. I'm not sure if I got her pregnant because it could have been a lot of other people, but I'm gonna tell you this. I did get her pregnant. I think I did. I'm not.
You think you did?
Listen, I wasn't absolutely sure at the time, but you know, women be lying too. You got to be careful, because they'll lie to you. She might have got me for $500. I ain't seen the girl since. So I don't know what's going on.
I don't either.
Pimpin' might have got pimped.
Oh, okay. well, yeah. You say that she ought to trust you, despite the fact that you got pimp in your DNA. How is she distrustful, and what do you think she ought to change?
One time, me and my boys, we was going out, you know what I'm saying? We was dealing with some prostitutes at the time. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with it. But I thought I seen a silhouette of her head in my car. So I'm driving, I'm like, damn, I mean, do you see a head in my car? So me and the homie, we tripping, going back and forth. So I get up, we get to the girl's house. You know, 2 or 3 of them call me, knocking on the door like, hey, somebody's hopping out your car. So I'm scared as hell. So I run outside, and it's her, and she ain't got no shoes on.
So she was hiding in the back of your car when you were in the car?
She popped out the car like a mercenary. You know what I'm saying? She was in the trunk, right, with the with the jack in the spare tire. You know what I mean?
You were in the trunk of the car.
It's SUV, so the third row, you know, it's open. I ain't totally
she in the trunk.
I got you. Yeah, I ain't going into the closed one because I'm claustrophobic. That wouldn't have worked out. But yeah, I went into the
So she hopped out the trunk like a serial killer. Then she started chasing me down the street. I didn't know what to do but start taking off running. So she chased me for about 15 minutes. And after that, you know, it got real weird for a minute. We sat down for about 4 hours to talk about a relationship. But this is something we do on a daily basis.
I don't hide it. I need to catch my breath. I need to catch my breath. But I got caught up in the story. But before that story, you said, yeah, I think I got this prostitute pregnant. Damn. That means you're having unprotected sex
First of all,
with women that you think are out and about making money doing that.
Why you gotta bring that back up? Second of all, I wasn't having...
Let's talk about the unprotected sex with the prostitute.
Okay, no. I gotta catch my breath. I'll recollect myself, and then we're gonna move forward.
He is cheating with his best friend's sister, right? Yes, honey.
Come on, man.
He was cheating with his best friend's sister, got her pregnant twice.
Got her pregnant twice?
Oh, Lord. Despite your admissions, Mr. Gant, you say your wife is paranoid and irrational. Could you tell me a couple of stories that would lead me to believe that is, in fact, the case?
Okay, Your Honor. It's a lot of paranormal activity going on with her. Paranormal, right? I mean, she's scary as hell.
Not what I said, but go ahead.
She started scare pimping. You know what I mean? I ain't never been scared in my life.
Give me some stories. What has she done?
Okay. One night, I was talking on the phone with a prostitute. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie about it, but it was about business. See, that's what she's not telling you. Everything is not. It's a lot of it's platonic. So I hear some footsteps, you know, walking down the stair, but I didn't hear none for about 45 minutes. So I'm like, damn, I wonder if baby up or what's going on. So I walk out my son's room and I walk into the living room, and you know how you can just feel the presence of paranormal activity going on. So I'm talking to the girl, and I say, and I just feel some presence, like a energy on my back. So I turn around and I see a silhouette of her, looking like The Grudge.
Looking like The Grudge?
The Grudge, the movie. Scared the out of me.
You know The Grudge?
I haven't seen that.
You ain't seen The Grudge? No. Y'all gotta see that movie, man. Y'all go check that out. But I flick the light on, and it's her with a silhouette, just standing there looking like, you know, the Exorcist. You know what I mean?
Now, Mrs. Gant, let me ask you. I understand you hacked his phone and catfished, apparently, one of his ladies. Well, tell me what happened.
Well, I had to. Because, okay, so the smart guy right here, this smart guy, he get fired from his job, right? So he said, oh, baby, they fired me. They said I was on the phone all day. So I started thinking to myself, we ain't really talked on the phone. How you get
Who are you talking to?
Who is she talking?
Stop.
Shut up. Thank you.
I got it, Mrs. Gant. I got it. Go ahead.
Okay. So I tell my son, give me the code to Dad's phone. So he gave me the code. I open it up. Oh, it's a full thread. It's a thread. That thread going from the top to the bottom to back to a whole nother page, another page, another page. Anyway, it's I love you, all this stuff. Come to find out, he is cheating with his best friend's sister. Right? Yes, honey.
Come on, man.
He was cheating with his best friend's sister, got her pregnant twice.
Got her pregnant twice?
Got her pregnant twice.
Here, man.
Then on my birthday, he invites me to go to the club.
Outta here.
Don't tell me that the wench is at the club before I get there. Oh, Lord. I get out the club, go to my car, and my whole...
She ain't disrespectful.
Stop. My whole car. I'm talking about the hood, the doors, keyed, scribbles, keyed. I'm like, what the... This ain't my car. This can't be my car, right? This is what I'm thinking. He give me the phone number to call her. She say, I wouldn't do that. I would never do something like that to somebody's property. I put that on my kids. No, better yet, I put that on your kids. And that's when I told him, take me to her, but he wouldn't.
Your Honor,
Mr. Gant, what is your explanation for that?
You know what? I'm gonna say this. We don't got full proof because nobody seen the security cameras. That could have been somebody she was messing with. I don't know what's going on.
First of all, I don't get down like that.
Stop.
Can I talk? And then second of all, I ain't got a lot to say on that one because I was messing with my friend's sister, but she my best friend's sister too. That's another.
We are in so much trouble here. You say, Mr. Gant, that she's got a bad attitude and talks too much. We'll talk about that now.
Yeah.
So you working on planes?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm already afraid to fly. Now let's get this news. What would you do if your partner was obsessed with prostitutes? Tell us what you think at Divorce Court. Today's question sponsored by Divorce Court will be right back. If you would like your case to be heard on Divorce Court, call us toll-free at 1-877-311-2222 or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com. Miss the show? Watch full episodes on our streaming platforms, and for exclusive content, go to Apple TV. Tell me about the vegetables. I figure that's a safe topic, vegetables.
Okay, basically, she told me to go get some vegetables from the store.
Right.
She ain't tell me what type of specific vegetables I was supposed to be getting or nothing. I asked her 5 times. I said, baby, what kind of vegetables do you want? And that's how she is. She's indecisive. So I go to the store. I go get a whole bunch of potatoes because we got like 19 people living in our house. So I go get a whole bunch of potatoes. I come back. She come outside, I hand her potatoes outside the window, hand her the pack of potatoes, and she gonna tell me in front of my kids, damn, daddy's an idiot.
Ms. Gant, how come do you have 19 people living at your house?
Okay, it's like
she's a person hoarder.
A person hoarder.
People, yeah.
Do you hoard like family members or
she's the
just random folks?
Because I feel bad for people that need my family that need somewhere to stay.
So you just bring them on over to your house?
Can I say something, Your Honor? But she giving me these.
How many people living there now?
There is 11.
1,200.
11 people living at your house. Are you feeding all those people?
Yes.
Yeah,
so are they working?
Working on eating. Can I say one thing?
Yes, Mr. Gant, what would you like to say?
She gives me, look, it's 12 people. When we first got together, I was getting fat king plates. Now she got me, I'm damn near getting Lunchable plates at dinner. My plate is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. I mean, she giving me party plates.
You bringing in any money?
I've been bringing in money my whole life.
Oh,
I come from a family full of money. We got some money. She know I be contributing. I do a lot.
You do a lot?
I do a lot.
How much is a lot on a monthly basis?
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't count it. She keeps.
You don't count it?
I don't count it. I just give it. I just boom, boom, what you want, what you need, bam, bam, bam.
Now, you know that doesn't make any sense, right? You talking about you making it rain at your crib, but you don't have any money except for potatoes. And you a pimp who gets his product pregnant. I mean, I'm just saying. You're not much of a businessman.
Well, you know what? I feel ganged up on a little bit, but I'm gonna tell you something. Let me just tell you a little something about my story, about what I'm going through.
Please do.
Okay, she clingy as hell.
Tell me how she's clingy.
Okay. I was on a contract because I do aviation mechanics too. I'm an aviation mechanic. That's why I bring a lot of
if I had a job, I could pimp aviation mechanic.
But that was the old me. I don't pimp no more.
Aviation mechanic. That's beautiful.
I don't pimp no more. I'm pimping airplanes now.
You say he doesn't pull his weight around the house. Does he or doesn't he? Is he bringing home a check or isn't he?
He did not before that because he wanted to be a pimp, but he didn't make no money, like I said. But I'm not gonna lie, he did just get the aviation job in his contract, so it lasted like a couple of months, and he did help within that time period.
So you working on planes?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm already afraid to fly.
Don't
now let's get this news. What are you doing with the planes?
I ain't doing nothing but doing composite work and nothing safety-wise.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. What is the one thing I could do for you from her for you to say this marriage is going to work out?
Just one?
Just one.
Okay,
Well, you think about it, and then I'll ask her, and we'll try to work something out. Today's question sponsored by... What would you do if you were worried your partner couldn't stop cheating? Share your opinion on Twitter and Instagram at Divorce Court. Divorce Court will be right back. Usually when anybody comes in here talking about being a pimp, I call them a parasitic bottom feeder. But I'm not going to do it here because I don't think you really were one. I think you just play it out there, love to talk about it, and it was funny. So I don't believe that's what you were doing. I think you're running around on her. I think you're running around and having babies, not paying attention, and all that kind of stuff. You need to cut that out. Too old for that. Seriously, I want y'all to stay together. Okay. I don't want neither one of you loose in the community.
Okay.
So if I can keep you together, I've done my part for America. So tell me what it is I can get her to do for you.
Stop drinking.
Stop drinking?
Stop drinking.
We didn't even get to the alcohol.
We didn't get to that. Hennessy is not her enemy. It's a friend of her.
Mrs. Gant, if there's one thing I could get from Mr. Gant to give to you to keep this union together, what would it be?
I say stop with the prostitutes. I'm sick and I'm tired. Lord of the prostitutes.
Escorts.
I just went through his phone. He was just talking to Simone. Talking about, baby, you know I gotta get another one. What, you gotta get another one pregnant? What, you gotta sleep with another one? What you gotta do? You might as well pay for them. Because you're just like the tricks on the streets looking for them.
You a damn lie.
I'm sorry.
I know you a lie.
Anyway.
You know you wrong for that.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah.
That hurt me.
I enjoyed talking to you. It was an interesting day. I don't know what y'all gonna do. But I'm leaving. This matter is adjourned.
Are you ready to give up the ladies of the night?
You know what? I think I'm gonna hang my jersey up, bro.
Retiring?
I'm gonna retire.
I mean, that seems to be your biggest complaint. You believe him when he says that?
Unless the game needs me.
And
I'll be back.
Can you shut up? It's hard to say whether I believe him because he keeps doing it. So we'll see.
Well, you gotta believe. She gotta believe.
Tell her. Believe.
Tell her you gotta believe.
I gotta believe, but actions speak louder than words.
Hey, words speak louder than actions. If you.
Okay, all right.
Today on Divorce Court.
I just want to know whether or not it's right for me and Ashley to get married.
I want to see myself with Sharita forever, but I don't know if it's going to last forever.
If my partner doesn't change, I plan on leaving because I don't want to waste any more time. When she looks through my phone, it makes me feel, very small.
I wasn't always jealous. It just started recently.
If I am cheating, if I am doing something, it would definitely come to the light.
Divorce Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Sharita Ford and Ashley Anderson. The two of you have been together for 4 years, engaged for 2. You cannot decide whether or not marriage is a thing you should pursue, so you've come to me on or before your vows. I've had you take my compatibility test. You've given me your license with permission to tear it up should I find that your union is ill-advised. Ms. Ford, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your relationship? Why you love her, but you're not quite sure marriage is the way to go.
A few years back, I was in a relationship with another female, and the relationship it really didn't work out due to a lot of jealousy and other issues. Upon leaving that relationship, she shot me. So after that, it was just really hard for me, from all the counseling and, the physical therapy, just to get back out here in the world and just to live my life normally. It was just really hard for me.
First of all, I would say I'm so sorry. And, a lot of people who are in abusive relationships, everybody talks, why do they get out? Why don't they put up with it? One of the reasons is one of the most dangerous things you can do is leave, because that person is losing ultimate control. And I want to say I'm so glad that you did well. You got out, you got over, you survived. And I'm so pleased about that. I'm so pleased about that. Does that shadow what and how you do things?
Yeah, it does. It causes, like, when it comes to Ashley, for an example, she has some, jealous ways, and it makes me kind of standoffish when it comes to that.
Because you've seen that jealousy before,
yes,
and it didn't turn out well.
No.
So when you see that again, it begins to bring up all those old emotions. How you doing, Ms. Anderson?
I'm doing okay.
All righty. Why don't you tell me what you believe are the concerns that you have in this relationship?
As far as Sharita, she has anger issues. It's her a lack of ambition lately.
Lack of ambition. What? Tell me why you think she lacks ambition.
It's like she stopped trying to work or set goals or to build a life with me.
Did she have motivation,
Yeah.
and it seemed to lapse as things went on?
She was very ambitious.
Yeah.
She was working. She was about her business, and that was one of the things that drew me to her. We moved from Virginia to New York, and when we got there, I got her first job. It was like, and I actually got her second job as well. She wasn't like putting forth the effort to look for the job. So I was like, okay, let me get out there and get it.
Yeah.
And then after that, after the second job, I'm like, okay, well, you have to find a job. And she wasn't trying. And it's like, I don't know if she's gonna ever do that again without my help.
Ms. Ford, let me ask you this. Do you see that there's been a change in how you do things since you've moved to New York? Do you see what she's saying about the lack of drive and motivation?
Within the last year, I see the change in me because I just went through some things. I mean, everything kind of came back. I don't know why, but it just did. When I first moved up here, moved to Albany a few years ago, she didn't find me my first job. I actually found it on my own. I was babysitting for a person that we came up here to stay with. So I don't know where she's getting that from, but that is so not true. And then the second job, we filled out for the application together, but she didn't get me that job, and that's the problem.
Where do you think she's getting this lack of motivation vibe from? Maybe I'll go there.
She's getting it from a period of time when she told me she was okay with me not working. She didn't want me to work. She just wanted me to do things in the house. But then after we moved to the new place, it kind of still carried on. I have been a little lazy, but Let
me ask you this. There seems to be some jealousy issues.
Yes.
You seem to believe that the defendant is always looking and tracking and searching. Why don't you tell me what's going on in that department?
She looks through everything, every app, every social media, anything. I have no privacy when it comes to her. One day, she's going through my Facebook account, and I deleted some messages from my ex because I didn't want to deal with, like, the issues. even if she sees it and she knows that I didn't do anything wrong, she's still gonna like, you know, nitpick at me. But then she goes into my Facebook account and she sees like broken up messages. I guess I think I left a few in there.
Right.
She goes back and she's flipping out, oh, your ex is calling you pet names and stuff like that. So I'm like, I mean, it was nothing.
Ms. Anderson, did that occur?
Not quite that way. What happened is, yes, I checked the Facebook account because if I notice things are changing, I'm going to check. I don't want to be hurt again. So
what have you noticed that made you suspicious?
I don't know what happened, but I had her phone and I seen her ex at the top of her messages. Now, for someone who hasn't spoken to their ex in years, it wouldn't be at the top of the Facebook Messenger. So when I went into the messages, the whole thread was gone. It wasn't no messages left.
Before you humbled up upon that, which you just explained, were there any concerns that you had based on her behavior?
I guess you would call it a woman's intuition. I don't know. I just felt like I needed to look there, and when I did look there, I found the messages.
What I want to find out is why you have a suspicious mind. What's happened in your history to make you concerned about what she's doing?
I was in the process of adopting her children. I grew really, really close to them. 2 years into the relationship, I noticed that she was cheating.
Ms. Anderson, you said in the middle of your conversation, I don't want to be hurt again. Tell me what happened in your past that's looming over the present.
Well, before I got into a relationship with Sharita, I was with another female for a few years. I was in the process of adopting her children. I grew really, really close to them. 2 years into the relationship, I noticed that she was cheating. I suspected her of cheating. I asked her about it. I went out of town. I called home. She told me she didn't want to be with me any longer. She didn't want to be in a two-person relationship. She said, I knew she was cheating. I knew she was cheating on me. And she took the kids and left. And I didn't see them again after that at all.
How long did you know her before the two of you moved in together and you became a parent to those children?
It was in the first couple months because she was in a situation. So she came, her and her kids came and lived with me.
Can I say this? And I don't know if it's just because I'm old, but these days people seem to jump into the deep end of a relationship within 45 days and then wonder why, you know what I mean, it don't work out. That's because you didn't know who that person was, really. You didn't understand them. You haven't seen them for a season or two before you've invested your whole heart, your whole soul, got your body in the house with them, loving their children. I'm just that's a general response to the cosmos out there about what's going on. You say that Ms. Anderson continues to ask you if you're attracted to men. Explain that to me.
I'm gonna just go right into a story.
Please do.
In regards to this, 'cause one night we was watching a movie, you know, we was just chilling back on the bed. Everything was good with me and her. We had a perfect day, and we watching Best Man Holiday. And
I love that show. That was a great movie.
And the part where Morris Chestnut comes up on the screen and his shirt is off, she instantly looks at me. I mean, and I'm not even looking at her. I could just feel her gazing at me because she got big eyes. You can see them. So I'm like, oh my God, I'm not looking in her direction. But she know when I get nervous, I smile or I laugh. And I look over, I just kind of peek at her, and she's like, so what's up with you? You like what you see? I'm like, no, I don't like what I see. She's like, So she thinks that, I mean, I said he's a nice looking guy, but I'm not attracted to men. And she knows that.
Did that bother you?
I mean, I kind of be picking with her. Like, I'm not really serious about it, but
you know, I'm deeply heterosexual. But when I see Beyonce on there, I'm like, ooh, you know what I mean? She's beautiful. Don't mean I want to go sleep with her, but you notice her beauty. It's evident. Morris, take off his shirt. for a reason.
I know she like muscles, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I know she like muscles, and I guess because I lack them.
Yeah, but you can always go to the gym for that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just, you know, don't make a problem when there isn't one. Do you really think that she's into men still? Or
No.
do you think that
I
you're
don't,
not concerned about that?
No, I don't feel that way.
You said once a dominant woman walked by you.
Yes.
And she got upset. Tell me about that.
We was in a store, and we was just shopping for groceries, and just like any other time that she feels that I'm doing something inappropriate, she looks at me, and I'm like, oh my God, here we go. So I act like I didn't even see what just happened. Like I didn't see the girl just walk past. So I'm just looking straight, and I'm like, not focused. She's like, you was just over there. What was you just looking at? And I'm like, what do you mean? What was I just looking at? I was just grocery shopping. Somebody just happened to walk past me.
Nothing you can do.
Then they're just there. But I'm not like staring somebody down like, oh my God, like, you know.
Yeah.
And she
I
knows
see.
that about me.
She's got insecurity issues, and we know where they're coming from, and we can talk about that momentarily. But what I would like to turn my attention to now is the fact that even though she's always accusing you of cheating, she drives 9 hours to go see some other young lady. So I want to know what that's all about. There's nothing untoward about that. It was a phone number. I'm going to give you a minute. Have you ever felt jealous of your partner's celebrity crush? Tell us what you think at Divorce Court. Today's question sponsored by Divorce Court will be right back. If you would like your case to be heard on Divorce Court, call us toll-free at 1-877-311-2222 or log on to our website at divorcecourt.com. Miss the show? Watch full episodes on our streaming platforms, and for exclusive content, go to Apple TV. Ms. Anderson, I'm going to let you start out. Since you know we're about to talk about it, I want to know, are you going 9 hours driving somewhere to see another young woman?
Your Honor, that's my best friend.
Uh-huh.
It is. It really is my best friend. I don't know why she made it sound like.
How often do you go see her?
Maybe once, twice a year.
Once or twice a year?
Yeah.
You sounded like it was at the drop of a hat.
It's whenever she needs her to come down there for anything, it's not just once or twice a year, and it's not just going down there. It's phone calls all day, all night, no matter what time, no boundaries. I recall when we first met, I thought she told me something in regards to her, not in like a sexual manner or anything like that.
Right.
It was just like, yeah, I'm about to take you over to my friend's house, yeah, some. I mean, I think she said, and don't be looking at her butt or something because she got a big butt, you know. So, but we were just friends at this time, so I really didn't care about it, you know. But it kind of stuck with me. I'm like, it's something going on that I should be worried about. But I'm not like a detective neither, you know. I'm just like, look, just tell your friend to stop calling so much.
Put yourself in her shoes. If she was going around doing the things that you're doing, I'm not saying you're doing anything illicit at all, but if she had a female friend who she drove 9 hours to see, that she constantly called and texted and all that, would that bother you?
I mean, it probably would, but she knows the circumstances. She knows that there's nothing going on. She knows that I wouldn't cheat on her. I hope that she knows that. She's like my sister. Do you know
that about her?
I did feel like that before, Your Honor. I didn't come into the relationship jealous.
What caused you to be jealous? Give me something concrete. I don't see any. I saw one text message from an ex, and she can't control the incoming, and she deleted it. So give me something else that's piqued your fear.
I don't know how many messages it was that she got from that ex, but it also, she received a message from somebody else, and they sent their phone number. I dialed the phone number into the phone, and it was already stored in her phone as a friend.
You know how many friends I got on the phone?
Okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? There's nothing untoward about that.
You're right.
It was a phone number. I'm gonna give you a minute. You can't love from a place of fear. And that's what you're doing. You were so hurt by that initial problem that you're defending against a war that hasn't happened yet and may never happen. And what you have to understand is you're fighting the fear of being hurt, being left. You're fighting it like it's a threat to your very existence, and it's not. If I listed all the dudes that left me over the years, we'd be here till midnight. I feel bad for a week, go buy some shoes, and I'm fine. It's not the end of your life. It doesn't designate you as less than. You're not a bad person. You're not unlovable. It's just this relationship didn't work out. So don't be so fearful of the end of the relationship that you destroy the middle of the relationship. You can't have any joy. Love and enjoy it. And if she, you have 2 wonderful years and she leaves. You have 2 wonderful years. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not that serious. And I want you to believe in your own value. She hasn't done anything to cause you concern. It's that the little guy in your head saying, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. And he's drowning out all the joy and the love that you could be feeling while you watching out. You with me?
Yes.
I want you to be happy. Today's question sponsored by, what would you do if your partner falsely accused you of cheating? Share your opinion on Twitter and Instagram at Divorce Court. Divorce Court will be right back. Two great people with tough history. I think that what she went through as a victim of domestic violence is still living with her. And I think it's hard to go out and be dynamic and do all of that when you have that sense of fear that the world is not safe. And I think you don't think the world is safe. You were from a broken heart. You were from physical harm. I think you both need to go into counseling separately. You can't love completely unless you love fully. And you can't love fully unless you make yourself totally open and vulnerable. And you can't be totally open and vulnerable if you're loving from a place of fear. I say you got to go somewhere, take care of that fear. Your fear that you're legit fear. Your legit fear. Just because it's legitimately there don't mean you have to nurse it and keep it. You could still get rid of it because it's messing up your life. You know, jealousy is its own ugly end. It causes the leaving that you're trying to prevent because it makes that person uncomfortable. Get some counseling individually, and when you're both safe and not fearless, but just not fearful, then it'll be time to make that move. My best of luck to the both of you. This matter is adjourned.
What are we going to do about these jealousy issues?
I just came to the realization that I have been acting a little paranoid, and I shouldn't.
We have a long history and a great friendship, so I can really see me being with her for a long time.
Oh, I'm rooting for you guys.
Thank
All right,
you.
best of luck to you. Judge, today's case is ungrateful.
When this couple got together, one was playing and the other was paying. Now we have to see if we can get past that so they can stay together.
Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Dante Leaphart and DeAndrew Leaphart. The two of you have been together for 2.5 years, married for 2, separated for the last 7 months. I'm going to call you Dante and DeAndrew since I have two Mr. Leapharts here. So, Dante, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me about your marriage and why we're here in divorce court today?
Your Honor, it's nice to see you, but it's not so nice to see DeAndrew. DeAndrew is a liar, he's ungrateful, and he is not attentive.
Okay.
Not attentive at all.
At all.
When I first met DeAndrew, he had debt out the wazoo.
He had a mountain of debt.
Yeah, he had a mountain of debt.
I got you. Let me see how much debt he had.
Well, Your Honor, this is just showing when I met DeAndrew,
right?
I had over $77,000 in my account. I took 5 of that, Your Honor, and gave it to DeAndrew because I know how it feels to be having something over your head.
Right.
DeAndrew's license was not together.
Was not
they were
cool,
suspended.
yeah.
No.
So what I did...
That's not true, Your
Hang on.
See, you're being rude and disrespectful now. That's what you do.
No.
That's what he do.
Dante?
Yes, ma'am.
So you helped him get his life together.
did.
You gave him $5,000.
Yes, I
helped
did.
him get his license together.
Yes, ma'am.
Then what happened after that?
After I did that, it seemed like DeAndrew just wanted his, put his hands out. He wanted everything that he could dream of. I was trying to tell him, these are just some nuts that I'm putting away. He wanted to literally take my nuts, Your Honor.
No.
Literally.
DeAndrew, Dante says that you were taking advantage of him for his money. What do you say?
The little I had?
I totally disagree, Your Honor.
Well, what was happening? Was he generous with you in the beginning?
Your Honor, he was very generous with me. But
right.
For a reason, because I am a generous person and I'm kind, and you know, I was someone that he needed at the time, and you know, I mean,
You told me that we wasn't going. You told me, yeah, you should have paid down everything, and don't bring it up again. That's what you said to me.
DeAndrew, did you say that? Did you say that, DeAndrew? Oh yeah, you did.
Something in those
Something
words,
to that
extent. But not to that extent. It's not to that extent.
Looking back on it, though, DeAndrew. Do you think that maybe you might have had your hand out a little too much?
No, probably not enough. I mean...
There you go. This is how I get treated all day, every day. We went to go get something to eat, and he said, yes. He was on the phone, and he said, I'm here with my financial supporter. Your Honor, I locked my stuff in the bathroom, and I cried, Your Honor. I cried.
Dante, buckle yourself in there. Buckle yourself in. I'm afraid we're going to lose you.
Oh.
So tell me about when DeAndrew came over unannounced, banging on the windows.
Okay, Your Honor, I did something for him, so I wanted to do something for myself. Right. I went to real estate school. I got through the class. I'm excited. I did an expedited class where they expedite the process.
Right.
I did that, and I passed the class, and I was studying so that I can actually pass the test.
Right.
You know, DeAndrew kept blowing my phone up, I said, Lord, what's going on? Kept blowing my phone up. So he come over there, banging on the door. Bop, 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 bop. Now, I did have somebody helping me study. You know, I did. Somebody was over there. They was helping me study.
Were they really helping you study?
They did.
No,
that person.
I heard a lot of laughing and giggling, and the lights was dim.
You not supposed to be on my porch. You live 20 miles away, and you in front of my door.
DeAndrew, were you banging on his door?
Yes.
I was knocking. I was being respectful of the neighbors. I was being respectful of the neighbors.
And were you concerned about what he was doing?
I was, because he told me he was going to pick me up at a certain time, and that time had passed, and I got concerned. I didn't know he wasn't picking up his phone.
This guy, he busted my window.
He could have been in an accident or anything.
No. He didn't care about nothing like that.
Did he break your window, you said?
He didn't care about anything like that. Not only did he bust the windows out of my Prius, and then he busted the window out of my room window when he was banging on the window. He actually did that on purpose. So I come outside, all I see is DeAndrew, the back of him running.
Your Honor,
I come out there, my Prius windows all busted up. I spent probably like $9.58 to fix the windows in the Prius. We sitting in the car, he's singing Jasmine Sullivan. I bust the windows out your car. Having a ball. Having a ball, Your Honor. A ball. Having a ball. He's disrespectful and he's ungrateful.
DeAndrew, did you break the windows? Hang on. Did you break the windows out of his car?
Say it.
Did you? You did. And did you break the windows at his house as well?
I didn't.
You didn't?
Story.
I didn't.
But maybe just the car, maybe, you know.
Maybe you did the car.
My emotions, because at the time, me and Mr. Leapart, you know, we were an item. We were together, and I felt like he was playing games. And Yana, it's just so petty.
We wasn't even together when you did that.
These arguments can be so petty. The last time we separated for those 7 months was because of 2 superstar rap artists, Nicki Minaj and Cardi B.
Now what happened?
They were beefing, so we were beefing in the house.
No, you was disrespectful.
Well, was one on one side and one on the other, and you were beefing on their behalf?
Exactly. It got so bad I had to pack my things and leave.
That is true, Your Honor. But it wasn't behind that, Your Honor. He is so disrespectful. He acts like a bar.
Fan, Your Honor.
Yeah, tell me about the VIP passes.
I got us VIP passes to the car and bike show. I tried to do something special for the Andrew birthday. Granted, it was the day before, so we had VIP passes, so he had all access to the building. Upstairs, downstairs, you with the DJs, you with the celebrities and things like that.
And part of the VIP package is we take pictures.
And we do, so I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there.
Okay.
I'm going to get there. She asked me. You see that?
Dante,
Come
on, keep going.
Okay, so I got the VIP passes for us. I'm looking for my husband, Your Honor. I'm looking, it was me and another, I brought another friend with us because I wanted everybody to have a great time. I'm looking for DeAndrew about 45 minutes. I'm looking around. I'm upstairs, I'm downstairs, I'm all around. He is sitting there in the corner laughing with another radio DJ, a popular radio DJ at that, laughing and flirting. He got his shirt bust open, walking around just like this. Your Honor, it's ridiculous.
Well, whose team were you on, Cardi or
Cardi
Nicki?
all day.
And you were Team Nicki?
Team Barb all day. Nicki Minaj.
And y'all broke up over that?
It was underlying issues before then. He liked to blame it on that. It wasn't because of that.
Well, what were the underlying issues? So what happened when you found him like this?
I told him, I said, come on, let's go. I said, come on, let's go. This is done. I'm done with this. So we arguing all back to the car, so much that I got into an accident in my Range Rover. It cost me what? Almost $3,400 to get fixed.
Is that it?
That's her.
And that's the accident?
Yes.
DeAndrew,
look at that.
What happened at the car and bike show?
That's not my fault. At the car and bike show,
left me there.
The VIP packages, they include, you know, you take pictures with celebrities, DJs, and all that good stuff. And that's what I was doing. I was taking advantage
of the VIP
pass. It was a group, Your Honor.
I'm not a group, Your Honor. I was taking advantage of the VIP package. And that right there, he did that. He got into such a rage, he hit somebody, and I didn't want to be a part of that, so I got in the Uber and I left.
No loyalty, y'all. You have no loyalty. It's all good. Go
you left him in a car accident and Ubered home?
I had to go home. I couldn't be a part of that. Okay. Your Honor, it's just, I mean, Your Honor, he's not perfect. He shames me.
Well, why don't you tell me what your problem is with him?
Your Honor, he fat shames me.
Oh my God.
Your Honor, I come home from work.
And eat the donut.
He orders his food, burgers, fries, and he orders me steamed broccoli, Your Honor. That's not what I want. Steamed broccoli. He orders me steamed broccoli, Your Honor. Your Honor, I came a long way. I was a little overweight as a child. You know, I feel like I look good now.
Yeah, you do look very nice. You look very nice.
And as far as my shirt being unbuttoned, because I feel like I look good, and it's not to a point where I'm soliciting or anything or for attention of another man or anything. I feel like I look good.
You're proud of your body
and my progress.
It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
Okay.
That's what it is.
This man is very controlling.
Tell me about that.
My image, like he wants to control like every aspect of my image, from my hair to the clothes that I wear. If we're leaving the house and if something is too tight or if a button is too far down, we're at a standstill. We're not going anywhere. No, how important the business is, we're not going.
DeAndrew, is that you?
I mean, this was my birthday, and this was just
This was it was your birthday?
This one on the right, this was my birthday.
You tried to wear that shirt to church.
I did not try to wear it at the church, Your Honor.
So do you post those kinds of pictures online or what?
I do. I do.
You do?
I do.
Do you get a lot of positive feedback?
I do. People tell me, good job, Drew. You came a long way. You look great.
Nobody said nothing.
You look good, Drew.
They don't say that, Your Honor.
What did they
don't
say?
That. They don't say that.
What do they say?
I hear a lot of rumbling and ramblings, and he need to button up his shirt.
You also say you continue to have problems with DeAndrew's relationship with money. Can you tell me what's going on there?
Your Honor, he really does think money grow on trees because I seen him in the back trying to plant a plant. He think money grows on trees. Every time I turn around, he needs money for this, he needs money for that. And then, like, I have to stick to a budget.
Yeah.
We go to the grocery store and he
household needs laundry detergent.
You hate, but okay, but you don't have to get a certain brand if it's not within our budget.
Oh my God.
As long as we're getting what we need to continue on. He thinks that everything gotta be,
Your Honor,
so glamorous.
He thinks wait until
but it's not. It's like, Your Honor, it's like I got $10 and I gotta get food, I gotta get dish detergent, and I gotta get transportation gas.
Right. Tell me what happened. What damages did he do?
He have a hole in the wall. It's maybe about this big, maybe a little bigger. He threw, what was that lamp that you threw?
I don't know. I threw it, you tell me.
See, you got a nasty attitude.
Now, DeAndrew, whose money are you spending when you're being glamorous?
Our money.
Yeah, okay, so
our money.
Do you work as well?
I do.
He does. He tries to do.
Does he contribute to the household?
He does what he wants to with his money, Your Honor. He does what we just argued today about a bill.
So you've been separated for 7 months. What actually caused the separation?
The Nicki Minaj and Cardi B beef.
Are you serious
about that? I was serious.
I thought you were joking.
He jumped in my face, Your Honor.
I was serious.
Your Honor.
Well, who was saying what about whom?
Curious.
I mean, we were just saying who
was the better rapper?
And who started what between their beef.
Or whatever.
It got escalated.
I mean, it was silly. It was silly.
Well, whose team were you on, Cardi or Nicki?
Cardi all day.
And you were Team Nicki?
Team Barb all day. Nicki Minaj.
And y'all broke up over that?
It was underlying issues before then. He liked to blame it on that. It wasn't because of that.
What were the underlying issues?
I just told you he's ungrateful. He's disrespectful. That was one of the moments where he was disrespectful. Yeah. You don't have to get in my face to do your point.
I stated my opinion about an
artist. But if I get in his
about a social media post.
Okay, you're gonna be rude. You're gonna be rude your whole life.
How was I disrespectful, Your Honor? Come on now. Come on.
So I want to ask about the final straw. After you paid off his debt, tell me about paying off his debt and what's going on.
This was the final straw. We rented a house together because we wanted to make sure that we was planting seeds on good ground. And every time DeAndrew get mad, he want to throw something towards the window, bust a hole in the wall.
That's not true,
These
Your
are
Honor.
the damages.
Totally not true.
Okay, I'm telling Your Honor what's going on.
I'm gonna let you respond. Go ahead.
I said here.
This is not true.
Dante, DeAndre, I'm gonna get to you.
I got
Dante.
you, Your Honor.
So
I got
what
you.
damage did he? You're saying he damaged your apartment, correct? Tell me what happened. What damages did he do?
He have a hole in the wall. It's maybe about this big, maybe a little bigger. He threw, what was that lamp that you threw?
I don't know. I threw it. You tell me.
See, you got a nasty attitude.
So he put a hole in the wall. He threw a lamp. What else went on?
So I had to repair the windows, so I got charged for that. And not only that, DeAndrew left me there in that house and moved out, and I had to pay all the bills again by myself. The little bit that he was trying to put towards something, you know, that helps out with toilet tissue and like soap and groceries and stuff like that, toiletries and soap and stuff like that, and toothpaste. He doesn't even, he had even stopped doing that. So he ended up moving out after the whole Cardi B situation. You know, he gets mad and packed his bag.
And left.
Got mad and packed his bag and moved out. Left me there with all the
Nick,
bills.
could you show this to DeAndrew for me?
So we owe for that.
Do you think you're responsible for any of the damage that you're being charged for?
I'm not.
See what I'm saying, Your Honor?
Have you seen that?
I have. Absolutely not.
Well, look at it again. Make sure
you don't care.
No.
I could have you sign it that you killed somebody.
You don't care. You don't care.
Absolutely not.
Why don't you think you're responsible for the damages that you caused in the apartment?
Damages to this property he's talking about.
So you didn't throw that lamp?
Nothing. I haven't.
You didn't put that hole in the wall?
I didn't. Now, if I did, I would admit, like the car.
You threw the iron while it's still plugged up.
Yeah, you did. Look at you. It's all over your face. So how much was the judgment for in total? $1,800 plus almost
$4,000.
Almost $5,000,
yeah,
right?
I only asked DeAndrew for what I asked you for $1,250. I asked DeAndrew for $1,250. That's not even half.
Right now, it's
he said
not
you'll never
even
see
half.
it. He said you'll never see it.
He won't.
Remember earlier on when you said, and I asked you if you were making any money, and you said it was our money?
It is our money.
Our? So if it's your money, is it not your debt?
I guess to a certain extent.
He never admitted this before, Your Honor. He never admitted this before. He never admitted that before.
Now, are you two really gonna stay separated behind some Cardi B, Nicki Minaj
You like to blame
stuff?
it on that. It's not because of that, Your Honor. Like I said, I love my husband to death, but as a man, I cannot have him disrespect that. And as a man, I would never disrespect him because
Well,
he's a
how
man
is
as
he
well.
disrespecting you? I know what happened in the past.
He jumps in my face. He doesn't know how to communicate effectively. Instead of us talking like we're doing here now, oh no, Your Honor, this is toned down. This is toned down.
That's
he would have been here by now in my face.
Very frightening.
And then if I talk back and a little spit might get on his face, you spitting on my face. I'm like, oh my God, no, you're just really close in my face. And so it's a lot of back and forth.
Stop.
It's a bunch of pettiness. And I think that DeAndrew is refusing to grow up. It seems like that he wants me to take on this father role because we're 6 years apart. But the thing is, he got to start pulling his weight. I want a divorce.
He wants you to take on the father role.
Yeah, because he always wants to look at me to get us out of situations instead of us working together.
Yeah.
That's not cool.
Are you a full-grown adult over there, DeAndrew?
His mom spoils him.
I'm a very full-grown adult, Your Honor.
I mean, up here.
Oh, I am, for sure. I'm a very full-grown adult.
Are you a meaningful contributor to the relationship
I am.
economically?
All the way around the board.
All the way around the board.
I am.
So you're an equal partner.
I'm a very equal partner, if not more.
All right.
My back is starting to hurt.
As an equal partner, you are equally required to satisfy this debt. This debt is over $4,000. He's only asking for $1,250, and that is exactly what you're going to pay him. $1,250 in favor of Mr. Dante Leaphart. This matter is adjourned.
Thank you. It's about time. It's about time. You're going to pay me my money.
Okay, what needs to happen here to make this work?
I just think we need more communication and more time just to, communicate, still continue to get to know each other and just take it from there.
I think that we still need this extra space, and I think that he needs to learn to respect me and other people around. Once he does that, then maybe we can get back together and work on our marriage a little bit more. But right now, I feel like he's not ready.
Judge, this is the case of enough is enough.
Based on what I've seen in their paperwork, we are in for a lot of anger, derision, upset, and fussing. Let's see if I can get down to matters.
Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Dwight Hall versus Roxy Hall. The two of you have been together 5 years, married for 2. You do not want to be married anymore. Mr. Hall, you are seeking $1,760 from your wife as you go for lost wages. We will discuss that momentarily, but before we do, Mr. Hall, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your marriage and why we're here today?
Well, Roxy proposed to me, and now I'm proposing divorce.
Well, that was clear.
Yes, ma'am. Roxy's very controlling. She controls me at work and everything.
How does she control you at work?
She actually follows me to work. And one time she followed me to work and to actually see what I'm doing and where I'm at. And instead of going home, she actually used the restroom in the car to stop from going home and to be at work with me. She's also very controlling. She
Well, that was a good enough story right there. I'll get back to you. I'm going to ask Ms. Hall, did you follow the man to work and was so busy spying on him you couldn't leave the car to go to the bathroom, so you used it in the car?
That's not what happened. That's very not true.
Yes, it is. It did happen.
Hang on. What do you say happened, Mrs. Hall?
What happened was I was being overly concerned about my husband in the transportation with the car that was running hot at that time.
Oh, man, you weren't
Hang on. So you were concerned about his car operating well. Go ahead.
Right. I was concerned about the car operating well. Just making sure...
Stop. No. Go ahead.
Just making sure he got there safely, nothing happened, the car didn't blow up. At that time, we only had one phone. At that time, I wasn't working. I just had the time.
Hey, you mean to tell me that this huge brother over here, you did not believe he had the capacity to get to work safely on his own if you weren't working behind him in your car? Is this what you want me to believe?
My husband is extremely disrespectful to me.
No, you changing the subject. Did you...
Yes, ma'am.
No, wait a minute. I want to get to what I want to get to.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go to the bathroom in the car?
Unfortunately, I have a condition. Unfortunately.
Ma'am, she always uses, everything is a condition with her. Everything is always, it's an excuse for everything.
So how long were you observing him from your car?
I wasn't observing him from my car. He went into work.
What were you doing? What were you doing in the car? Hey. What were you doing in the car when you had to use the bathroom on yourself?
Well, I was waiting for him to come out. I was telling him what I had to stop. I was telling him what I had to do. I needed the key so I can go where I needed to go, and I didn't use it in the car. I went out the car and used what I needed to. I took care of myself. Yes, I took care of myself like a proper young woman does.
Go into the bushes like a proper young woman.
I mean, in that type of environment and condition, I mean, he didn't allow me to go to the restroom inside his job. They were working overnight. I couldn't use it there. So I did what I had to do.
He already made it to his job, so you knew he made it there safely. What were you sitting there for? Right.
But, at that time, we were
she didn't want to drive home. She could have stayed at home.
I don't drive at night.
We all know what happened.
I don't drive at night.
Give me another controlling story.
Is, I was being reinstated on parole, and I was going to get out, and I gave him my original address, and it was denied. I gave him the address to my mother's house. It was denied. And then I thought to give her address, in which it was accepted. She went behind my back to my parole officer and had him change my address to hers. And it was in another city.
Did you go to his parole officer behind his back and change his address?
No, I did not. That was a conversation we had through letter. I don't know if he was just talking, running a game to me, but that's what we discussed, and he knew that.
How can I run games?
Did you talk to his parole officer personally?
Yes,
without him
Ma'am.
there?
He was incarcerated.
When I was getting released, none of my former addresses in which I abused.
I got you. I understand what happened.
Another instance.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Another instance is I actually have to stay up with her after work. She controls me so much I have to stay up. I have to run errands for her, be attentive to her.
Stop.
And that had, due to those situations, I took a bunch of 5-hour energies, a bunch of coffee, a bunch of everything to stay up. I couldn't even make it to work. I had to pull over, call my job, tell them I can't make it to work. I had to quit my job. It hurt me so bad that I even called my mother. It broke me down on the side of the highway, and I'm sick of it.
Mrs. Hall, do you make him attend to you at all times when he's home, so much so that he can't sleep so he can go to work?
I deserve respect. And if my husband just listens to me, we'll be off in a better position.
Well, what does he need? You say he needs to man up, and you say he doesn't listen to you. Give me some examples of in the manner in which he needs to man up or something he doesn't listen to.
For one time, we were talking about me writing a book called Get Your Spirit Up. I'm writing an autobiography right now.
Stop.
I'm writing an autobiography right now called Get Your Spirit Up, based on me overcoming anxiety and depression. I currently suffer with strabismus. The definition is right here on the screen here. And I talk to my husband about ideas and just what I have. And he always come back and criticize me. I'm dealing with a critic and not a supportive husband.
Oh, a critic will be the one who gives you ideas to help you out but they're turned down, and then I'm the one that's criticizing her.
You talk about other
Ma'am,
people
there's
have
an
that.
instance.
Hang on. All I want to know, all I'm looking to get here is for you to tell me what he needs to man up about.
I asked her to get a job. So upon that led to argument all day. It goes outside. She gets mad. She screams. She rolls on the ground. One instance, she actually got mad at me and punched out the window in our house.
Mrs. Hall, did that happen?
My husband caused panic attacks in my life. I had to go to therapy. I asked my husband to come with me to therapy.
What therapy have you been to?
I asked my husband to come with me to therapy that you said
Where was I at when this happened?
and ignored me. I was once prescribed medication, but I come to find out that I do better with therapy. I do better with conversation, explaining myself.
But he
expressing
came to
my
therapy
feelings.
with you.
No, he did
I
not
came, I listened to her. They prescribed her medication. Then she would not go get the medication.
He sat there
An argument with her.
He sat there carelessly, not listening. I asked him, do you understand it? Do you understand why I have mental breakdowns? Do you understand why this is happening? Just sit there careless. I don't know, shake his head. Just careless about what I go through.
Well, what would you like him to do that he's not doing?
Ask questions. Be attentive to me. I deserve respect. I need respect from him.
Ma'am, I ask her questions when she doesn't want to go to work.
You say he can't hold down a job. Is that
crutches.
true? How many jobs has he had in the 2 years you've been married?
Not as many as her.
If you interrupt me again, I'm going to sit you down right in that chair over there.
Down,
yes.
Judge Toler.
How many jobs has he had since you two been married?
Maybe 3 or 4.
3 or 4. So he seems to always get a job.
Not like me, though. I'm a go-getter. I just quit another job Monday, had another job Tuesday. That's what I do. I'm a go-getter. I hustle a lot. And then I even hustle for my husband. I put him in positions. I put my husband in positions to go get the job. I fill out applications. I fill out the resumes. I do what I have to do.
Let me ask you a question, and I do so at my own peril, but you say you've actually had 12-hour-long arguments with Mrs. Hall. Without interruption, please tell me, give me an example of that.
Okay, an example of that is we had a disagreement about money issues. I asked her to get a job, and she uses her conditions as crutches is to not have the job. So upon that led to arguing all day. It goes outside. She gets mad. She screams. She rolls on the ground. One instance, she actually got mad at me and punched out the window in our house. She punched out the apartment window and had to go get stitches.
Mrs. Hall, did that happen?
The neighbors, at our first apartment together, the neighbors had to come over after hours of screaming. They come and knock on the door and ask me.
You mean the disrespectful
They told me that they were going to call the laws and have her removed from the apartment complex. So I told my neighbors, that's my wife. Please don't. I had to beg all of my neighbors not
Don't call the
to have
police.
Her. Exactly.
Judge, did you have a marriage license?
Did you put the... You what?
We don't have a marriage.
She burnt up the marriage license.
We are legally married, but we don't have a marriage license today.
She crumbled it up and burnt it up.
What happened to it? You burned it up? Is he right? Did you
she
light it
crumbled it up and burnt it up.
I burnt it up. Well,
she crumbled it up, and then she burnt it up.
My husband likes to walk away from me as if I'm his girlfriend. We're not married. None of that.
I walk away from the 12-hour tantrums and fights.
So
did you roll around on the ground?
No, ma'am.
Oh,
I balled up my marriage license.
Did you put your fist through the window?
Unfortunately.
We were in the apartment. We were having an argument in the bedroom. And upon me going to leave out the door, she throws a knife, bam, into the wall. I left the knife in the wall for 2 days before I even pulled it out.
Did any of that stuff happen? What's he doing to you?
Disrespectful to me every day, all day. He called me names.
What kind of names does he call you?
Every time we get into an argument, my new names are bitches and hoes. Then
That's
she
what he
get,
called
then she
me,
mocks
bitches and
me.
hoes. He
Then
wants
she
away
mocks
from me.
everything I say. An instance of this is if I say, okay, well, you're being disrespectful to me. No, you're being disrespectful to me. And it
Because
goes
you're being
back and
disrespectful
forth.
to me
And that's
first.
what
You're a
turns
man.
into the 12-hour arguments. And I try to walk away from her to de-escalate the situation.
Tell me about the time with the hammer.
Okay, it was
hammer?
actually a knife. We were in the apartment. We were having an argument in the bedroom. And upon me going to leave out the door, she throws a knife, bam,
God,
into the wall. I left the knife in the wall for 2 days before I even pulled it out.
Sir!
She's turned over all the furniture in the house. I just didn't even care. I just said, okay,
Sir,
well,
you gonna
for a
stop
week I just left
disrespecting
it there until I decided to clean it up.
Sir.
Okay, hang on then.
No,
now,
sir.
Mrs. Hall, did any of that stuff happen?
I didn't remember that till just now.
But you did do it.
We're dealing with my husband. I have a lot.
Stop.
I have a lot of mental breakdowns with my husband.
You keep saying mental breakdowns. Tell me specifically something he's done to you that is so disrespectful.
Yes, ma'am. He caused the anxiety attack after he threw my clothes outside. I was going through a situation where I need medical care. I was doing with a program that required me to have low income to no income, and that since I'm married, my husband had to also follow that.
Anyway, you were striving towards no income.
So I got the program,
which
where I
you know. Go ahead.
I got on the program, which I needed, thank God. I went to the doctors.
You wanted him not to work.
Yes, yes.
So you could present to the government that you didn't have any income, so you could get on this program. Is that what I got?
Yes. I'm in extreme amount of pain. I needed the assistance immediately. This is a critical condition in my life. So I had to accept any kind of help that I could, which I was on top of.
I got you. Mr. Hall, what do you have to say about that?
These arguments with her have also led to my clothes being ripped off, me spending nights outside, me being hit. She argues alone. I don't even have to be there.
She argues alone?
I have came back to our home, and everyone, I've even heard her, and the neighbors hear her. And they come to me and they're like, oh, we thought she was arguing with you. You're not even up there. I haven't been here in hours. She's still arguing and screaming about me, and I'm not even there.
Are you arguing and screaming at home?
I'm on the phone talking to my loved ones, explaining the hurt and trauma that I'm experiencing. I'm not talking to myself. Lies.
Mr. Hall, you want $1,760 for lost wages. Explain that to me, please.
Yes, ma'am. I just got this job doing highway construction, in which the job was intended so we could move on and advance in life. Well, she goes in my phone. She sees a text from my supervisor. So at that point in time, we discussed how we both going to get to work because we had one vehicle. Okay, she says, okay, Uber. We talk about it. I agree with it. Then she says, okay, well, I can't do that anymore. She quits her job, follows me over 180 miles because it was too far for me to be going alone.
That's not
Grown
true,
man, it was
Judge
too far
Toler.
for me to go to work. So then when I get there, I have to check in so she can have somewhere to be. Well, after I get off of work, here it is, I have to argue with her because now she has nowhere to be. So now I have to drive her back 200 miles home and I lose my job.
Ms. Hall, did that happen?
Not the way you says it does.
Oh,
Will you tell me how it happened?
During that time, I was on bereavement leave. I lost my mother. At that time, my husband just got a job during my bereavement. How can you take on a construction job that requires you to travel? We only have one vehicle while I'm on my bereavement leave. I was expecting my husband to support me. If he was going to get that job, support me with telling me, hey, baby, you don't have to work. I understand what you're going through. Lost your mother.
Isn't that what getting a job is? Support?
Yeah. I've supported her everywhere with jobs.
I am working as well. You just want me to stop working while you go off and do whatever?
Have a relative to work.
I was going to say, hey, stop. Usually at this point say, I understand what's going on here. I don't. But I'm going to tell you what I think, and then I'm going to run. You want to know something? I don't care what condition you have. The cortisol and the adrenaline that pulls up in your body when you are angry makes it worse. I'm just telling you, stress will kill you.
I understand.
Yeah. And your stress is killing him, and it's about to kill me. What you need to do is calm down. If you can't take 8 jobs, harassment, and what is it, abuse or whatever, come on. You don't like taking orders.
That's
You
not
don't,
true,
you don't know how to relax. You don't know how to not get your way sometimes.
was
You don't know
led
what
in the way.
Oh, hey. I'm telling you what it is.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Hall.
Yes, ma'am.
God bless you. I can't give you that money because it was decisions that you made.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what I mean? You made a decision to take this job and this place, and you knew she was kind of out there, and she was going through a thing. I can't say she is monetarily and fiscally responsible for that decision that you made. I understand why you made it, and it was her fault, but it's not something I can reward you for. Yes. Let me say this. This man has a record, and this man's trying to work. This man's trying to do the right thing. Either you can be some peace in his ear, or you can be a place in his past. And I think that he deserves better than what you've given him. You can't harp a man into loving you. You can't anger him into making you feel good when you don't feel good about yourself. God bless you in your distance and your journey without this woman. I don't think she's going to let you leave quietly either. I think you're going to have to run. But, Ms. Hall, you probably not a bad person at all, but you get stuck on the wrong stuff, you stay stuck, and then you can't get unstuck, and the next thing you know, the only thing you lost is him. There will be no recovery in this matter. It is so ordered.
Thank you.
How do we move forward after leaving here?
I am a person and not a problem. I'm going to continue to work on my marriage. I'm not leaving my husband.
I've tried. I've gave him my all. I mean, I've heard this line a million times before. I'm just not up for it anymore, man. I'm adamant about getting a divorce, so that's what I'm going to pursue.
Judge, today's case is So I Creep.
I have 2 23-year-olds before me today that have been together for 10 years, and I don't think they've had a peaceful day yet. Let's see what's keeping them together, or whether they should be together at all.
Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Alexis Smith and Ernest Darby. The two of you have been together for 10 years, engaged for 3 months, and you're only 23 years old, so you've been together forever. Ms. Smith, you have 2 children, but not with Mr. Darby.
No.
You are suing Mr. Darby for $1,000 because of a repossession of a car. We will talk about that momentarily. Before we do, Mr. Darby, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your relationship and why we're here today?
Honestly, Judge, I'm tired of her cheating. You know what I mean? Like, every other month, I catch her talking to different people, engaged in different conversations, you know what I'm saying, entertaining different ideas.
Give me some examples.
Okay, just recently, 2 months ago, I caught her outside on the phone with her ex, right? And it wasn't really like, I couldn't really hear what the conversation was about. But when I went outside, I know she hung up the phone real quick, like hung up, like snapped the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, instantly, I'm like, what was that about? You know what I mean? Like, so I leave it alone or whatever, because I didn't really, have too much to go off of. So I, 2 weeks went by, let it go, you know what I mean? Try to build more of something to go at her, confront her with, you know what I mean? Like, and so 2 weeks went by, I go through her phone, something told me, like something in me, like just go through her phone, you know what I mean? Like, so I go through her phone, I grab the phone, I look at it. Scrolling through, the first thing I see is, oh, he's temporary. Yeah. So I click on the message, and when I thoroughly look through the inbox and the messages, she's like, oh, yeah, he's temporary. I don't really want to be with him. I want to get back with you. We're going to get back together. You know what I mean? Like, let him behold, lo and behold, she's telling me she loves me. We're going to be together forever. You know what I mean? Blase, blase.
I see what you mean, Ms. Smith. Let me ask you, were you texting an ex telling that ex that Mr. Darby was temporary?
Yes.
and that's because he don't know how to treat me. So if I can't get no attention from him, I'm gonna go seek somewhere
What do you
else.
mean he doesn't know how to treat
That's
you?
He don't know how to treat me like a woman. He thinks we're still kids.
Be specific for me. What acts does he perform or does not perform that you believe would make you feel like you've been treated appropriately?
First, there's no sex, and that's a big problem for me because, you know, I'm ready every day, and he's not.
Right.
So
Lies.
No
Lies.
sex. What else?
You know, he pushes me off of him at nighttime. He wakes up in the morning angry every morning. He wants to walk outside and go talk to his baby mama all day.
Lies. If you got
Well, what
woken
is he
up-
angry about? What do you argue about?
He thinks he takes care of my kids. You
I
know
do
what I mean?
take care of the kids. What do you
And
mean?
yeah,
That's what I do. It's my job. It's my responsibility. I take care of it
He
well.
helps me a lot with the kids, and he reminds me every day, and I just can't.
He helps you with kids that you had with another dude.
Exactly.
During your
Exactly.
relationship, and you're mad because...
Well, because we have our trials and tribulations, but, you know, I did what I did, and there's nothing. If he wants to be with me, then he's going to be with me.
So you say, does he keep reminding you that you
Every
had
day.
kids with another person?
Yes, he
Do
reminds
you do that,
me.
Mr. Darby?
No, I don't.
Okay.
The only time I would ever do that is if she throws it in my face. Like, these aren't your kids to talk to. You know what I mean? Like, because I literally tell her, like, you need to discipline these kids better. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be on their head. And she's like, oh, you need to stop telling me what to do with my kids.
Right.
Oh, your kids.
Do you do that, Miss? That sounds like you do that, don't you?
He thinks he's smarter than me, superior. And I am a woman. I had 2 kids, and I raised them all by myself. But yes, he helps me. But at the end of the day, if you're with me, he has to help me. What are you gonna do? You don't got a job.
Well, what does he do? Do you have a job?
No.
I don't have a job right now.
You say that he cheats on you too. You say he texts his ex and he posted some nonsense with another girl on Facebook. Tell me about that.
Lies.
Tell me.
I went through his phone, and one time I seen this on Facebook, that the girl was like, oh, Ernie, are you gonna come over underneath a picture? And I seen it, so I was like, no, what is this? And he told me it was nothing. So I ignored it because, I'm his woman. I have to, he said it's a groupie, so.
What about when your ex comment on your picture?
Is it a groupie? You a singer or something?
No.
How you get groupies?
And I just
Your
don't
Honor,
understand why he want to talk about me cheating, but I clearly went through his phone, and he talks to his baby mama every morning, anytime, all day.
Regarding my
But I just don't understand, if you're here with me in a different state,
Regarding my
why do you
kid.
need...
Do you
Regarding
think
my
that
kid.
he should not be in contact
He
with...
should, but what...
I'm still
6 o'clock
talking,
in the
Miss
morning?
Smith.
I'm sorry.
Smith. Oh, you and I about to have a conversation. You don't think that he should be in contact with his baby's mother daily to know about his child? You really believe that's inappropriate?
You know what, Your Honor? He can talk to his baby mama or his child. I don't even care, because at this point, he talks to her regardless of the fact. I can't change that. And,
But don't you believe he ought to? He's got a kid with her.
Thank you.
He's obligated.
At 6 o'clock in the morning?
If
I don't
something
get
happens-
kids get up when they get up. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Ain't neither one of you got a job. What you sleeping for?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
So what's the
What is
complaint?
he interrupting?
He's interrupting my sleep.
Pardon?
My sleep. At 6 o'clock in the
Miss
morning.
Smith.
Your sleep.
You and I aren't gonna get along at all.
And I pay my bills. And can he pay my bills?
No, the government pays your bills, and I pay the government so they can pay your bills for you. Remember that. You say he's terrible with finances. Explain that to me.
Well, he has not had a job. I am the provider right now.
I just had a job.
How do
2
you
months
provide
ago.
if you
That's
don't have a
crazy.
job?
I'm in college, and, I get settlements. So
You get settlements?
Yes.
Now, are we talking grants, loans, or settlements unrelated to college? Quit playing with that hair.
That's all she cared about. That's all she cared about is the hair. That's it. The hair, makeup, nails, that's it.
Rehabilitate yourself, Miss Smith. I want to like everybody, and I'm trying to like you, but you're making it hard. So where do you get settlements from?
Well, you know.
If you don't leave that hair on.
Okay.
I told you. That's it. The hair. That's all she cared about.
I get paid through, you know, government grants. So, and that's every month. And I pay my bills. And can he pay my bills?
No, the government pays your bills, and I pay the government so they can pay your bills for you. Remember that. Uncle Sam gets a good taste of my check, and some of it's going to you. You have your aunt on Skype. Hello, how are you, Ms. Russell?
Hi, I'm great. Thanks for having me.
Tell me what's going on at your house.
Oh my God, I didn't expect it to be like this. I really love my niece a lot. It's been just nothing but chaos. I just had a baby a month ago. And it's just been really hard for me to focus on what I need to do. All they do is argue.
Okay.
They fight about everything.
Let me ask you this. How are they with the kids? And are they good house gets? Do they keep things clean? And are they looking for work?
Oh, well, you know what? That was a lie. I was told that right at the gate when Ernie get down here that he was going to start looking for work. He has not been looking for any type of job. All he's doing is focused on her, following her around. She leaves when they go into heated arguments. The baby's in here screaming and hollering. My little niece is, you know, there's a toddler here along with a newborn that they got. And the kids are just completely out of control when they're acting like that. Their parenting skills are very poor. And I'm going to help them. I'm going to see if I can help them get involved in some type of parenting class, but it's way too much. And I don't know how much more I can take of this. Since they've been gone, it's been kind of peaceful here. Oh my God. Can you keep them longer, Judge? Your Honor. They are a mess.
Ms. Russell, thank you so much for your third party's perspective. And thank you for keeping these two off the street. That takes you out of the good mommy category.
But I come right back. I would never stay away from my kids for too long.
How long is too long?
A day.
What do you have to say about what Ms. Russell had to say? Was it an accurate depiction of what's going on in her house? And take a step back and look at it objectively. Is she right about some of those things?
As far as her storming off when she gets mad and leaving the kid, yes. But if you expect me to help you take care of your kids, when you get mad and you storm off, but you're cursing me out, you know what I mean? But you want me to stay and help you with your kids? No, you're not just gonna storm off and walk down the street and cool yourself. I need to leave. These are your kids. And at the end of the day, these are your responsibility. She always throwing it in my face. These are my kids. So these are your responsibility. You know what I mean?
I'm a good parent. Everybody, you know, they got their opinions, but I know that I take care of my kids.
Do you storm off and leave the kids in the care of others when you get angry?
You know, if
that takes you out of the good mommy category.
But I come right back. I would never stay away from my kids for too long.
How long is too long?
A day.
You stay away from your 4-month-old for a day?
Well, not my 4-month-old, but you know.
Yeah, when she there, she don't clean either. Don't clean nothing.
Oh,
I'm cleaning, cooking, everything.
Ms. Smith. Who do you expect to look after those people when you're gone for a day?
My husband or my boyfriend.
He's not your husband.
My significant.
That's his job, to take care of a baby that you had with another guy while you were on a break from him. That's his gig.
Well, you know what, Your Honor? I got him a whole interview for a job, and they was finna pay him once a week, hired on the spot. So I go, okay, I go get him an outfit from the Goodwill, you know, because it was quick. We needed it now.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that.
You know what I mean? I just got a shirt.
It's a lot wrong.
Just
with
wear
that.
it. You know what I mean?
Hey, if you can't afford your own clothes, Goodwill is just fine. It's just fine. If it's something that helps you get a job, you're not too good for it. You're not too good for it.
He did not go to the interview.
Why didn't you go to the interview,
Mr.
Mr. Darby?
Bad.
First reason being the clothes. You know what I mean? Like the clothes she picked out, where I didn't feel like I could even get a job in the clothes. I didn't feel like the role. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, the job.
Well, you
that
know
she chose,
you're not going to get the job if you don't go at all.
True.
You know, go and find out if the clothes aren't good. That doesn't matter. And I'm going to tell you something. If I'm an employer and you show up in a jacked up shirt and say, you know what? I know this shirt is jacked up, but I went to the Goodwill to get this, to get in here.
Exactly.
I want this
Exactly.
job. I would hire you. Tell me about the repossession. How did the car get repossessed?
Well, you know, he decides to leave the garage door open.
I left the garage door open, but the car got repossessed because she didn't pay. How wrong does that sound? How wrong does that sound?
You know what?
She didn't pay the car
He
note.
knows that.
So how am I in the wrong for that?
Was it the car in your name?
Yes.
It's her car.
And was the car? Me pay for my bills.
Were the car got repossessed because you were behind on your note?
Yeah, I was behind on payments.
car note. So it's his responsibility?
Yes, because he was supposed to give me that $100, and he couldn't give it to me, so I just stopped paying it altogether.
Well, that's a decision you made.
Yeah.
Because
That's
if I
not on
went
me.
back, too many payments back, they want a whole fee, a settlement fee.
I got you. Let me say this. And don't say anything else.
Take some notes.
You two need to grow the hell up. You are taking our community down at the knees by behaving like you're in high school while you're parents to children. A break is not the time to go lay down with some other dude with unprotected sex and just have a baby. Not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use birth control like your life depends on it, because it does depend on it. You should use birth control with him and with whatever dude you scatter off with when you're on a break. That's number one. Number two, if you really want to have a relationship, there's no having breaks within the context of the relationship. Anger should be upset. Discord, disagreements should be met with calm and a conversation, not broken windows, slammed doors, or any of the or off with somebody else. If you're not an adult, you cannot conduct an adult relationship, and neither one of you are an adult. You're in somebody else's house, causing chaos in their crib. You got to pull yourselves together. Nobody owes you anything. That woman's going to have trouble with her man and her kids because the two of you aren't grown enough to behave like you're somebody. Don't walk off and leave your children no place. You get angry, you sit down. If you raise your children in a tornado, their minds will be scrambled. Absolutely, unequivocally, they will be emotionally incapable of doing anything. They will never obey you, they will never do the right thing, and they will never get out of your house. Ever, 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 ever. You should take some of that time that you spend playing with that hair that's not even yours.
Whatever.
Seriously, and be concerned about the health and the welfare of your children. You do not have the right to crack the foundation of their existence by living in the manner in which you live, and the same thing goes for you.
Say that.
If you're gonna stay in the house, if you're gonna be a man, you need to bring home money too. I'm just saying, but I didn't like the Goodwill shirt I was going to the interview in. How arrogant is that? When y'all living off the government's money, we tired of paying for that. Not my job. But But you acting like it's everybody else's job. You blame each other for everything when all of you have a full bucket of errors that you're making that you need to take responsibility for. Grow up, take responsibility for what. You don't have enough time to point at what he's doing wrong because you're doing so much wrong. You don't have enough time to point at what she's doing wrong because you're doing so much wrong. Do you understand that? Children are as crazy as you make them. And God help your kiddies. Yeah. God help them. I honor the fact that you remain in contact with the mother of your child, and I will ask you to continue to do so. And I will ask you not to take another child's father out of their life because you're too insecure to let him talk to their mother. He has an obligation to that child to be in his life. And I know you feel bad, and I'm sorry, but you ought to. When you behave badly, you should feel bad. And because I want better for you. I want better for you. If I didn't love you, I'd let you run around doing exactly what you're doing. I love you, and now I'm leaving. This matter is adjourned.
Judge, today's case, crazy, sexy, cool.
She says he thinks he's God's gift to women, but really all he is a mama's boy. Sit down with me and let's see exactly what's going on.
Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Stephen Corbett and Lakeisha Patton. The two of you have been together for 7 years. You have no children together, but you do not want to be together anymore. Mr. Corbett, you want Ms. Patton to reimburse you for $1,600 for a 2005 Chevy Impala, and we're going to talk about that momentarily. But before we do, Mr. Corbett, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your relationship and why you're here today?
First of all, Your Honor, Keisha, my fiance, she's got a very beautiful personality, but at the same time, she's like Lisa Left Eye Lopez. She's crazy, sexy, cool, but at the same time, she'll literally burn your house down.
I will burn your house down? Okay, Mr. Corbett, give me some stories.
Yeah,
It'll show that to me.
You know, for instance, my mom and her, they physically have gotten into physical altercations. They have a very tumultuous relationship. Well, it started off we had a scenario. It was her daughter's baby shower. So Keisha needed a little help as far as buying some of the items for the baby shower. My mother assisted buying some of the food and buying some of the condiments for the shower. They actually were in the kitchen.
Stop.
They were in the kitchen cooking together. You know, this is like a dream come true. My mom and my fiance, they're cooking, having a good time.
Right.
Everything's wonderful. We're delivering food to the place. My sister allowed us to rent out a facility in her apartment building, which never happens. I can't even rent out the facility. But my sister rolled out the red carpet. So here we are. We had all the guests came. It was very beautiful. Her daughter was there. Everything was nice. And so they had purchased, my mom had helped purchase a cake for the occasion. And after everybody was eating, they were about to leave. And my mom noticed that no one was grabbing the cake. So she's like, hey, come on, everybody, here's the cake or what have you. And it was almost like at that moment, Keisha just transformed. And was like, I'm gonna get to you. Wanted to get to fist fight over my mom passing out the cake that people were walking past, and I'm trying to figure out where is this coming from. And so they delivered, they fixed the cake, they passed it out. So at the end of it, she wanted me to take her girlfriend home, which I'd already brought my mom to the place. So I was gonna take my mom home first before anybody. So I let her know that. Next thing you know, Keisha comes into the room, picks up a chair, and is gonna throw it at my mother. I'm like, what's going on here? And so my sister basically said, no, you guys can never come back here to have anything. And it just, from there.
You just embarrassed her, right?
Yeah.
Ms. Patton, now tell me about that incident. What's your version of that event?
Your Honor, my version of that is Steve's mom was trying to take over my daughter's baby shower. She didn't ask if it was okay to cut the cake, and she did not buy that cake. I got that cake specially made by Kathy. So then, she, like the food, she was late bringing the food. When people here to eat and stuff like that, you getting the games and stuff started. She just wanted to take over the whole baby shower. She even had the audacity, Your Honor, to tell me if I don't do pastel colors, she not doing it. She helping me with the baby shower. How can you, I know you don't have no grandkids right now, and sometimes you want my kids to be, you claim them as your grandkids, but then when me and Steve is into it, you want to not, those ain't his kids. So it's like, make up your mind what, you trying to take over my daughter's baby shower. You trying to make me do pastel colors, because I don't want no ghetto colors in here. Ghetto? I'm not ghetto. So, we was just into it real bad.
But did you pick up a chair and threaten his mother with it?
Your Honor, I definitely did. I was so mad at his mama, Your Honor. And I know that might have been disrespectful to some, but you don't know what buttons Miss Corbett pushes to you.
Ms. Patton, let me say this. You cannot claim in one sentence, I'm not ghetto, and then throw a chair at somebody's mama in the next. You can't do it. You can't pull it off.
Your Honor, but some people push your buttons, and then they take you, you try to be one way, and some people just push you.
It was a baby shower. It was a baby shower. Tell me what else is going on over there, Mr. Corbett.
All right, so we had to vacate my house because this, Keisha and I didn't start off as boyfriend and girlfriend. We actually were platonic friends, and she worked for me. And she's a wonderful worker. Trust me, I can't go into certain places because they want to see Keisha. She can turn it on. Like I said, that beautiful personality. And I can't even go in.
They want to see her.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like Tina Turner. They want to see Keisha,
Yeah.
So I want
you Ike in the back with the bass. Yeah, I got you.
And so then I'm trying to keep this together. And so then she had a friend that kept trying to get in between us, saying I was trying to pimp her out and I'm not paying her enough on time and she should go on her own and all kinds of things. What I was trying to do was keep it platonic. So whenever Keisha would ask, she would need a favor here and there, I would help her. She would need this, I would help her. Then she needed a place to stay, so I let her move in with me. So she lived with me for a couple of years. There was no hanky-panky, but then I told her, I said, look, don't let the guy know that, I might have liked you or something, or let him know I'm your cousin, so he won't ask any questions. So she tells him, oh, yeah, he likes me and all this kind of stuff. So then he was trying to get her to quit the company. So then she was living with me. She didn't want to work, and she wasn't trying to pay no bills.
Right.
All because of what this guy was saying.
Okay.
So that made our home situation volatile.
Now, Ms. Patton, I understand you have a problem with one Angela Perkins, his ex-girlfriend and best friend.
Your Honor.
Tell me why you have a problem with her, and while you doing that, you go get her.
I'm gonna tell you, Your Honor, why I have a problem with Miss Angela. I've never met her. This will be my first time meeting this.
Whoa!
Oh, not in here. Not in here.
Yeah.
Miss, I'm not ghetto.
But as
You're talking like you're his woman.
This is the stuff I go through, and that's exactly why I don't like her.
Ms. Perkins, I'm going to talk to you momentarily. Tell me what the nature of your relationship with Mr. Corbett is.
Mr. Corbett and I, we were engaged at one point. Yes, and I took him to court because we didn't end up getting married because of his mom and her controlling ways. That's neither here nor there.
She's co-signing on you with the mom thing.
Hey, well, the mom, she's a Delta. I'm an AKA, and we didn't really kind of get along in that way.
You cannot tell me that created a problem between the two of you, Delta and AKA.
I wasn't a Delta.
Oh,
I just had an associates, and I was like beneath her.
She had a associate. Oh, I didn't even know she was educated. My bad.
Oh, I didn't know you wasn't either. First of all, I didn't know you was educated.
Oh, I have a master's degree.
All the stuff that
Oh,
you don't do
Mr.
nothing.
Corbett, you in trouble now.
You don't do
exactly.
you don't do nothing with that education.
Oh, baby, I got
You
my
don't
own
get-
business.
Hey,
You don't even know.
A daycare
none of that,
center.
none of that, none of that.
Yes, hold on.
Miss, I'm not ghetto.
Exactly.
Sometimes I gotta be.
Ms. Perkins, tell me something relevant about your relationship with Mr. Corbett here.
Mr. Corbett, he's a businessman. He has a MBA. He's, you know, looks very well put together from the eye.
Here we go.
But things look great on paper with us, but as
You're
far as...
talking like you're his woman.
This is the stuff I go through, and that's exactly why I don't like her.
Okay, Ms. Patton, do you consider yourself his woman?
Absolutely not. I don't even want him. I mean, excuse me.
I can't tell. She let him drive her car yesterday.
Hang on, Ms. Patton. Go ahead. Why are you telling me how compatible you two look on paper?
I was trying to give you a little background, kind of just to kind of get familiar with.
Well, let's get in the foreground now.
Okay. Well, basically, it didn't work out. Make a long story short, she reaches out to me via Facebook Messenger, writing me this nasty letter. She doesn't even know me. Stephen, he likes to tell his girls, ex, current, present, past, whatever, all his business about the past and the present, and he has a problem with moving on. Unfortunately, it's something psychologically there going on in his brain that he doesn't know how to move on when it comes to future women or, you know.
Yeah, so he maintains his relationships with past women and brings his issues with his current women to his past women, which keeps you in conflict with the current woman.
Absolutely.
I agree with
I don't
that,
care
Your
nothing
Honor.
about her.
I can't tell.
Why do you think she still has a thing for Mr. Corbett?
Your Honor, if she moved on and got a new boyfriend down here in Atlanta, well, then why is you still texting Steve? I got the messages asking him for money. Okay? I got proof, honey. Let me tell you how good I am.
Okay.
I might not have no masters or no bachelors. I just only have an associate's. But I'm very street smart and book smart.
Well, nobody even...
Okay, hang on. Ladies, be quiet. Let Mr. Corbett speak. Mr. Corbett, do you see how you might have created a bit of a mess here, all by, by maintaining the level of contact that you have with an ex?
I can see that. I can see that.
What's the worst thing that he's done to you over the years?
Your Honor, you really want to know? Do the audience want to know what happened?
I want to know. Pick something.
But she maintains contact with her ex.
Does she really?
Yeah.
Do I?
Yeah.
Does it bother you? What is she doing?
It bothered me tremendously.
Well, tell me what happened.
Well, it was a particular Valentine's Day where I had, reservations for our favorite restaurant.
Yeah.
And I had some flowers, and I was really, I hadn't gotten a ring yet, but pretty much on the road to getting a ring. And so then she tells me she's over in ex's house, spent the night over there, and I can't just contact her when I want to contact her.
Did you ignore him on Valentine's Day and sleep over your ex's house?
It's like when you plan stuff with Steve, it's not always that day. He wants to plan it on his time when he feel like it.
This is Valentine's Day.
Hang on, go ahead.
He wants to plan stuff when it's like convenient for him.
Valentine's Day.
I got that part. Go ahead.
He wants to plan it when it's convenient for him, not knowing what you have to do or anything like that. So let me tell you what I did. I put my phone on vibrate. I went over to my friend's house, wasn't Sean, so to get the story straight. I sat there, nothing happened. A friend of mine that have helped Steve in the past, have taken Steve places. He has his own transportation company. He didn't turn Steve on to doing his own transportation. So now Steve has his own transportation company. But a friend of mine, still a friend of mine, ain't kicked it with over 10 years, honest to God. He's just a friend of mine. He knows everything I've been through, and he don't want me to date Steve because of all the stuff that Steve has done to me over the years that I've dated him, engaged to him, and stuff like that. He said, Keisha, you deserve better.
What's the worst thing that he's done to you over the years?
Oh. Your Honor, you really want to know? Do the audience want to know what happened?
I want to know. Pick something.
Okay. I support Steve in everything that he do. To make a long story short, I support him, his book, going to nursing homes, DJing, because I'm a CNA. I've been a CNA for 24 years. I go back to school in January to become a nurse.
Okay.
So...
Let's talk.
Hey, look.
I'm not surprised.
She stayed with me first. That was she's supposed to go to school rent-free, and that didn't happen.
I'm not interested in, although I am pleased that... Hey, stop. Though I am pleased that... No.
So she can go to school.
Hey.
All right.
You see me up here?
Yes, Your Honor.
I put you all out and go about my business. Though I am pleased as punch that you guys are combating by comparing degrees. It makes me happy because you're not comparing things but minds. I love that part. But I want to get to what happened. So I'm going to start with Ms. Perkins. Tell me about the limousine company.
What limousine company? Steven is a jack of all trades, a master of none. Okay? He always has all these different businesses. That limousine is over there broke down. Probably got a flat tire on it.
Probably need a motor.
Okay.
So, he always starting something.
Your Honor, I like to object. Okay? I gotta stand up for myself.
What you on?
I gotta stand up for myself.
I'm gonna let you. Hey.
I'm gonna object.
I'm gonna sit you down in a minute.
I'm gonna object, Your Honor. I gotta object.
You can't object. Let me ask you. Hey. I'm ready to put y'all out.
All right. Here we go.
Is there a point to that story?
Just the fact that he never takes care of his business and his money is not coming in like he's saying it in. He takes his workers. He does what he does with her. That's how he got me. He came with me talking about, oh, you're a great worker. You could be an intern with me and DJ. I started liking him. Oh, he starts talking about marriage. We both started talking about marriage. Want to work it out. Didn't work. Okay, move on. Keep it moving. Steven cannot move on. So
I got you. So Steven wants to object and tell me something. So Mr. Corbett, go right ahead.
I mean, I guess if you don't have an Escalade and you got $50 million in the bank, you don't have a business.
That is not true.
I guess that's the piece.
Ms. Patton?
When we started, that was when I was beginning my transportation business. She hasn't seen my vans that I have. I've got 2 vans and 2 buses. And I move seniors around.
Mm-hmm.
That took time to develop.
Right.
So cars break down and you fix them.
Right.
They told you far away. You was naked running down the street. Hey, that's mine.
Listen.
I wasn't naked.
My daughter's looking out like,
I want to understand
that was a van of mine.
Stop.
Ridiculous.
Stop. Ms. Perkins, have a seat, because you're just confusing me.
Yeah.
Mr. Corbett, I'm going to ask you why you think I should award you $1,600 from Ms. Patton.
She wanted a down payment on the Malibu. I paid the down payment. It got towed. I paid for the cost to get out of the tow company. Then she didn't even keep the payments up.
He gave me $1,000 as a gift, as a down payment for an Impala at a used car lot place in Detroit. So I drove the car not long at all because he kept throwing in my face of what he bought me. So I had to keep correcting him. You did not buy me no car. You put a down payment on the car. You did not buy me. I would be car note free.
I got you. Look at me.
Yeah, so I'm like, he's sitting there telling his mom, like, oh, I cannot believe you done something stupid like that, Steven. I taught you better than that.
Don't worry about it. It's over. You have no paperwork over there. Her story sounds very, very true. Sounds just like something you do. Sounds just like something she'd do. Y'all got to worry. Y'all got to stop worrying about status. Do you know what I'm saying? Everybody's status. I'm this. I'm not ghetto. I'm this. I got this. I got that. All that's got to. The best money is quiet money. The best money is the money ain't nobody know you got. So they won't ask you for none of it. The best thing is to buy your own stuff so you don't have to worry about who said what about who did what for whom and whatever. Handle your own business. Do it quietly. Do it coolly. You don't have to throw it out there for everybody to see. Just stack it up slow. steady, silent. There will be no recovery in this matter. It is so ordered.
Are you officially calling it off?
He got some major work to do, and I mean major work to do, because I don't trust him.
Judge, today's case is 6 feet under.
She was a guard, he was an inmate. They've been husband and wife for 7 years. And based on what I've read in here, I can't believe they made it that long.
Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Lynn Toler presiding.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today with Alicia Dukes and Dexter Dukes. Mr. and Mrs. Dukes, you have been together for 9 years, married for 7, and you have 2 children together, and you both have children from previous relationships. Mrs. Dukes, you have brought Mr. Dukes here today seeking $1,500 for a 2002 Ford Expedition. We will talk about that momentarily, but before we do, Mrs. Dukes, I'm going to start with you. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your marriage and why we're here in divorce court today?
Yes, ma'am. So we got Mr. Big Chill Dexter Dukes over here. Ex-felon that survived all of that. And if he does not get his health together, he gonna end up 6 feet under.
His health?
Yes, his
What's wrong with him?
Everything in life, I understand we all got health issues. But when it comes to my husband, the seizures, the migraines, the overeating, I mean, the blackouts, everything. It's like too much. Mm-hmm. And how do you not wake up from that?
Mr. Dukes, she says you're not well. Do you agree?
Yeah, I might not be like at the best health, but with like.
It's okay, Mr. Dukes. I understand. Let me help you out a little bit. You have health concerns, but you're not really into doctors.
I mean, not really, you know what I'm saying? You know, I was in a state of depression because, you know, I lost my mom and stuff, you feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I went through some stuff. I'm sorry.
Depression.
And her nagging.
When did you lose your mom?
A few years back.
Okay.
But I can't, I mean, you know, that's my mom, my only child, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to let that go.
Oh, I know. I lost my mom. I get how that feels. What keeps you from going to the doctor, though? Or do you go, you just claim, and you believe her claims are unfounded?
I might be scared of what he might say. Last time I was in the hospital, they almost had me hostage, taking spinal tap. So, you know, we went through some things. I don't trust him like that.
You don't trust him like that?
No.
But you do know that you're not, I mean, do you agree that you have seizures, migraines, you're overeating, you have blackouts? You're living with all of that. Is that accurate?
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. Which one is not true? You don't overeat, I bet. That's what you're going to tell me.
I might not have the blackouts. You don't know. I might overeat as much of me. I might, you know what I'm saying? You know, I might.
Aren't you worried about your health? No. I'm worried about you. I just met you.
Nah, he ain't worried about it.
She don't know what it is.
To live this long.
She gonna ask a question and answer. That's what she do.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
she said he said, as part of his problem is your nagging. Do you nag him?
Yes. Yes, I got.
What do you nag him about?
I mean, what is a wife supposed to do? You supposed to stay on top of.
Then you gotta breathe sometime. Get your foot off my neck. Like, what the hell?
You know what? I don't want to wake up next to a dead man. That's why I push so hard. I'm your biggest supporter. I've been your friend. I've been down with you from day one.
Sometimes you my biggest enemy. And sometimes you my biggest enemy. And sometimes you my biggest enemy.
Bonnie and Clyde to the end, right? If I can roll with you through all that, let me tell you how we met.
Okay.
Now, I was a correctional officer at a halfway house. He the inmate. Everybody telling me, don't mess with inmate Dukes, don't mess with inmate Dukes. He's a big problem when you ain't here. I don't care about none of that. Y'all give me, you know, the rule book. I read the rule book. What's so special about him? When I say he got a big man head complex, I'm talking about, yeah, I'm gangster, I'm this, I'm that. Ain't nobody finna mess with me. Okay, I got you. I put him on chore duty, made him do laundry. If he didn't want to do it, I didn't clear count. They didn't want to confiscate his stuff. I did. I took his porn and everything. I didn't care about none of that. Who are you for you not to be treated like everybody else?
Me.
Whatever.
Now, Mr. Dukes, could nobody do anything with you except her? Tell the truth, Mr. Dukes.
Tell the truth.
You married her.
Yeah, but then she wasn't cool back then.
She wasn't cool?
She wasn't cool. She was the police.
She was the police?
Right.
I get that part. I get that. But at some point, she left. She went from being the police to being your wife. How'd that happen?
I'm still trying to figure it out, too. Hey. Don't get me wrong, though. I love my wife. I love her. But like I said, damn, sometimes to get your foot off my neck. Let me breathe.
Wait, give me an example of some of the things she does or says that gets on your last nerve.
Give an example. Come on.
Like what? It's hard making a transition from a hustler to a husband.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
this ain't the first time.
Mrs. Dukes, let the man speak.
You know what I'm saying? And for some reason, in her mind, she think we're gonna be living happily ever after riding on a horse. Bull. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Nah. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate your attempts to watch your language.
We might be riding in the back of a police car, because sometimes it's gonna be hard. I just want to be happy and have my wife and my kids.
You just want to be cool.
Yeah. Like leave me the hell alone.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Oh, leave you alone.
What did you expect your marriage to be
I didn't think she was gonna be nagging Nelly.
Nagging Nelly?
You know what I'm saying?
Is it always about the health, or is it other things, too?
So we might have problems in the bedroom, say, for instance. Whatever. But, like, how you getting ready to have sex with somebody, and then you might say some side-busting things, you feel me? And
what kind of side-busting things does she say to you?
We might get ready to have...
Do the thing, yeah.
And then she might bring up some stuff that I've done in the past that pissed her off, you feel me?
Right.
Why would you bring that up right now when
we trying to get busy?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't finna make me want to, like...
Yeah, I got you. Do you know when to speak and when not to speak? Or do you know what...
Hell no, she don't.
Mrs. Dukes, do you know what to say when and when not to say what?
When I respect you, I do.
Are you going to tell me you don't respect Mr. Dukes?
Half of the time, no. Let's just say this. When it comes down to financial responsibilities, he'll talk about a good game. Oh, I'm going to handle this. We're going to do this and everything like that. You know, I done seen in the beginning how he was responsible like that. He took care of everything for his family and his homies and stuff like that. But now we married, and why is it that if I go to a retreat and I leave you with the money for the rent, it don't get paid?
You act like messed it off. I still had the money.
Well, you didn't want to stand in the long line.
Oh,
so that was
I still had the money. You act like messed it off. Like,
it ain't about messing it off. I never said you messed off the money.
What was the problem?
It's the fact that you can't handle bills on time. You can't handle nothing on time. You laxy-daisy with I gotta take my
Now, Miss Dukes, come back.
He got
I'm having more trouble restraining you than him. At least he's trying.
I'm sorry.
Now, Mr. Dukes, she was upset because you didn't pay the rent. You know, she's not saying that you messed the money off, but that you just didn't take care of it, and she wants to know that you can.
Okay, I made a mistake. Why is you making that such an issue? Now, if I messed the money off, then you could get down my throat.
Right.
But when you came back from the retreat, where the money was at? Right there.
So then let's talk about when you do mess the money off.
I was crazy. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me, Judge.
I mean, really, I can understand the mistake, but you should know better than to incriminate yourself with videotape.
I was stupid.
She's contending that you work and you do things to get money, but she never sees money. What is your response to that?
I mess off sometimes.
You mess off sometimes?
Yeah, we from Vegas, so we out.
You have an opportunity to do a lot of wrong in a lot of different places legally.
Yes, ma'am.
Does it ever occur to you that it might shut her up if you didn't mess up?
It don't matter if I brought it to her or not. She's still gonna have something to say.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe because it didn't come in the time that it was allotted, or it didn't come the way she wanted it to come. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how she is.
You have a degree in chemical engineering, do you not?
Yes, ma'am.
That he don't like to tell people about.
For what? It don't mean stuff.
Because you have a record?
Yeah, because I've been to the feds.
Yeah.
That's a handicap.
My 10-cent opinion ain't got nothing to do with you, but it's just like, how are we going to have a judicial system that works if once we've punished someone, we continue to penalize them after they've gotten out so they don't have an opportunity to rejoin the workforce. You make them continue to conduct criminal behavior because you don't allow them to conduct regular behavior because you have so many constraints against you. That was not, you know, that's just my 10-cent opinion from this side of the bench. But does he not do anything at all because he can't do what he wants? Is that your contention?
Now, he think I'm so, but at one point I got him this amazing job being head security.
Right.
Now, this is an opportunity of a lifetime to really make a difference. But how do you take advantage of something and disgrace us like that? And when I say disgrace, you got from one of the squatters around there and videotaped it. And had the nerve to tell me it wasn't him. And I know your boxes. I know what you look like. But it ain't him, though.
I made a mistake. I mean, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
But you videotaped it.
I was crazy. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me, Judge.
I mean, really, I can understand the mistake, but you should know better than to incriminate yourself with videotape.
I was stupid.
Have you stopped doing the oral sex of the women kind of thing? And how long have you been on the straight and narrow with respect to that?
A few years.
A few years?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, has he been cool for a few years and you won't let it go?
No, I got text messages right here.
Let me see.
From a past person, from an old complex that we just moved from before where we live at now. See, that's his game. He got major game, Judge. When I say Mr. Dukes got major game, I threw a baby shower for one lady, and then I find naked pictures in his phone of her.
That wasn't for me. Somebody paid for them pictures.
Someone paid for them. How does that sound? How does that really sound?
Well, Mr. Dukes, now you don't know, Miss Nick, but let me tell you, just so you know, Mr. Dukes does have game with the women.
Okay.
He's got a whole baseball team that he has fathered. You gotta go to the doctor. Just because they might tell you something you don't want to hear doesn't mean it's not already killing you. They can save you.
He
actually do that.
He don't believe that. Like his health, I'm wife number 3. Grow up.
His children are 30, 27, 25, 24, 20, 12, 26, 18, 10, 6, and 3. And he spent some time in prison. Do you have a meaningful relationship with your kids, Mr. Dukes?
No.
Some yes, some no.
I do.
Are you trying?
I try. But, you know, it don't work all the time.
It doesn't work all the time? They love you and they need you. Never stop trying. I don't know why I like you so much. I don't know what it is. I mean, there's just something about you that tickles me, and I can't figure out why. You tell, other than nagging, what's wrong with her?
Nothing.
Nothing.
She's a good wife, a good mother to my kids.
She's gorgeous.
Yeah, she a bad one. Yeah, she is.
This is so not your forum, is it, Mr.
No, ma'am, it's not.
Not your strong suit. You trying really, really hard to rein it in and keep it together, and I appreciate that. Mr. Dukes, if I could get Mr. Dukes to do just one thing for you, what would it be?
Grow up. I'm wife number 3. Grow up.
In what ways can he grow up for you? What does he need to do? I can tell you a couple. You gotta go to the doctor. Just because they might tell you something you don't want to hear doesn't mean it's not already killing you. They can save you.
He
actually do that.
He don't believe that. Like his health, when I say eating, sleeping, and like being on his phone all day, that's mainly what he do. He gonna definitely eat and disregard what.
Turn around, Mr. Dukes. Is that you? Turn around.
Ain't she wrong for that? It's a bunch of me I like to eat. I'm sorry. I'm going to bed. I like to eat. What the hell? I mean,
now, it's no problem if you got a plate like that. You get another plate like that, another plate. Or how about he wake up at 3, 4 a.m. in the morning and be engorging in food, but then wake up sick?
Mrs. Dukes, you're asking Mr. Dukes for $1,500 for a 2002 Ford Expedition that you bought him. Why do you believe he owes you $1,500?
So we get our tax money. And the only thing that first popped in his mind, I got to go get me a stereo system, some beats, you know, because back in the day, he was in a car club.
Why did that bother her so much? Why did that bother her?
Because instead of thinking about business opportunities or our family and stuff like that, you're thinking about some beats. But then turn around and part off the beats to people. Mess up the truck so bad that he ran the oil out of it, didn't keep up the maintenance. So now he go to jail, and I have to sell the truck to Nevada Pick Apart just to keep the lights on.
So it wasn't a total waste anyway. It paid a bill.
You know, the crazy thing is, if it wouldn't have got that bad, we would have never ended up in that situation. He would have never ended up in jail. I would have never had to sell it. But that's how it is. Material things are expendable to him. That's why like I admit, I'm a hoarder. I try to hold on to everything and then give it away to people that I see that I may be able to bless somebody with. He hates that. I understand that. But maybe if you cared about us doing things together, don't worry about, oh, the kids don't deserve that, or, oh, we don't need to do that.
I got it. I got it.
You can enjoy life with me?
Yeah, I got it. I got it. Mr. Dukes, whether this marriage ends or not, you're going to end up with a woman because you got game. And any woman that you end up with is going to want to keep you and keep you healthy. One thing a man must surrender to is his wife's desire to keep him healthy. That's just an arena in which is, yeah, baby, I'll do it, and then go do it. Dudes who are married live on an average 3 years longer than dudes that are not. That's scientifically proven. Don't waste it. You got her, she's nagging, it'll shut her up, and it'll keep you living longer. You with me, Mr. Dukes?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, handle that business like a grown man. You know what I mean? You brave out there. I bet you on the street, on the corner, you ain't afraid of nothing, right?
Sure ain't. He sure ain't.
But that's not being brave. Being brave is facing the stuff you are afraid of and doing it anyway. See what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
You with me on that?
Yes, ma'am.
If the brother does something right, give him a round of applause. The world has taken a great deal from him. He might have been doing wrong in the past, but he's trying to do right now. You love that brother. I know you do. Oh, it's all. Learn to listen. I can't give you that $1,500 because that's something you did because you had to do whatever you had to do. Upon leaving him, he can't pay you for the decisions that you had to make in the course of your marriage unless he messed off the money, and that's not money he messed off. You simply had to redirect the flow. But I will say this to both of you, no matter whom you end up with, be kind, be conscientious, and be gone.
Thank you.
There is no recovering this matter. It is so ordered.
All right, Judge Lynn had a lot to say, so tell me how you're feeling.
I'm all right. You know, it's just that he bit much, but I love him. We're gonna try to work it out. But if I'm willing to do it, is he willing to do it?
Right. Tell me if Judge Lynn got through to you today, because she had a lot of advice for you.
She did. Like, better than the day, I love my wife. You know what I'm saying? I know we've been together almost a decade. No matter how long it is, I love my wife. I don't want to lose her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna try.
अल्फ अल्लाह की ज़ात तू ऐ झोर सदके जेड़ो कुल कायनात चलाण आलो अल्फ अल्लाह की ज़ात तू झोर सदके जेड़ो कुल कायनात चलाण आलो हुक्म उस गए बाजना पतर अल्लाह ओ तेरो मेरो वजूद बनाण आलो 18,000 मखलूक गो ऐ मालिक सुनो रब सुनो जमीन आसमान आलो ये अर्श फर्श लो कलम महफूज कुर्सी ये जिया जून ना रिज़्क खिलाने आलो दाल दुखांगी गल सो नौरे तमना एक बच्ची मासूम रोलाओ गई है ये दाल दुखांगी गल सो नौरे तमना एक बच्ची मासूम रोलाओ गई है ओ उसकी मारे गुलनाज है बहुत दुखिया ये मारा सीना माँ बर छिलाओ गई है नाओ बच्ची गो अफसा में मूद सोनो रोग उम्रा गो सुनी लाओ गई है ओ जिला पुणछ गिरा शिंदरा सोनो ऐ दुखिया दिलाना अफजारो लाओ गई है दाल दर्द जो दयागा ऐ बोते ओ खाए पर बचागी नारे जो दई ओवे दाल दर्द जो दयागा ऐ बोते ओ खाए पर बचागी नारे जो दई होवे ओ माना सबर करार फिर नहीं रहा तो दफ्ते जिगर की जद जो दई होवे ते बाप उसको मैं मुँह दियो हुसैन दुखिया अफसा जही बची सिने लाई होवे ओ दुख मुझ जावेद माँ बाप नावे ओ बचा किसे गी नारे जो दई होवे तेरे हो रब गा करम तमाम होए आस्तारा अप्रैल ना खुशी भरपूर होई रे हो रब गा करम तमाम होए आस्तारा अप्रैल ना खुशी भरपूर होई ओ अल्लाह पाक ने दिती एक बच्चियों सोनी ऐ गुनाहगारांगी अर्ज मंजूर होई दिन माँ दाखिल रही महारात 10 बजे प्रश्न होयो ते टेंशन दूर होई ओ दीती खबर फिर आनी उन डॉक्टरां ने होगी बची पर बड़ी कमजोरी होई सलाह दीती वीर डॉक्टर है कमजोर बची ले गए बीच मशीन रखाओ दीती सलाह दीती डॉक्टर है कमजोर बची ले गए बीच मशीन रखाओ दीती 18-19 तक रखी पुणछ अंदर और पर इकी नर जोरी कराओ दीती आई रात 9 बजे मामू आई नानी दोए गड्डी तरफ जोरी चलाओ दीती ओ मासा देरी ना लाई ले चल गया ओ 12 बजे जोरी पहुंचाओ दीती किसना चैन सकून फिरे आई उस दिन तो रास्ता बिच डाडा परेशान होया आई किसना चैन सकून फिरे आई उस दिन तो रास्ता बिच डाडा परेशान होया रात 12 बजे जोरी पुजया कि जल्दी डॉक्टरां कोल रवाने होया आई डॉक्टर नब्ज तके मुतू ये बोल न सके असली राज तू बे वो हैरान होया ओ अमानत रब की है तुम सबर करियो ए आपसा बची गारू वे रवानी होया किसना होश रे ओ सुनी ये खबर जिस दम आया है आप जायमना छोड़ गई है ऐ किसना होश रे ओ सुनी ये खबर जिस दम आया है आप जायमना छोड़ गई है ये एम्बुलेंस करी वापस पुणछ चलना मारी किस्मत अज मुखरे मोड़ गई है आई गुल नाज वाणी अरे ईमान बाकी मेरी खुशी ना किंगा तू रोड़ गई है दाखिल बीच अस्पताल थी पुणछ अंदर ए मांगुल नाज गो दिल क्यों तोड़ गई है अप्रैल महीना सुबह गए आई 5 बजे वतन शींदरा पुजे आयान सदके अप्रैल महीना सुबह गए 5 बजे वतन शींदरा पुजे आयान सदके माना 10 बजे एम्बुलेंस आने तेरा तकन गाय अफजायर मान सदके ते कितना दुख था महंगा ऐ काल जामा जाने वाया रब रहमान सदके और वे बाप महमूद परवेज नानी नाले रोवे सजाद यमान सदके ते कफन दफन गो विलोणे यार के ओ इना दुकाना उण मीटौरे किसरा कफन दफन गो विलोणे हार के ओ इना दुकाना उण मीटौरे किसरा ओ जीता मांगे बचा गो टूर जानो इस शेर बर कलम चनो किसरा ते अच्छा रब वाले हुणे आई छोड़ गई है तीना सिना नालूण लो किसरा सबर या तो नी दिल मां याद तेरी रोता दिला ना चुप करूं किसरा फिया मान इना दुखाने आई मुकणो नी 4 बजे रे आपका दफनाओ छोड़ी आई फिया मान इना दुखाने आई मुकणो नी 4 बजे रे आपका दफनाओ छोड़ी वतन पुणच गिरा शिंदराय अंदर ओ सोनी निकी जी कबर बनाओ छोड़ी सबर करियो महमूद गुल नाज दोए मानत रब गी रब ने छुपाओ छोड़ी ओए पिया मान जावे तू इजाजत ले ले जख्म मोड़ी भी क्यों रे दुखाओ छोड़ी